I'm not going to jail, man. I'm not going to go. I'm not going to go to
Teddy,
jail.
come on, just stop. Please do not. What are you doing?
He's carrying me. Hi ho, Silver, sexy pirate man. Whee. It's okay, it's around the coast.
Alright, where do you want to go?
Better be. Do you have any idea how many broken bones you have?
I'm a jellyfish.
Fuck. Right, I'm starting to flag already, to be honest. It's been a long day. Let's make it even longer, courtesy of some monster energy. I'm not here for a long time. I'm here for a good time. Nope. Oh, you could have done that if you did. Right, hello everyone. Hopefully this microphone isn't going to be too loud. It's going to start upsetting people because I can already see it maxing out. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. It has been quite a while actually. I think since I've done much in the way of streaming. And that's basically just because work has been riding my ass. I have been doing a little bit of roleplay stuff, just not on stream. Right, I need to make sure my screenshot button is working, and indeed it is. Cool. So yeah, we're going to be continuing on with the life of little Astrid today. One big development that's kind of happened off air. I kind of wanted it to be on air, but like I didn't want to delay it actually happening. Is that Astrid has Marie back. Yay! So Astrid and her partner are reunited. We're not going to be seeing her tonight because the person that plays Marie is currently away for a little while. But yeah, that's happened. So Astrid's very, very happy. First reunion with Marie in a year. And a couple weeks ago, she got the news that she's been accepted onto the medical board. It's not official yet. It's still a kind of work in progress, but that's basically where we pick up Astrid's story today. So we're gonna go ahead and we'll put the PvP on, PvP off, so that I don't accidentally attack people because that would be bad. And do a quick check that my push to talk key is working. That is fine. Sometimes you can load in and that doesn't work. So let's get the HUD off for a good viewing experience. Hey Scat, how's it going? Hello passing through, but I have to say hi to Hibble when I see her. How you doing, Scat? You having a good old time? I hope you've been. I hope you had a good weekend. Ended yesterday, and yeah, your Monday's been going well. Monday is a bit of a yikes day for most, but yeah. I'm not allowed to have a preference for days anymore because my job means.
Oh damn! Hey, how are you? I'm doing all right.
I've got this bug that I can't walk through doors. Not bad.
Yeah,
Good to hear. Good to hear.
Really? Would you happen to be able to point me in their general direction? Because I really need to talk to them.
I did leave telegram.
Excuse me.
Okay. Well, I was just there. What the hell?
How
are you?
This way. I'm doing good, actually.
I thought you were just gonna start running away from her. Well, it's annoying that they're going the same way. Oh yeah, you changed jobs. How's that going? Yeah, it's good. Really tiring, but it's good. It's good. Okay, so I think first thing we're gonna do. First thing we're gonna do with little Astrid is we'll put her name up on the board. Is what we'll do. Hang on, I need to actually ask something off air. But yeah, it has been good. It has been pretty good. What we'll do actually, have a quick check. Okay, there's nobody here. That's annoying. I actually don't want to be in this, so I need to ask a bit of a question. So basically, Astrid is in a little bit of a rough spot at the minute. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna disconnect from this. Okay. Um. I'm glad. Well, enjoy. I shall have you on in the background while I do some household chores. No problem, Scat. I hope you having. Hope your household chores go nice and easily. I'm putting off my entire existence. Looks like a disaster. It's great. Um. Okay. Right. Fine. 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 Okay. Right. Let's go check my telegrams. That's what we're gonna do. So yeah, basically just to explain what was happening there. Astrid's in a little bit of a rough spot at the minute because she's kind of she's been told that she's been accepted into the medical board, right? But she hasn't been formally inducted into the medical board. So I, as Astrid's meat suit, am aware of certain things and processes about how the medical system works that Astrid, in theory, isn't. And I'm not sure how many people that can actually do that induction, or if it's just the one. So I'm aware of one name. So I'm not sure whether or not I should still be playing Astrid as if she's a trainee and needs to be supervised, or um, if I should be playing her like a full trained person and be responding to stuff on the bulletin board. I'm not sure which way around to do it. So I've taken I have requested advice on that. We're gonna check our telegrams. We're gonna see what people come back with. One little bit of streaming news to catch up on. Oh, yeah, by the way, okay. Gone are the days where the fucking Streamlabs chat thing would appear wherever you went. Yeah, so news while I was away is a couple of days ago we had somebody by the name of Split Sunset give us a follow. I haven't streamed for a couple of weeks, so I haven't had a chance to thank you in person, but yeah, thank you very much for the follow. I hope to see you around sometime. So go check our telegrams. Oh, it is. Oh, is that the two from outside the hotel? Yeah. The workers of the world unite. Yeah, I can get through that door. I don't know. I'm getting a weird bug with doors. It's just strange. Detail? I can't access it. Oh no! No! So basically, what happened? So this is the thing. So congratulations! Just wanted to let you know that you have officially been recognized as a certified member of the Saints Crossing Department of Health. I also have a little gift for you. Please welcome to the team, and if you have any questions, feel free to reach out to myself or any of the team members. You will do great things for the crossing. Signed, Dr. Calvin Smith. And then so Calvin and I had a conversation about what Astrid should be called. So he basically said, you're not listed as either. So if you did attend university and got your doctorate, you would list as such. Same goes for nurse. Otherwise, we'll list you as a medic. So Astrid explains that not only did she do further study in America, she was actually lectured, which is true. Astrid was a head doctor previously, so she was in charge of lecturing people, which is kind of good stuff. Um, Yeah, okay, so they're going to consider whether Astrид is a doctor or not. And yeah, so poor Calvin's been trying to contact Astrid, and I've just not been around. I've not really been doing that much roleplay, so yeah, that's the thing. So he's obviously not been on today, which is a bit of a thing. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the doctor's office then, and we're gonna have a look over the system. Can't really show this because it's on Discord. Similar to Western RP, the actual medical information stuff is contained elsewhere, which is slightly awkward for the viewing experience, but yeah. And he's riding. He's riding fast. He's riding fast. Yeah. So. Cool. So we're gonna go back to the doctor's office, somewhere we can see the bulletin board, and we're gonna have a little explore over what we gonna be doing. So I can see already. So basically, the Discord, this kind of hidden section of the Discord is basically where we put our.
Bam. I think it was
Yeah.
out west or something. How'd it?
Don't know who them people are. Yeah, so yeah, we'll go have a look at some paperwork. So the Discord section functions as our on duty card. In Western we actually use an in-game system, but it actually didn't show you who was on duty. So like this system kind of has its benefits, to be fair. So we're gonna go in and we're gonna have a look at the medical records, I think. Oh shit, I just realized I've spelled somebody's name wrong. Whoopee! Whoop, 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 whoop. So before we do any of that, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go into our. Okay. I spelled it right here, but I spelled it wrong somewhere else. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Is there somebody creeping about there? Anyway, I think what we're going to do is we're going to bring out our notepad, and we're going to have a look at the medical section. So we're gonna go to the Western voice to show that we are on duty. So medical processing refers to so this is trainees. So there's a few trainees. So this guy, hang on. So there's a trainee is a doctor of proctology. Fair enough. It's a bit of an, doctor of proctology is a bit of an interesting one to come into RP server with. So hey ho. So yeah, so that's that. And so the medical bulletin board, I think, is where people get to request. Oh damn! So apparently there's a funeral ongoing. Oh dear. So I want to double check that my template. Oh shit! That didn't go well. That was a bit crap, to be honest. Also, why did it come out like that? Like, Jesus. Yes, delete the whole thing. Delete it. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm just trying to make sure my systems are in place for this actually working. Because yeah, I don't want to get myself into a situation where I'm having to roleplay a RP scene and trying to figure out the back end as well. So we're gonna go to our wild streaming folder, gonna check the things. So gonna have a look at these. So patient, telegram, location, attending, extent of illness, treatment, and aftercare. Okay. That's kind of weird that Discord has. Like, um. I don't know what I'm doing. Somebody help me. Oh, fuck. Okay. Right. What I'm looking for is I'm looking for multi-text. This is a Python text. Yeah. This is. I can't. I can't figure out what this is doing. This. I'm having some technical issues here, folks. I wonder if I might need to just do this on one line to stop it from doing that. Okay. I'm gonna test this not on the actual Discord because I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to be putting random messages in the thing. Okay, that all works. Yeah, it's not ideal, but it works. Oh boy, who'd have thunk this would all be so calm. You know the worst part of this is I do this shit as a fucking day job, and somehow I'm doing this as like you know, the opposite of a day job. Right, okay, let's just do this as a template. Let's see. Oh no, that's italics, isn't it? You need to be emboldified. Done fucked up. Sorry about this, folks. Sorry about this. Hopefully, fingers crossed, I can sort this and then not have to do a fucking period like this again. So hopefully, if I don't do this. Okay. Let's see. That works.
Well, let's just go check her house and we'll come back.
Oh. I'm being teased in the fucking general chat. Oh, fucking Ewan's come online. Oh, holy shit. Okay. So I'm just checking the medical telegrams. It's been a bit of a plot twist. So somebody who I'm pretty sure Marie, who's Astrid's partner, knows is actually died. Oh dear. Okay, cool, right. So, I think basically our goal currently is to loiter for a little bit. Do we need supplies? I think we could probably do get some supplies. So we've got some water. Actually, fuck it. Let's check the newspaper. I'm not checking the newspaper in a while. Okay. Okay. So report it to Anon, next of kin, obituary Castellani, also known as Cass Darwin, passenger an avid chef and writer. Cass was an old soul who brought to bring happiness to everyone she met. Grief is the price we pay for love, but please remember the joy and continue to smile for her. Obituary Awkward Johnson. The crossing lost one of its shining stars last week in the person of Awkward Johnson, who passed away on July 1st. Known for his colourful personas, Johnson was a man of many hats, including the Laddie in Black, Mayor Johnson, and the King of Although often misunderstood, Johnson was known by the people who loved him as a caring man who only wanted to help the people and be your friend. The crossing will miss him. Rest in peace, Laddie. Also, I should probably be doing this in Astrid voice for the practice because I'm not actually warmed up and I haven't done Astrid voice in a while. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dead end kids hit dead end. Blackwater, the dead end kids failed in a jailbreak attempt on Saturday night after the Wallaby kid was apprehended following a heist in Tumbleweed. I'm sure I met him once. Other members of the gang acquired 3 hostages, hoping to exchange for his freedom and 2 others. After a fiasco lasting 2 hours and 2 negotiations, Wallaby and co elected to serve their time anyway, and the other gang members turned themselves into the law. The hostages were uninjured. Panic at the premiere. Blackwater. Pandemonium ensured at the opening of the premiere of Devil's Whiskey on Friday night, when a gaggle of unknown bank robbers streamed into town and took the event's host, Mr. Bauer himself, hostage. In addition to delays, the bank's closure following the robbery had a frustrating impact on the event when theatregoers found themselves unable to withdraw funds for both the tickets and the concessions. The Saints Crossing Sheriff's Department is still hunting the perpetrators. Summers is over. On the 3rd of July, members of the Saints Crossing Sheriff's Department, after 2 shootouts across the state, have taken in the majority of the Summers gang. From Pronghorn Ranch to the Grand Corrigan, Summers, with hostage in tow, wanted to make an example of anyone who faces the former governor of Van Horn. After a standoff at the casino boat in Saint Denis, 5 members of the infamous posse faced huge charges. Sheriff Rabbit quoted saying, Summers are always followed by the fall. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that, actually. I like that. Alba Coal Mining is paid advertisement events. The Sword and the Mountain. Members of the Taipan group of Saint Denis are seeing the walls of Siska following a shootout at the Mount Hagen with the Saints Crossing Sheriff's Department. The siege upon the mountain lasted an hour and a half, ending in the shootout, which 3/4 of the famed gun dealers were shot down by the deputies. All of this stemmed from the drugging and attempted torture of one targeted law enforcement officer over an ancient sword. Okay. I fucking love this. This is great. The newspaper is great. It's a big highlight of the server. Okay, we're gonna go run some errands. I think we're gonna go pick up some shopping. I wonder if there's anyone really in the saloon. I don't have to get much, but. Can see a couple of people inside, but not too many. General stuff. Woo. Hopefully. Why is there? Why is there a dead deer in here? What? Why? Why is there a dead deer inside? What? I'm so confused. I am so fucking confused why there is just a dead deer in here. Oh, okay. Right. So, what do we want? A metal detector. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, that's right. So is there no beef jerky? No. Oh, okay. In that case, let's go ahead and try and get some cans. Let's get some cans of corned beef. I know I saw it. Where is it? Why can't I find it? I'm not having a good old time. Wait, is it up here? Oh no, can. I saw it. I just saw it. I just saw it. Bottle, bottle, bottle. Can of corned beef. There we go. Let's maybe get 4 of them, I think. Ah. Not talking type, it seems. Not a talking type indeed. Well, we've read the newspaper. Okay, well, actually, let's go pay a visit to the bathhouse because, yeah, Astra's starting to get a little bit dirty, and we don't want the newly qualified doctor to be treating patients with covered in dirt. That would just be unfortunate.
Yeah, it'll probably be pretty bad.
I'm anticipating that, yes.
He has an interesting voice.
No, jot down my thoughts as they come in the event.
Right. Bath time! Right. Wash your face, woman. Get all that dirt off you. I kind of regretted not being on stream, but Astrid took Marie for her first ever bath. Although she does bathe, she's never actually had like a formal like bath kind of situation. It was pretty funny actually. My friend played that scene really well.
To a task and some wolves very early this morning, so I should probably go do that. Actually,
I have some on my person if you want some.
Alright.
Yeah.
How you?
All right. Okay. Let's stand here looking cute. And we'll have a quick check and see if there's anything I need to pay attention to. So one thing I'm kind of not really sure about. That gentleman again. Okay. So what do we want to do? So basically, I'm just trying to work out when people sign on. Do they actually just like say that they're signed on? Also, I seem to have an announcement. Oh, okay. Just events announcement. So we've got 3 medics on duty just now.
Yeah, well, you know. Don't know.
Yeah, okay. So we haven't had so one thing. So basically, I've had confirmation basically out of character that in character Astrид would know that she's allowed to start like practicing as a fully qualified board member for the Saints Crossing Department of Health. So that's fine. So
I tried them. Brain.
yeah. No, we just need something to happen, really, don't we? Seems to be on all right night. Telegram. Um.
Here's some drunk uppity strains that got curled up last night. Just grin and bear it.
What I'm looking for is a friend of mine, actually. And I can't fucking find them, can I? It's a bit of a GG right there. Okay, yeah. Okay. So we're a wee bit slow paced at the start. To be fair, I think actually I don't actually know. I don't actually know what the official server time is, to be fair. I wonder if it's somewhere. So like I know that when I put I know that when I played on I know that when I played on Western, the official server time was Pacific Standard. Actually, I wonder if it tells me on this. No, well, I'm in game. No, okay, right, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. So the thing is, like, so the difference, America, funnily enough, is a big ass place, right? Time zone difference is about 5 hours, I think. So you know, if you're on the eastern seaboard, then you are 5 hours behind me, and if you are on the western seaboard, you're like 9, 10 hours behind me or whatever. So like what time the server really comes alive, because obviously the server has population from all across the world, but yeah. Anyway, we just have Astrid studying for the moment. Could actually do some real world studying, but I can't. Oh god, that's so good sign. I'm fucking yawning already. Just to start the stream. Have like an energy drink or something to keep me alive. Oh boy. Since I started my new job, I've been pretty pretty well involved with stuff.
Some curly will spill my drink, so I knock his teeth out. Showing up.
So yeah, I think I'm in a wee bit of an RP rough spot at the minute because I think I literally don't know anybody who's alive. Oh my god! Do you know what? Right? Okay. Do you know what it is? Do you know what it fucking is? Yesterday I was out for 12 hours in the fucking blazing sunshine, and I was literally just standing there in my fucking fireproof overalls, just dripping with sweat and thoroughly regretting my life choices. And the thing is, I don't know if you can see this so well if I put the face cam on. Probably not unless I put the light on as well. Right, okay, let's put it on. Yeah, okay, so you can see it better. So when I have the light off, my camera goes to like night compensation quality. But where I put the light on, it actually gives you the full 4K cam quality type thing. Hey! So I managed to cover my entire face in sunscreen, but I missed one fucking spot on my cheek, which burned like a motherfucker. Which is just like, it looks. Is there something in the back of that horse? No. Yeah. So it looks absolutely preposterous. And also, so I burned my scalp. I think you can probably just see how red. It's a wee bit hard to see. So basically, I burned my scalp, that one spot, and my fucking left ear is burned as well. So it's hilariously bright compared to my other ear. And yeah, I am honestly currently just questioning my life choices. Yeah. I wonder if we can. You don't have to see my face for this. Not in high def anyway. Cool. So yeah. What was the thing? Yeah. No. So like, I'm just all over the place because I'm just sunburned. I just got like delayed heat stroke or something. But that's what we're dealing with. Delayed heat stroke.
A couple of workers lost their feet in the harvest at, that place over there last summer. Now the foreman's advertising like it's the best job going.
Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna give it another couple of minutes. So we're gonna wait and see if anything happens here. And then we're going to go do some rounds where we just check the doctor's office. And actually, do you know what we've not done? We've not actually had a detailed check of the doctor's offices. Because there's been quite... So some people actually break into the doctor's offices when the doctors aren't there and steal shit. So one type of we check for any missing supplies. Seems that we're all okay. I like the tonic dispenser. Quite cool. Okay, so come through here. Nothing...
Physically walk right up in there.
Somebody said.
Well, I mean, what are they gonna do? Gun me down at a funeral?
That's my logic. That's why I'm trying to find where it is.
Yeah, I'm sorry I banged into you. I seen you go to the right, so I went left and.
Yeah, I tried.
Hello, it's Astrid. Can I come in?
Yeah. There you go.
Oh.
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Hello, you folks okay?
Howdy, yeah.
Howdy.
Fine,
Yeah, just gave him some smelling salt. He'll be alright, I think.
I'll be fine. We got fucking time is of the essence.
Yeah, I gotta find this funeral. And now I gotta find the one.
Fair enough. Good thing I checked the voices. So yeah, I gotta look. See if there's anything around. So they've obviously had a wee collision somewhere. So yeah, you will get people. So I forget the way that you can do it. Actually, I think is it slash detail? Yeah, it's detail. So you can add detail to things, which is basically how people are like, oh yes, missing medication kind of thing. So we're like, missing medication. So we go and like report it to the Rozzers, and then yeah. They're off again. So they're gonna go trying to find. So I know from the medical board that this is Cass's funeral. That's the funeral that they're trying to find. Astryd didn't know Cass, so she's just a bit like, what's going on? To be fair, that's probably why it's so quiet at the moment. Is that's probably just where people are.
Howdy.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Oh, hi.
Hey.
Yeah, just refilling the stock.
No, just picking up supplies.
Yes, ma'am.
That's fine.
You know when Marie's supposed to be back?
No.
That's alright.
Yeah, I think I think she's away for a few days.
Yeah, I remember she said she was going to be gone for a bit.
Yeah.
We'll get a potential return date, though. That's okay.
So long as she's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's fine. She is fine. She's just
Very good.
she's just traveling out of state. She does like well, I guess her sudden return to civilization left her longing for some time up in the woods, I imagine.
I don't blame her.
Yep. From what she told me, that was definitely the case. So.
What, her return to civilization's been a bit difficult?
Not difficult, just kind of overwhelming. So she wanted to spend some time away from it.
Yeah, I know that she she never did like the big towns. The bigger the town, the less she seemed to like it.
Yeah, I don't blame her. I do not really like a lot of the bigger towns myself. I'm gonna be honest, I hate Saint Denis.
Hey, yours daughter. Oh my god, Astryd, yeah. Yeah, well, I know it was a culture shock for me the first time going there. I think the biggest town where I'm from probably has about as much people living in it as you do in one street in Saint Denis.
Mm-hmm. Seems the same for a lot of places around here. Saint Denis is like, good God.
It's too big a city. I don't like it.
Yeah, and all the the black smoke coming out the factories, and I don't know. Sometimes even I miss my my peaceful life back in Ferryar.
So I quite understand what you mean.
Me personally, I was born in a village that only had about 100 people, so even somewhere like Valentine is quite bustling for me.
I'm a bit rather busy here, so yes, I completely understand.
I guess I've started to get used to it, though.
Yeah, it just takes time. I've only been here for about a month, I think, and I
How are you doing, yours daughter?
don't know, it's grown on me a bit.
Well, Valentine House? I can't get used to the mud. The mud
No,
is
the mud
it
is
gets everywhere.
disgusting. Yeah, it's horrible. It was the only benefit of being in proximity to the bathhouse was just hopping right in and taking right care of it, but it was such a frequent thing. It still remains such a thing.
Yeah, unfortunately. I just oh god, when was it? There was a day that I was checking my telegrams and was going to pop to the bathhouse to freshen up after being the victim of Valentine's mud, and all of a sudden a train pulled into the station, and it's pretty rare that I've ever got to ride on a train, so I was quite excited. So a friend of mine and I we jumped on the train. Tickets were free, so we were all excited and everything, and we started meeting a lot of people. And in one of the cars there was a mirror, and I looked at myself in the mirror, and to my shock, I'd realized that I'd been introducing myself to all these fancy people and completely forgot my face was caked in mud.
Oh no.
Not one of the better moments. So, Mr. Isaiah and I got off at Rhodes to go and have a visit to the Parlour House there, the baths that are there. And unfortunately, there was a gentleman using the bath. So by the time I could get in to get my face cleaned, the train had left us in Rhodes, and
Oof.
my horse was here in Valentine's, so I was a bit stuck.
Shit. I'm so sorry.
All right, it was a funny story.
That's why I'm glad that I have a horse that follows me absolutely everywhere.
I'm still not overly used to my horses yet.
That'll be your best friend, honestly.
Yeah,
At least that's how I feel about him.
Yeah, well, that best friends are part of the reason why I had to give up riding for a full year.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. I guess after my horse died in 1900, I couldn't really face riding again, and you know, as you can probably imagine, a land like this where you can't really get around, I guess I fell into pretty bad melancholy, and well, I ended up leaving the country and heading back to my homeland for a year.
That's understandable. It can be the attachment you can form with a horse is underappreciated or unseen by a lot of folk, and when they, something happens to them, it can be absolutely heartbreaking.
Yeah, well, Rabbit was a bit of an idiot, but he was, yeah, he served me well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah,
except
that
for that.
reminds me.
Hmm?
Sorry.
No, go on.
W, if you actually, you know what? Never mind. I'm not going to get you involved. Some fellers shot Molly in Blackwater the other day.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she lived. Veterinarians took care of her, but that feller ain't gonna be okay.
No, I would imagine not. Holy shit. What the fuck happened? Did he just do it out of nowhere, or what?
Yeah, he literally just walked outside
her.
and shot her.
I hate people.
Yeah.
I hate people.
Apparently she was being a bit rowdy, and rather than going out and asking people whose horse it was, he just walked out and did it.
Jeez.
What the fuck is wrong with people?
Mm-hmm.
Can I turn this camera, by the way?
I didn't mean to interrupt.
It's kind of...
All right.
No. This, as long as I spend here, I don't think I'll ever get used to this country.
It is a bit of a culture shock, is it not?
Well, I came from a country that doesn't have horses and it doesn't have guns. We have no need of either. To a place where people shoot guns over the minorest inconvenience, and horses are, as you pointed out, very important.
Have you mentioned where you're from? I don't know that you have.
Me?
Yes.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier. Yeah, I'm from Furriar.
Oh,
I believe.
Gosh, of
believe.
course. Sorry.
That's all right.
Went right over my head.
I believe in your language that would be the Faroe Islands.
Okay.
Although I speak English rather well because my father was from Scotland, and I did spend some time growing up there when I was younger.
I was going to say, I did hear a bit of a Scot in there, which is why I kind of assumed, and I'm sorry for assuming.
No, it's all right. It's yeah. A lot of people assume that I am British, and I just I usually point out my name, and Ask them
That
if they
solves
think
it.
that's a British name. To be fair, my first name's not too bad, but it's my last name that usually trips people up.
Understandably so. It's okay. That's the fun part, though. Watch them stumble through it.
It really is, because whenever I say my name, I tend to default to my, well, my accent.
Of course.
But and you just say it, and people just kind of stand there looking at you, just blinking, like, what was that?
Pardon? One more time?
And everyone thinks it's so complicated, and it's like, well, let me break it down to you, and it's not actually that difficult.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's quite silly. I love it.
Yeah, do you know of Mr. Matto?
Yes.
Yes. He I was teaching him some theories a few weeks ago. And he was just, he started laughing a lot, and I wasn't sure if he found it genuinely humorous or was having a nervous breakdown.
Knowing him, it was probably a mix of the two.
The difficulty we have is that the language was always a spoken language. It was only really written down for the first time about 50 odd years ago, so it's
really?
yeah, so it's all a bit interesting.
Yes. Sure, it must be quite fascinating to try and translate, especially if you need to write it down.
Oh yeah, tell me about it. Part of the reason that I've gone through the full training process here with the Department of Health is because I can't get my doctor's qualification translated from Faroese into English.
Oh, really?
I could do it, but when it's my qualification, it needs to be somebody independent.
Absolutely, yes. That makes entire sense.
So yeah, so I have gone through what? Oh goodness, quite a while of training.
How's that been? Just off the rocker?
Well, it's been a bit challenging. It's in many respects, it's been actually quite difficult to find doctors. There's plenty of doctors that are around, but there's few of them that would actually have the time to take me on for training. And I think all of my time as a trainee, I probably only had what 4 or 5 training sessions in about
Really?
5 odd weeks of being a trainee.
Goodness.
Yeah. I mean, I did write out at some points that I found it quite disheartening and not being able to make progress, because it's just it's very
Too few
difficult.
people,
Yeah.
perhaps?
Well, it's not that there's too few people. It's just that they're busy. There comes a point where a doctor is too busy to be able to do their job and take on a trainee as well.
Of course.
But yeah, it's just been difficult because the trainee status means that I'm looking at people with conditions that require procedures that I've done for well over a year now, and I'm not able to do them because I'm a trainee. And if I did them, I would be arrested for practicing without the appropriate medical license.
Right.
Which is a bit disheartening at times, but yeah, I got through it. That's the main thing.
Yes, absolutely. As I understand it, they are still quite busy. I've applied and heard back, but mostly just been told that, hey, we're quite busy with all these trainees. We'll keep your name on the list whenever a spot opens up. But also understand that there is quite an extensive list as well. So I know they're doing their best, and hopefully as they're able to train more, get some more doctors out there, that will be easier to bring on more trainees and then have good coverage.
Yeah, I wonder if one day I might so my problem is I'm very much I like clinics, okay? I don't like emergency medicine and I don't like surgeries. I like clinics, people who come in with confusing healthcare conditions and I have to sit and work out a series of medications to give them that's going to make them better.
Mm-hmm.
Gunshots and, you know, amputations and all of that. I know how to do it. I've done it many times, but I don't particularly enjoy it. So, one thing that happened previously was that I spent most of my time actually teaching medicine. Indeed, if I hadn't left, if I hadn't left America when I did back in 1900, it probably only would have been another couple of months before I was in a tenured position at the university.
Right.
In that case, I would be I would be Professor Alex Doctor rather than Doctor. So, but yeah, unfortunately, I did leave when I did. But yeah, maybe once I'm a wee bit more settled into Saints Crossing, that I'll go back to teaching on a more full-time basis.
Well, that would be fascinating. I would absolutely love to attend that.
Well, I'd be pleased to do some sessions once I get the green light. In particular, so I am a doctor of pharmacology, so the study of medicines.
So I understand your penchant for clinics now because that's where you're able to practice it.
Oh, I was going to show you something, but I regret I've left it in the bank.
It's okay, no problem.
But yes, I've been working on translating my my medical textbook into English, and I have a draft copy of it in the bank. I usually carry it around with me to work on it when I can, but well, I got shot a couple of weeks ago, and I didn't really want to lose it because I put a lot of work into it.
That's quite good. Yes, protect that as much as you can.
Yeah. My plan was to reach out to the people at the newspaper because I know that they've got a printing press. So I was wondering if I feed I was wondering if I feed them blank books, if they would be able to replicate copies of the book for me, so I don't have to handwrite each one, and then that way I could kind of have it as a textbook.
Certainly save you some time.
Yeah, indeed. Sometimes I have, you know, entire weeks either spent in the chair outside or up in my hotel room just writing away.
Mm-hmm. It is certainly a way to keep busy, but there are other ways to occupy time as well.
Oh, indeed.
Actually, I'm pretty sure they can do that because Archibald does that with his gentleman's guides.
Oh, that's good. All I need is a telegram that I can reach out to then, and maybe I can set that up. Also, I need to finish it, but
the newspaper has the editors, I guess. It has their telegram.
It had. Well, I checked this morning. I checked today, and it had a reporter's telegram, but I didn't see one for the editor. Or, you know, I guess I could always reach out to the reporters and find out that way.
Yeah, I think that might be the easiest way to do it.
Yeah, perhaps. I would certainly love to get back into teaching, though. I remember So there's a funny thing about being a doctor in that you quite often have to practice a wide variety of medicine that you've actually never done before. Oh, speaking of doctors.
Right now.
Oh, hello.
This little lady might need some help.
Oh God.
What's happened?
Our horses collide. I think she's knocked out.
Oh dear. If you bring her to the back. Well, good to see you again, if you excuse me.
Yep. Of course.
Is there anywhere in particular you'd like me to set her down?
If you could just set her on the table for me, please. Underneath the light.
I'm alright, just some...
Okay, well, If you need anything at all, I can look after you. Okay, look over you afterwards.
I appreciate it, but I'm good. Just
Okay.
she wasn't conscious, and I'm no doctor, so.
No problem. Ma'am, can you hear me at all? Alright, okay. Ma'am, if you can hear me at all, I'm just gonna have a wee look and feel over you. I'm just having a look for any injuries, okay? Dun, 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 dun. Got a wee lump on your head, ma'am. I'm just gonna have a wee feel of it, okay?
I'm starting to hate horses.
Oh, you're awake.
Barely.
Just take it easy. Don't try to move. We're just gonna look over you.
Alright.
How do you feel?
My head hurts.
Fucking animation. Okay, we'll get a wee look over your head. You got a couple of bumps and cuts as well. I'm just gonna have a wee look at them.
Alright.
I'm just pushing under the table. Alright, let's have a look at those cuts. Okay, cuts aren't too bad.
Well, at least that's one good thing. I always say as long as you're still breathing, you're alright.
Let's get some salve on that lump of yours. Help deal with that swelling. I need to Okay. So, I've got you a little salve of arnica flower, mint oil, and aloe, which will help cool that area and bring down the swelling and hopefully the pain as well. I'm just going to apply that to the swelling that you've got. It might be a little bit sore, okay?
Alright.
Alright. Okay. What's your name, man?
Angelica.
Hi, Angelica. My name's Astrид. I'm one of the doctors with the Department of Health.
Oh, nice to meet you.
I'm just going to.
I feel like.
Oh, no, go on.
I was going to say, I feel like I keep meeting new doctors than when I was training for a little bit there.
Oh, are you still in training?
I had to stop due to family reasons, but I've been strongly considering on rejoining.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure we'd be most delighted to have you back. This is going to sting a little bit. I'm just going to use some saline to clean out the wounds of yours, okay?
Alright, thank you.
Okay. I know that your head's sore. How are you feeling? Are you feeling dizzy or nauseous at all?
Not really, just a little thirsty. I don't think I had water for a good chunk of the day so far.
Oh.
But I have some canteens on me, so it'll be alright.
Do you feel like you might want to sit up for a wee bit?
I think that'll be good.
Alright, okay. Well, let me give you a wee hand up.
I appreciate it.
Alright. Just my hand's here. I'll help you on your feet as soon as you're ready to go. There we are. Okay. If you just have a wee seat for me, I'll just finish giving you a wee look over. Yeah, how do we stand up there? When you stood up, were you still feeling okay, or any dizziness and nausea?
Minor dizziness, that's it. I just kind of expect that from being an impact of whatever I hit my head on.
Yeah, I guess so. You're not gonna like me for this. I am going to take this little lantern here and I'm going to shine it in your eyes, okay? It's going to be quite bright, but if you just keep looking dead ahead, I'm just going to see how your pupils react, okay?
Alright.
Checks pupil. Normal. Okay. Here we go. That's the lantern on. And
God, I'm so sorry. Astrid, when you're done, we urgently need you.
Alright, okay.
Yeah. Just please, oh God.
Alright, I'm coming around. Okay. The good news is you don't seem to have any signs of concussion. Are you going to be okay if I deal with that?
Yes, go ahead. I'll stay around Valentine for a little bit. If I notice any changes, I'll let you know.
Do you want me to give you a wee telegram to see how you're getting on? If you happen to do leave Valentine?
Sure, that would be great.
Okay. What is your telegram number?
Ep.6.
Okay, as in
X-ray King.
Oh, X-ray what? Sorry.
King.
X-ray King. Okay, that's fine. I'll give you a little telegram later on and make sure you're getting on okay.
Right, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Hello.
No problem.
Hello.
Whoop. Hello.
Hey, there's somebody at the general store. They're bleeding real bad. I think they got cut. I walked in and somebody screamed, "Go get a doctor!" And here I came.
Yeah, somebody's got me. The general store, you say?
Yeah, yeah.
Or the law where?
What was that?
I would suggest getting a lawman as well. I think there's a deputy standing in the porch.
All right.
Oh.
Helps me, my wife! Helps me!
Bang them in.
Oh, good God.
He has a big hole in his neck. Big hole.
Who's the worst of them?
Ricky is.
Ricky, the one's
Wait,
on
wait.
the left.
Okay, the one on the left.
My son, the one's on the right, has cuts on his back, like sauces.
Alright, okay. Can somebody grab a bunch of bandages from the table and just hold it against the cup for just now, please?
I'm gonna get someone on his back.
Yep.
Would you like me to start cleaning what's on the back of the one on the right? And then just apply pressure until you're ready?
Yeah, please, if you could. Alright.
Jesus Christ. Oh my fucking god.
Alright. When I say I'm gonna get you to release the pressure, I'm gonna flush the wound and have a look. Okay? Just, I'll give you the signal. Yeah. Alright, pressure off. Let's get that flushed. And have a look.
Alright, so this one looks like he does need stitches on his back, but nothing seems too deep.
Okay, that's fine. Just keep pressure just now, thank you.
I will.
Is Ricky gonna stay tomorrow?
What I need is a clamp.
Here, I'll go grab one. Is it on the shelf or in the
That's fine. I brought them over with the suture kit.
Okay.
Okay. Is he gonna be so long?
Did somebody grab a deputy? I asked somebody to grab the deputy to let them know.
I let him know. He left. He said he's coming back.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
Oh, my head.
Whoops.
You're gonna be okay, Ricky. You too, son, but you stink.
You stink.
Shut up.
Now you want to come with me? Or, sorry, not Clementine. I apologize. Minnie, yeah.
Can I stay with Ricky, please?
I can assure you that he's in good hands.
Oh.
Marlo, you want to take that woman, get her statement, and charge her for assault with a deadly?
This one?
Yep.
Wait, it was her the fucking stab. Oh, hey, Roar, how's it going? Yeah, body's piling up. Me. All right, Ricky, hang with me. Brogan, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? All right. Sorry, I'm in the. Thank you so much for the follow, Brogan. I'm in the middle of a scene. I will catch up with you in just a couple of minutes. Okay, bear with me. But I hope you've had a good old stream.
God.
Oops. Come over this side. Okay, me checks.
Bleeding is starting to slow on this one.
That's perfect. You're doing a great job. Thank you.
Astrid, do you need me to keep helping, or
you
think you'll be okay?
think I'll be okay for just now.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and step out then.
No problem. Need to go make myself some food anyway. Here. Okay. All right, Ricky.
Hello, Sanctum.
Oh, great.
Oh.
Well, what did she try to run?
Yes.
I heard someone calls my name.
Is it at all possible for somebody to put out a request for other doctors while I'm tied up?
I can do that.
Thank you so much. Okay.
Minnie, was it? Around the side? Where did you get shot?
I didn't get shot.
This is just great.
No.
Need 50 cc's of whiskey. Diet, yeah, boy, is what I'm talking about.
I just paced out.
Juggling muggles, yeah, at the minute it's a bit.
Alright.
Okay.
Just making sure. Just hold on, and I'll be with you in just a moment.
Okay.
Rethreads the needle.
I'm sorry, and I heard someone calls my name. Is Ricky okay?
They'll be alright. Thanks.
No, okay. Alright, Ricky, hang with me. Ricky, can you hear me at all? Are you able to nod if you can hear me? Or move your fingers? Alright. Can you, how's your pain? Do you need some pain relief? Just nod if you do. Texas.
You want to take a quick nap? Okay.
Alright. Okay, take it easy, Ricky. Keep nice and still for me, okay?
I sent out the telegram.
Perfect, thank you so much.
Sanctum, do you have cuffs on you?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. I don't have much room in my pockets, so...
It takes a...
She used the machete, so she's not getting that back.
Oh. It was self-defense. I was standing up for my wife.
Jesus.
How is it not self-defense?
Because if anybody's going to defend themselves, it should have been Ricky, not you.
Let's get this close down.
He couldn't.
Right, but that's him to decide. You should have went to the deputy's office and grabbed the deputy, and you didn't.
Such as the wind closed.
Which could also be vigilantism as well, taking the law.
Such as the wind closed.
Plus the fleeing and eluding you just did.
Protection sutures. Alright, let's have a wee check. Make sure those sutures hold.
So I don't really have room in my pockets.
Alright.
Alright. What is she being charged with, Sanctum?
So with a deadly and due to the machete. Fleeing and eluding for fleeing from you.
Excuse me 1 second.
I heard someone calls my name.
And and she could be charged for vigilantism, but that's with your discretion if you want to. I'm
You're
fine
the
either way.
arresting
Me.
officer.
I didn't erase or something or anything. It's not.
Taking the law into your own hands.
I didn't.
Vigilantism and... Was this man attacking you in some way, shape, or form?
No, but he attacks my wife. I'm married to him. So I defended him. What am I supposed to do?
All right, stay still for me, Ricky. I'm just going to put this needle in your arm, give you some fluids
I
to
already told you what you were supposed to do.
replenish that that blood loss.
I got scared. He was going to take me.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna bring you to the office. Marlo, just watch this man with his apron on, because he also needs to be arrested.
He does. He needs to go to City Row.
Don't get the man with the apron up until I tell you to do so.
Alright.
He's already up, to be honest. Rolls of the arm, sights the IV, and rolls of his arm, sights the IV. No, rolls up his sleeves, not his fucking arm. Ah, fuck. And attaches. Alright, Ricky, that salines gonna help replenish a little bit of what you lost, alright?
Would you like to switch or keep an eye on him while that's going on? Will you
Yeah,
switch this one's up?
let me make sure I've not missed any more wounds, and then
Of course.
and then we can swap.
Alright.
Alright, Ricky, I know you can hear me. I've given you some wee salve of willow bark to help deal with the pain, help keep that area numbed and clean. Gonna give you a wee bandage. Any injuries missed? Alright, while we're here, let's give a shout out to It's Broken. I'm so sorry about the delay in getting to you, my friend. So let's watch, if you got some clips, let's check out some clips.
Michael Jones!
Oh no.
Ah! He's coming for me! That was karma. That was definitely karma.
Damn, son, you got. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that was a little bit of It's Brogan in action. If you like what you see, feel free to chase down that Twitch link and give It's Brogan a follow. It's Brogan 2K a follow. If you're here from It's Brogan chat, hello, I'm Hibblejaybob. I'm a Scottish variety streamer who plays a variety in games, including roleplay, which is what we are doing tonight. These streams are a little bit interesting because I can't necessarily interact as quickly as I would do in other streams, hence the delay in giving out the shout out to It's Brogan for his wonderful raid. I haven't, there's no other injuries, so I'll let you take over his monitoring and I will check over this other one. Oh. Sorry. Okay. Oh shit.
Hello. What's happening?
Oh, hello. There are.
I'll be right back.
There are 3 patients. I don't know of the status of the one who's been taken to the jailhouse.
Okay.
The deputies might.
She's fine. I knocked the wind out of her when I tackled her. Was all.
Okay, no
okay.
problem.
Okay, that's fine.
I think I saw this gentleman not half an hour ago in Saint-Denis.
Oh, okay. Well, I've dealt with his wounds. We're just He lost quite a lot of blood, so I've given him some fluids to help replenish it, and I was just about to start working on this lady here.
I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they are both men.
Yeah,
Unless
I
you
just
said
got
lad.
long hair.
Unless you said lad, because I was like, wait, she said Ricky and son, but.
It's okay.
I do apologize, sir.
I know I'm beautiful.
Well, then, that's me told.
Take it easy. We should get you a notepad. Hey, we should get you a notepad and a pen so you can write down what you need to write down. It'll be a little complicated to. I know.
So,
Alright. Can I have a word real quick?
Alright, absolutely.
Points Abner.
Try to write down what you'd like to say.
Alright, sir. This is gonna sting a little bit, but I'm gonna flush out the I'm gonna flush out those wounds and see what the damage is, okay?
Alright, Ricky says that
Okay.
he's a mean man.
Who is?
Astrid,
I'm assuming it's you, sir.
do you have, so you've got one patient stabilized and you're working on the other one?
That's right.
Okay. You happy enough to do that by yourself?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you for coming.
He wrote Abner's a mean man.
Alright. You need any more help, Astrid? You just put up a note on the board, okay?
It's mean.
Sure thing, I will do. You're Abner?
Yeah, I'm Abner.
Motto was concerned there might be something happening with the funeral, so that's why I didn't straight away. Yep, see you in a bit.
What am I doing with my...
Very artistic there, Ricky.
Roller! Roller 200, thank you very much for the hydrate! Woo!
Ricky, you had some damage done to your trachea.
Ricky, don't try to speak at the minute, okay? Just sit tight. I'll explain everything to you once this gentleman here is stable.
You just had some damage to your neck. We'll just put it easily. I understand. It's going to be a little hard. It's going to take some time for you to heal properly, but eventually you'll be able to talk again.
Alright, Abner.
Looks like Ricky's vitals are rising a little, so it seems like he's starting to get to normal.
Good, I'm pleased. If he starts showing signs of moving around the place, and I'm concentrating, just if you could just shout out and let me know. He is attached to that bag of saline, so
of course.
If he tries to get up in a hurry, he'll have a very painful experience. Okay, Mr. Abner, how's your pain at the minute?
I'm okay. I'm not too bad.
Okay. Alright, well, keep as still as you can. I'm gonna try and suture these wounds on your back closed, okay?
Okay.
do the sutures hold?
I believe it depends on what your business is. If you don't mind writing, if you deal with people, I'm pretty sure you'd be able to, as long as you do some writing to help them. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. It's just talking, I believe, would be a little complicated. I am honestly not sure if it will. I hope not. But people will react the way they see fit, I suppose.
Mr. in the apron, could you follow me?
Oh, Mr.
Am
Ashton?
I all good? Am I looking all good now, Doc?
Nope. If you could sit down for me, please.
Okay.
Let the doctor finish tending to you, and then
would
you'll
have,
be following myself.
I would have let you know if it was alright for you to get up. You were lucky I wasn't still teaching.
Sorry.
Okay.
Like I was saying, Ricky, hopefully it won't affect your business, but everyone will react differently. I do see that walking around the crossing and stuff like that things don't affect business too bad. But again, everybody has their opinion on things, and they will react as they see fit.
Mr. Abner, I'm just having a look at just make sure there's nothing else that I've missed. And then we'll get some bandages on you. And then...
Okay, thank you.
Alright. Let's give you something to keep that area safe, clean, and hopefully pain-free, and then we'll get a bandage. Alright, items. Alright. Okay.
What's going on, Ricky? Are you in pain? What are you feeling?
Alright. How,
We know.
how does that feel,
He's
Mr.
been
Abner?
to get
Is it,
spoken to.
are those bandages nice and snug? Not gonna fall off?
Yeah, they're feeling just fine, thank you.
Okay. Alright. Mr. Abner, what's your full name?
Abner Ace.
Ace as in ACE.
Yeah.
And what's your telegram, Mr. Abner? Mr. Ace.
It's Z-O-7.
I believe that is Deputy Sanctum.
3.
Yes.
Oh.
So,
Deputy Sanctum. Ricky says that you are apparently a hero.
Z0730.
Thank you,
Okay,
Ricky.
that's fine. So what's happened is I've had to give you some horsehair sutures because of the extent of the injuries on your back. What that means is that you're going to have to come back in a doctor in 5 days to a week to have those sutures removed because they won't come out by themselves. So I will telegram the doctors to make a wee follow-up with you, or you can come back to see a doctor whenever you are able to. Some things to look out for you is that if the area starts getting hot or red, or if you start feeling fevered, you need to come back and see a doctor straight away, okay?
Okay. I got
Alright.
that. I can do that.
Okay. Well, Mr. Ace, I do believe
Deputy Sanctum. Apparently, Ricky also says that he loves you. So,
Thanks,
just,
Ricky.
you know.
Yeah. Alright, Abner, I need you to come with me.
Yeah, I figure.
Alright. Angelica, how's he getting on?
He's doing alright. He is worried about all of this affecting his business. I told him that people will react to that the way that they do. But, yes.
Alright.
and you have candy. I think I'm going to leave that one up to the doctor to answer. I know what I would answer, but alright, his vitals are very good. They're very much improved from when I first started checking.
That's perfect. I'm just going to check this bag is empty, which means he has replenished all of the fluids that he needs. And not empty yet. Okay, he's getting there, but he's not.
If it were me giving you the advice, say that candy probably isn't best until you are fully healed, given to the damages, but I will let the doctor give you the final say on that.
Yep, that is very correct.
It's just due to the damages. If you have this one, I will step away so you can have doctor-patient confidentiality and explain to him what happened.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for your help. How are you?
Have some.
How are you feeling?
I'm doing all right.
Okay, good.
All right. Thank you again.
All right, Ricky. Oh, you've broken your pencil. Okay, Ricky. What's happened is you've had a really nasty wound to your neck, okay? It's, you keep nodding. I actually prefer that you write. Try and avoid moving your head as much as you can. That'll help you heal quicker. So, yeah, you've had a nasty wound and you've lost a lot of blood, okay? We've dealt with what we can, but your windpipe was injured. Just the one. Does this mean you can't go outside? No. Okay. You can go outside. You just have to take it easy. All right. Basically, what happened was it cut your windpipe, which potentially could have an effect on your breathing. It missed your vocal cords, so everything in your windpipe's going to be inflamed, and it's going to make talking really, really difficult. And the more talking you do, or the more talking you attempt to do, the slower the injury is going to heal. And if you were to start, no, are you okay?
Yeah, I just wanted to come and check on him.
Okay. If you yeah, if you start shouting or being very aggressive with your head movements, you could hurt the stitches that are in your I don't. You might for a little while, if I'm honest. You might for a little while, but with no damage to your vocal cords. If you look after yourself, as I've told you, keep your head movements to a minimum. Don't shout. Try to avoid talking, and avoid aggressive head movements. Then your voice should recover. Okay. But until then, it's important that you do follow those things, because if you do tear those sutures that are beneath the skin, you're not going to see them, and you could potentially collapse. You will barely move. Good. Okay. What's your full name, Ricky? Can you write down your full name and telegram number, because we will need to telegram you.
Alrighty. Change of plans. I gotta go. Hi, Astrид. Bye, Astrид.
Congratulations.
Alright. You could potentially evolve into an accordion.
Mr. Tom back there.
Yep, I'm right here.
Okay. Is it okay if I come back? I can wait out here.
That's okay, Ricky. Do you know your telegram number?
Oh, Ricky.
Yeah, I just came back to check on him.
Oops, shit, missed that one. Alright.
I should probably put a suit together.
Alright, okay. So, what's going to happen is you are definitely going to need a checkup following this injury, okay? So, we have your telegram number, and we will follow up with you to make sure that you're healing along nicely. In the meantime, while you're waiting for that to happen, if you start feeling hot, or your neck starts going red, you need to come back and see a doctor straight away, okay? You want gummies. What I would suggest is I would give it a couple of hours without eating to let those sutures really start healing. Your esophagus itself, so the pipe in which your food goes down, wasn't damaged, so you will be able to eat and things as normal, but just give it a couple of hours for the sutures to start the healing process, and then you can get back to eating, okay? Does that sound good? That's good. Alright, let's have a look at that sailing bag. Alright, perfect. Would one of you two be able to grab one of the deputies for me? I believe they wanted to have a wee chat with Ricky about what happened.
Sure. Yes,
Thank
I'll be
you.
right back.
Alright. Alright, let me just... What, it's funny that you can't talk? Let me just hold a little bit of pressure on that. A little tiny bit of bleeding, nothing to worry about. They wanted to speak with you. That is true. That is a bit ironic, actually. Okay. Can you write down how you're feeling for me, Ricky? You feel okay. Alright. Okay. Just keep resting there. And then we'll help you up, alright? Are you in any pain at all, Ricky? Or has that Will bark done the trick? Take it easy.
Do I sound like Sanctum?
Yes, you do, Mr. Randall. Yes, you do.
Great. It don't hurts to talk.
Okay. But just take it easy, okay? Just don't be too loud with your talking. Oh, hello. Are you okay there?
Yep, I was told to come check on somebody that was supposed to be seeking medical attention.
Oh, was it the lady with the blonde hair that
Yep.
asked you? Ah, yes. The deputy said that they wanted to have a wee chat with Mr. Ricky here just before I helped him to his feet. Are you okay for me to help him up?
And I'm not deputy, that's on you.
I'm Deputy Sanctum.
Okay. Sorry, sir,
Nope,
grab a deputy.
just to help a citizen.
Ah, okay. No, that's fine. Alright. Oh, I was gonna ask if you wanted to help up, but you seem to have done it on your own.
I have a complaint about your scale out here. I stepped on it, and it told me one at a time, please. What is that?
Alright, you're up on your feet. Ricky, how do you feel? You're not dizzy yet?
No. I feel like a fish on a rod.
Okay.
Near to death.
Oh, I see.
Not quite there yet.
Is it the pain that's making you feel that bad?
No.
What's making you feel that bad?
My voice.
Oh, does it hurt to talk?
No.
Okay. Just...
I sound like I'm dying.
It'll pass. Once the swelling of the sutures goes down, it'll pass.
He says I can't nod, right?
You can nod, but just be gentle, okay?
Alright.
Alright. So you remember what I said about to come and see a doctor if you start feeling fevered or red?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll check in with you by telegram in a couple of days, okay?
Okay. Do I need to talk to the law?
Well, possibly. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
They said that they wanted to speak to you, but they don't seem to be present.
I told Ricky we could
Aha. Hello. Did
Good evening.
Did the law want to speak to Ricky here?
I believe I have everything, but Rick, if you want to tell me what happened.
Okay. I will leave you two to it. Mr. Randall, come and find me if you need any further medical assistance. Okay.
I will need you to look over something for me.
I'm sorry.
I'll need you to look over something for me in a little bit.
Yes, certainly. I'll just be in the front office of the doctor's office. Okay.
Alrighty.
Hey, boy. Actually, first thing we need to do. So we've washed our hands. Gotta clean up through here. Washes down. And disinfect. There we go. All right. Okay. So we've replaced the kit that's there. Fine. Oh, okay. Hey. Oh, no. Okay, patient reports. Okay, right. So what we need to do is we need to do, well, not that one. We need to do the template. Oh, I have an idea. I realized one slight error with my plan. Oh. So you here needs to be this. What am I listening to there?
I really do. It hurts so much.
Right, okay, so we took 2 patients from that one. So he was Z0730 location. Valentine, the attending was Dr. Astrið Alex's daughter. Extent of injuries.
Why have you done this? Why have you done this? Why'd you leave me in Tiffany? And why'd you push me up that roof?
Flushed.
As your father, I'm not mad. I'm not upset.
Flush situation.
I'm just disappointed. This is what I told the other sheriff in Santini when he had me sitting.
Flush. Hair not needed. Sutured with.
You to look me in the eye. Can't. It's too high. It's too dark. I can't see it. Well, pretend like you can see my eyes. Okay. You're a bad boy who needs to be punished. Yeah, well, I'm just going after your example.
Return to have sutures.
Well, you're not a good boy. You're not a good boy.
Okay, so that's Abner
Good, I
Ace.
think we need some father-son bonding. No! I'm sick of fighting with you. You're just a vomit creature. Yeah, okay. I think we need therapy. I don't know what that is, but whatever.
Okay, and we need to do another one. So the other one is going to be. Okay, so Ricky. No. Okay, it's a template then. So we're going to do patient. We're going to do. You know what? Patient is.
I'm gonna say it to both of you. I hate you, Abner.
So Telegram is GH508. Location Valentine. Attending Dr. Astrið, Alex's daughter. Extending.
I love you, Benny.
Guys, he loves me. I love you too.
Murder! Murder!
This is also great.
Is he okay out there?
External. External.
Hey Ricky, I bet you $10 you can't say the ABCs really slowly.
I know.
So the vein with clamped and suture was silk thread S pattern.
No.
Alright.
Hello.
I got some stitches the other day. I just wanted you to look them over. Make sure that my cut's alright.
Okay. Where are they?
Well, my left shoulder.
Left shoulder. Okay. Let me just clean my hands. Okay. So I'm just gonna part your shirt and have a look at those sutures.
I hope you don't die in your sleep. Yeah, in like 40 days.
Is it a bit sore when I'm having a wee feel there?
I mean, I still feel it a little bit. Still a little tender. Moving around is a little sore.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, let's just keep having a wee poke and a prod. I know you're a bit stiff moving around. Is it sore in general, or only really when you move?
Only when I move.
Okay. Your sutures are looking okay. No sign of any infection, which is good. The skin is healing well, but it is still healing, so the sutures aren't ready to come out. But it is looking okay. Are you having any difficulties with the sutures at all, or just wanted to check up?
I just wanted to check up, thank you.
Yeah, well, it's looking good. Healing well. Hopefully in a few days it'll be ready for the sutures to come out.
Yeah, hopefully. Thank you.
No problem at all.
As for dealing with them,
Oh, thank you.
not a problem. You keep your chin up.
Thanks. Oh, I should get paid. No, not medicines.
Yes, you are. Wow, that. Okay, now I'm actually gonna kill you when I get out of here. No pig pen. No, you took that too far, Minnie. Notice how I said Minnie, not Mom.
Skin sutured with horsehair. Skin sutured with.
My dead wife.
Retention sutures.
Because you and Ricky keep trying to hurt me. Maybe one time I've ever tried to hurt you. Those were the Italians, I told you.
Trachea sutures.
Well, Ricky probably got it from Kansas.
We're reviewing a couple. Okay.
I don't want any love.
Mr. Sandman, give me some. Okay, I'm gonna go check my telegrams.
I want to do that too, but you make it hard.
How am I actually doing for hunger and shit, to be honest? Oops, that's not work. That's not good. Right, HUD. Oh, shit. Astrid is thirsty. Yeah. Sentence. Well then. Ah, Roller, thank you for the other hydrate. Just had a drink, but I'll just have another one. Thank you very much. Alright. Let's go and check our telegrams. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, fuck. Oh, it is. I don't know who that is. A double for Astrid's troubles. I like that. I like that. You having a good night? Yeah. Good to see he's recovering well from his injuries. All that sprinting. Workers of the world unite. Sounds communist as shit. Ooh, inspect. Okay, the telegrams. Happy days. All right. So what I want to do, what I really want to do, is how soon until they show up again? Well, that guy was his problem. Probably not long. There are certain people who you know, you come to know are just like absolutely no strangers to the doctors. I dare say I do imagine that he's one of them. Ah. Oh shit, that's what I need to do. I need to read the telegram actually, because I need to send a telegram. I need to send a Discord telegram. That's what I need to do. Ugh. Oops. I forgot to add something to my report. Heavy. Tell you what. We're gonna go for a little break, I think, actually. Let me get myself into a nice little quiet, unassuming corner of this place. Actually, yeah, can we sit in this chair? Oh wait, this has actually got a sit button now. Oh, huge. Sit chair and read. Cool, okay. Right, okay, folks. What we're going to do is going to go for our little 5-minute break or so. I will see you in a couple of minutes. Where's my... Here we go. See you in a minute, folks. I'm on 6 health. They are underneath. Oh! Fuck, look here. Are we on board the paddle? Ah! The fuck? Oh, that means okay. You heard the Hibblejaybob scream, which means you've given me a follow. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? I was having a...
You got overwhelmed by the sound of your own scream.
Shut up! I get startled by loud noises even if they're my own.
Thanks, Jack.
There you go.
Thank you.
You've had your freebie. Right, are we ready? Are we ready for the flesh?
Are you ready for Tony Hawk's Pro Flesh Tunnel?
Tony Hawk's from fucking clipping that. Oh no, I went down the wrong tunnel! Where did he go? Ah! Fuck! If you can't handle me at my then you don't deserve me at my Whoa! Whoa! What do you expect? It's a fucking massive cannon that shoots a long stream of white material. What else do you want me to call it? What are you doing, aircraft? Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Not good! Not good! Not good! Well.
To be honest, I wouldn't notice the red. I'd say you look more vampiric than usual. Because you're pale as fuck.
Wow!
Fuck! Jeez! Yeah, I did it.
Oh no! Fuck! I should have fucking got that!
No!
But yeah. That's literally how the boat moved. He's right, you know. A big fire is literally how the boat moved. That's really well done. Oh my god! Yeah, I've pissed somebody off. Oh my getting T-Goosius, I have pissed someone off.
Yes, if he's right there, he can shoot you right there. Yes. And
yeah. Okay, so that's where
Yes. Flipping that.
He's already on like 40, the jerk.
Can I rob him?
For free.
Did he just
Eat
type
shit.
that? You can say if you want to, you can fuck a hooker. What's the guy putting at me? What the fuck? This thing is just, you know, unstable. Right, hang on, I've got. So I came up here. I have to try and make my way. Oh, that was. I'm just slow fucking. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you actually fucking shitting me? Oh! Please don't talk about somebody turning their back and blowing your way to somebody in toilet. Yep.
I can't hit you! Ah!
I've seen cruise ships respond quicker, but somehow you got him.
Or close your eyes, honey.
I can't get a headshot! Oh fuck. This is problematic in nature. This is problematic in nature. Immediately dies! I don't know what he was doing. Every time I look away from him, he just bounces. Wait, it's me! It's... Every time I look away from Daisy, he just starts bouncing. He started bouncing in the table. I don't know why, but my vision is controlling this right now. Every time I look away from him, he's just up in the air. This is the most fucking fun I've had. What the fuck? Oh no.
I don't know how to defuse it. Why?
He's still there, he's gonna kill you. You need to kill the last guy. You need to kill the last guy.
They might have been looking for me somewhere.
So just running up to the bomb and look at your gun.
Would you look at that? It's a gun.
This is not positive for me. Oh! Fuck! Woo! Stop shooting my friends and family! Ah! I fucking blew myself up! Wow.
You guys undercompensating with that max hit.
Exactly! It means my penis is 2 miles long!
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh boy. Will this affect my hearing at all, by the way?
They're yelling.
Oh. Whoa, hold on! Nice hit, Mabel. Hot take.
I've beamed this up, haven't I? Well, I'm just gonna leave. I've already ruined this.
I live.
That's me!
Sorry! Sorry! I was like... I was ready
Fuck, I was drinking, come on!
I'm watching the
off stream. Flared base and everything. Fucking facts. Outstanding.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ. Fuck's sake, fudge!
There's at least one person on this.
Yeah. I just want to connect her! Fuck! Okay. You want to see my wet organ? Where's my colleagues?
Right behind you. Gotcha.
What the fuck? I don't know what our options are. We're just gonna eat it. It's not good. Oh lord, it's not good. So this is what we're looking at here. Could the game be quiet for 2 seconds and let me fucking talk?
No.
Stop the zombie apocalypse, I want to talk about paddle steamers!
What the fuck?
What?
I cannot.
Makes it feel for my stuff. Motherfucker! I think what it wants us to do is ramp over here and ramp over here. But I'm comfortable if I Skyrim. I can do it in a one-er. Fucking yeah, boy! Fuck you, you dodgy pillar. I didn't even need you or your family. Get shit right. Woo! Fuck, he's right in the bomb.
Oh, he's got the bomb back. No armor's doing you well.
It did not work.
President.
Oh, actually. Oh my! Oh!
Boingy, boingy.
I am the best at this game that there ever was.
I used to do for kills.
Where?
What's the difficulty above overkill? I forget.
Mayhem, maybe?
I hacked up a giant ball of mucus.
Oh,
and now I can speak clearer.
On. Fuck. Ah, fucking penis! Oh my god, I was not ready for that cunt that just suddenly appeared. And now I understand why you. Oh my fucking what? Slightly injuring the robots next to them. Oh lord, there wasn't 3 of them a minute ago! Ah, fuck! Come on!
See, that's the problem with Train. There are many lines. There are many big lines who do shoot good.
Come on. Just hit him. Woohoo! That was a bit unnecessary. But I respect it. Top mid.
I don't have a grenade, unfortunately.
I took my knife out! I felt fingered it! But that's a flaw that I actually never appreciated. Oh well. I guess you guys. Righty. How's it going? We're back. So, yeah. Let's Astrid's really hungry, so let's go get her some food and things.
Wow.
Oh, 2 of them have masks. Cool. Alright. Good shit. Well. As long as they're not doing anything illegal, that's kind of the main thing. My head needs healing. Oh dear, you having a headache, Roller? So I am sorry to hear that. Parishes? So we ideally need to find a, yeah, from those clips. Alright. Why? They're good clips. They're good clips. They're basically just like 30-second clips of me being obnoxious. I hope some enjoyed it. What, did you not enjoy them? Did you not enjoy my best moments as a streamer? Sad. Is there even anyone here? Yeah, no. No, there's no lawman. It depends on the context. I mean, the context is, did you enjoy the clips? Aha, water bucket. I can get my stuff. Get some food. Hello there. Off a strange, a man that doesn't say hello. Nice our horse in here. Oh, got a fancy ass saddle. Did I experience more pain than pleasure? From what, my break? Yeah, no, I was just getting some stuff sorted and getting myself another thing of juice. Realistically. And nobody playing poker. Nobody serving the bar either, which isn't so bad. It means I actually get to fucking have a cheap bowl of stew. Purchase. So let's go have a seat. I want to see what this looks like. So will this? Yeah, okay. Let's taste some stew. Nom. Oh no, it scuffed it. Fucking scuffed it, hasn't it? I hate when our arm does this. If you know, we're just putting down the fucking suit because we're not RPing in the same scene as anyone, so we're just gonna fucking absolutely stuff that down. There's our man that apparently won't speak to us. Let's pay a visit to the bank and then the bathhouse. Maybe your Astrид arrives after hours. Not sure what you mean by that, Roller. Maybe you can explain, but yeah. Astrid's always around. Right, let's drop off some money in the bank. Deposit is... What's it? Oh, actually, let's maybe deposit another 10, actually. Can't think of it. Done. And let's go to the bathhouse to freshen up.
Yeah, I'm a butcher.
One day I'm gonna walk. In fact, I'm sure I've done it once where I've walked in on somebody there. Oh, it's the guy who fell asleep in the bathhouse, wasn't it? Yeah, that was a funny day. That was a funny day. Okay. Yeah. So her head and her arms are filthy. Okay. Astrид has freshened up. I know from the medical bulletin board that the situation in Strawberry is under control, which means we don't particularly have to travel. So it was more of a viewer emotion. I wouldn't enjoy experiencing some situations. What, the Astrид arrives after hours? I don't quite get how that's an emotion roller. Yeah, sorry, you've lost me a wee bit there, I'm afraid. Right, let's go make sure nobody's found their way into the back of this. Hello, it's Astrид. Is anyone here? No one's here. There's a funny note from the Undertaker. Where is it? Yes, that one. No, this referred to your break scene. Different things happened. Oh right, okay. I see. Okay, yeah, okay. So you like some of the clips, but not other clips. Okay, I get you now. Ooh, pretty folk. They look like good folk. All right. What else I got going on over here? Oh shit. I want to break knees. Oh, I don't tab open anymore. I'm gonna think about it. I don't even need this tab open anymore. That's why I need healing, right? Okay. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Fine. Okay, so we're in a wee bit of a lull between scenes. We just had a bit of a big scene there. So we're in a wee bit of a lull between scenes. Let's have a look at some. Checking the Discord since I've got to be in there. I want to break knees. I want to break knees. I don't fucking know what. I took some notes last. Is this Em? I wonder. Nope. Ah, shit. Fuck. Oh, hang on. This might be it. Right. This has Astrид written on it, which is a good sign. Nope. God's sake. This is the one problem with roleplay, in that there's so many stuff to try and keep track of that I can't keep track of it because I'm fucking simple in the head. So I have notes. I have copious amounts of notes everywhere. And I can't keep track of them either. Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay. Fine. Ugh, right, okay, so. Did I put it in the diary? That's what Alex daughter. Nope. We can get rid of this page, to be honest. Oh. So I was trying to find the name of the person who Tommy was with. Because she's got an interesting name and I can never remember it. My old notes. Hmm. Nope. Can't fucking find it. So what we're gonna do it. I'm not fucking up anything else. Right. Fine. Papiada. Oh shit, my notes button didn't work. So yeah, unfortunately, the lull that happens in between scenes can sometimes be a wee bit on the long side. It's just one of those things. Can't be involved in everything, and in fact, if you do, it usually means you get in the way, and then you're just. Oh. Oh, you fireworks. Yeah, so they did a July 4th event where there was like fireworks and shit, and yeah. Good shit. Yeah. Mr. Sandman, sing me a song. Make it the sweetest that I know. So that funeral's still going on, so that's fine. Yeah, not really much else for it at the minute. Okay. Just look at the shout out sections. Thank you for the deep talks and illegal activities. That's good. That's fine. I like that. Yeah. Got some of the artwork of the server. No. Damn, some of these artworks are great. Fucking hell. Oh yeah, please tell me Marie's put some of her stuff in there. Marie. Marie's perfect. I don't understand. Oh. Some great artwork. Jesus Christ. Damn, son. What am I doing with my life? I was gonna look at screenshots. That's what I was gonna do. Ah, jeez. All the doctors up in who this? That's funny. Some of these are great. Ooh, carriage. I can't tell if this is a player carriage or an NPC carriage. I'm kind of curious. NPC, definitely NPC. No self-respecting character in their right mind. Telegram. I'm not sure who has been. Oops. Fuck. Mr. Diamond, sing me a song. Make it the sweetest sound. Could do some fair weeks practice. I haven't done any fair weeks practice in a while. Voice is such a fun language. How are you? Does it have us today? Better. Was I at the gym? Ooh. Hey, I come. I hate it. I'm at that stage of fucking brain power where my dyslexia is starting to come out because I'm seeing letters that are fucking there. It's making reading shit hard. Mr. Sandman. What is it, y'all? Wow.
There seems to be more shit recently. Yeah, that's the way of it.
Okay, medical emergency. Unless somebody else is on the way, I shall make the... Strawberry. Right, okay. We need to go to the stables. Okay, let's go. People hovering around. The stables. We'll get to Blackwater. Blackwater is one of my favorite places. Yeah.
Howdy.
Howdy. People with the cool voices, you boy. Okay, horse call. We'll get it from the stables. Okay, so we've got Grat. Grat. Let's go to Blackwater. So the fastest way to Blackwater is to follow the train tracks and again go flat neck. Wait, can I just confirm I still have my gun? Oh. I'm gonna put the HUD on actually. Just so I can see my horse's stamina. Actually, I probably want to try and get a screenshot of this. Come on, horsey. Come on, horsey. Great, you didn't get. Mr. Sandman, give me a song. Oh. Heart needs to recover. Okay, I thought that was wolves. Okay. Come on, Hearty. Come on, Hearty. Wait, did I go down this way? I don't think I do. Oh no, not by the burned village. Nope. Follow the roads, Astrид. Okay, I want to try and preserve some stamina for. Oh, woohoo! Fucking hell! That wasn't terrifying at all. Where the fuck did that come from? Jesus! Is everyone awake after that? I certainly am. Okay, so no wolves this time. God for that. Astrid's afraid of wolves because they keep trying to steal her arm. Astrid! Doopy 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 doopy. Life. Oh no, not the rocks. Not the rocks, not the fucking rocks, not the rocks, not the rocks. We've had too many bad experiences with these rocks, folks.
Astrid, all is under control here, so we're going to go to Strawberry.
Okay, do you want me to come with? Hello.
One patient.
Good.
I didn't realize everyone was coming.
Well, we thought this was going to be a whole situation, but it turns out it's not a whole situation, so that's good.
Oh, okay.
Maro, you come back to Strawberry, you're going to stay with Sadie?
You got Sadie in the house?
No, I think she's alright.
Okay. Just coming off. I'm gonna ride with you again. My horse is a Strawberry.
Okay. Well, that's why he was. Yeah.
I don't know what's going on, but would it be helpful for me to stay with Sadie until we're ready to return to Strawberry?
It's just the one patient in there.
Okay.
Should be
Sorry.
alright.
Yeah, it's just when people.
I know, it's just stitches and pops, nothing serious.
Yeah, no, that wasn't what I was referring to. I just get nervous when people talk about situations.
I know it's we're expecting something more like that.
Maybe I'm just been spending too much time with the deputies.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes. Yes. Too much time with deputies. Yes.
Well, I don't really get to spend time with anyone else.
I mean, there's always medical down, just ready for conversation, talk, medical things. I mean, I can talk hours about just the strawberry plant.
Just strawberry things.
Just the plant itself, because it has a lot of properties. It's a very diverse plant. It grows in a lot of regions. There's people on the field. That's only strawberry. We have sumac, a lot of things. Sumac helps with house stuff in breathing too, just like yarrow. Yeah, if you ever know Marley, I one time met Marley in a saloon and I just kept talking about the strawberry plant and kept on telling her things about it, kept on talking what kind of things you can make from the strawberry plant. And she was like, Mato, I really need to go to bed. Huh? And I just kept on going. And he goes, yeah, but you should know this too. And she goes, Mato, please, just leave me alone. I need to go sleep. I think she actually listened to about half an hour of my strawberry plant talk. It's crazy how willing people are to listen to things. I would have walked away already.
Speaking of willing to listen to things, I think Marie's excited to speak with you again.
What? Has she received my telegram?
I don't know if she's well, I think the move back into towns and villages has been a bit of a culture shock to her, so she's taken some time out in the woods out of contact. So
Yeah,
when
that's
she's,
normal.
yeah,
I can completely understand. That's how I came here too.
yeah, but when she's
But
back,
then-
I'm sure she'll receive it.
Oh, that's good. I received the paper about the ball. She left behind a message in the doctor's office.
Yeah?
Yeah, I found the paper. Wait, do I still have it? I think I have it somewhere. I have not thrown it out. It's probably on the bank somewhere or something. I thought it was a funny one. I was like, wait, this is the doctor's office. Who has read this already?
Oh dear, she's
Yeah, I know. I've done the same things when I came here. I was not the man I was today, or I am today, when I came here. I went to the desert. The first weeks I just stayed in the desert. Then I got out of the desert to Blackwater, right? From all towns, I come in Blackwater because some drunk Irishman said, "Oh, you need to come to town, Blackwater." I just go around with these people having some fun and things, just talking, and eventually I met some doctors and ended up in the position I'm now. It's very interesting.
I think that was more or less how Marie got into healing as well.
I met a doctor.
Yeah, or a trainee doctor. This trainee doctor.
Yeah, I see. The thing for me is I was already a healer of Tribekin before. I helped wounds. My grandmother was a healer herself. She was a medicine woman from the tribe. Together with my mother. It's a family thing. It's within a tribe. We had a family with, of course, right? With father, mother, things. It's not very relevant, but with us it was usually the first children born become the healer, and the second kind of like a warrior protector for the healer. But me and my brother kind of turned it around somehow. Where he kind of became the man fighting and I the one healing. But there was something behind it. The reason they did it, or we did it, was because the firstborn is gonna be the oldest, meaning the most knowledgeable. So with more knowledge, better to be the healer then, right?
Makes sense.
Well, me and my brother turned it around. He was too busy hunting and doing other things than actually watching my grandmother do the work. And I was caused trouble, so I was not allowed to go anywhere and had to sit next to my grandmother while she works.
Yeah.
And eventually, because that's the reason I started learning things. Punishment. What? You stay right here. We cannot keep you out of sight. You cause too much trouble. Oh. I was a troublesome child.
Oh dear. Yeah. I like to think I was well behaved.
Oh no, I was far from well behaved. When I came to the crossing, I was not well behaved.
Oh dear.
No, that was very bad. Talking back to deputies, scaring people by just running after them, right? Some men running to town, you run after them, they start running faster. Oh, so funny. I mean, you saw how we approached last time in town.
Yeah. You almost gave her a heart attack because I told her who you were, and that you had mentioned that you would like to meet her when she finally arrived, and she got rather flustered because it was quite a big honor to have the chief of the Wapiti asked want to meet her, and I think she was completely beside herself when you all ran up to her.
Well, I think there were 2 chiefs that eventually come running to her, which means yep, that doesn't happen quite every day.
You should have heard her after you left. She basically spent about the next 30 minutes just stuttering and unable to get a word out in shock.
I would have loved to be there.
It was a big honor to her, actually, to have so many people come and introduce themselves.
Well, you always say we are welcoming of people. At least that's what I like to believe.
And I think I think she's not had that. She's been separated from her family for quite a while. So yeah, it meant a lot to her, actually. Did you find the person who you were looking for?
No, Misty, no. Later, yes, the other day, but not on the day we're searching for her. It was more, it's a coincidence. There were more and more Tribe King. We kept on running into each other that day. That usually doesn't happen. So the group kept on growing, and then we decided to go to Valentine to somebody changed their clothes. And then for somebody, and then we said, oh, let's see if Misty is there. Because if Misty was there, then we would be even with more people. And Misty runs the Valentine Saloon. She had a lot of people work. Yes.
Okay, I didn't know that.
She's not of Wapiti, but she's of Tribe King blood. And here, even though Wapiti has probably most people, there's still not much people of us here. There's the eldest at Wapiti, there's some of Wapiti who ride out, and then there's 2 more tribes. But not much people of us, so currently we help each other a lot. Help each other through the hard times. When one of the other tribe kin needs shelter, we usually offer shelter. Not for safety, but just from the rain and the cold and things. And then I always have one rule about PT. You're welcome, as long as you leave your troubles in town. I'm very set on my peace. I love my peace that I have right now, which means I can ride out, because there's peace.
Yeah, well, certainly this country is filled with trouble of one form or another. It's good to have somewhere you can get away from it.
Oh yeah, I know for sure one day trouble will come to PT, but we'll just be prepared for that.
Yeah. Oh, strange. That was the carriage that passed me in Valentine.
Really?
Yeah, there was a
Oh.
gentleman in the back with a gold top hat, and it was the strangest thing.
Gold top hat.
Yeah,
I used to have one of those.
Did you?
Yes, so I used to go to the casino a lot when it was in Blackwater. I won over $120,000 in that casino.
Oh my god.
So one day I just put the gold suit on, buy a golden horse, and was just riding through town as the richest man around. Just going like, oh look, I have more money than you all, hard working here, but I do nothing and I have more money.
Oh my goodness.
But then it caused some trouble for people, and then I kind of told people, yeah, you know, I'm just gonna spend my money, and now nobody knows how much I have anymore, and I like to keep it that way.
Yes, I can understand that. The best the best I ever managed at the casino was about $400. There was a gentleman a gentleman boasting that he'd won 400 off the poker tables. So
across the street.
Obviously it was my responsibility to relieve him of that burden, as it were.
Yes.
I
understand.
The funny thing was, he was so easy to train, and I got him right under my thumb, and he just kept going and going and going, and he hated me for it. He hated every minute of it. That day makes me laugh.
Okay, I need to play poker with you then, because I do the same thing to people. I keep on winning, and people keep on going like, Matto, I know what you're doing, but then I just do the opposite.
Yeah, yes, that was it, because, you know, he was explaining to me the thought process, and he was like, he said, oh, you know, you're very predictable. You only put money down when you have a good hand. So...
Bad hands put money down. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. So I then just started taking more and more away from him. And then I started kind of like teasing him a little bit and going, oh, well, you know, am I bluffing? Am I not? Are you going to call it? Are you not? And then that just...
Oh, I do the same. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
And then it ruined his concentration. And that's when I just hit it home. So I won the poker tournament that day.
This is how I play, and this is why I cannot play anymore. I made deputies angry to the point that they don't want to play with me anymore. I had people threaten me, telling me, Matto, if you do this again, then I have to stab you. And I go like, well, man, it's just poker. Listen, it's a game.
It's funny when it goes like that.
Do you know what I do with poker? It doesn't matter how you do it. You just need to put chaos on the table. The moment the table is in chaos, right? You can start playing normal. Nobody even notices it.
Yeah.
Because they expect chaos, but there's no chaos anymore.
It's a good game.
Yeah.
I enjoy poker thoroughly.
With the right people.
Oh yes, indeed.
Because I just play for the fun. I don't care about the money I win. A lot of times when people get very angry at the end, they go like, hey, well, here's your $20 back. Stop crying. Come on, it's just a game.
Yeah.
A lot of times at the last round, I even throw a full hand all in on cards that are unvaluable. To see if the other person, if they have the courage to join me in the all-in, they win. But if they don't, they lose. Because, yeah, look, I all-in for nothing.
Yeah, sometimes you can break a surprising deadlock with an all-in bluff.
Oh,
when it pays off.
I like all-in in the first round so bad. I love doing it, but people hate me for it. Matto, this is not what you don't even see the cards yet. And I go like, yeah, betcha I win.
So my first ever time in a casino, I went there with a $20 buy-in because, you know, when I was young, I didn't really have all that much money. So $20 buy-in was all I could afford. and it was a big poker table, and I obviously saw my my blinds, you know, my 2 cards, and I called the bet of $17, and then as the first row of cards went down, I went all in,
Yes.
and everyone turned and looked at me because I asked, "Today, this is your first time in a casino. Are you sure you want to do this?" To which I said yes. Long story short, my first ever hand of poker in a casino, I won $240.
In one head, though.
Yeah. My 2 cards were 2 aces, and there was another ace in the first 3 cards. So
No.
3 of a kind, and everyone else thought they had
aces.
something. Yep. Everyone else thought they had something, and they didn't. And I was just sitting there.
That's the fun part. Sometimes you have that moment that nobody even expects, let's say, a flush, but there's a flush on the table, but people just not expect it, right?
Yeah.
Like you have a pair, they keep on raising, and I'm just sitting there with a flush backwards, like, okay, yeah, I call. Yeah, okay, I call. You know, I'm just calling. I'm not racing. I'm just calling.
Yeah. It's when people don't notice. It's when people don't notice it, and this happened in Valentine a couple of weeks ago. But somebody almost flipped the table over, and it's like, how did you win that when you've got absolutely nothing? And I've got 2 pairs. Like, what do you mean nothing? I've got a straight. I'm like, oh. He just, once the cards were revealed, he just didn't even see a straight.
He just doesn't know poker.
Yeah, pretty much.
Me and my wife used to do a lot of gambling here. Yes. So one day I come back from the blackjack table and $1,200 winning, right? So I go to my wife, listen, look, I made $1,200 on on the blackjack table. Very nice. You're both in Blackwater. She comes up to me, goes like, oh, nice. I've been playing poker. Here's $600. So that's how we got a lot of money, me and my wife. It's almost a group effort, because that $600 is eventually what I started bringing to the craps table, right? And earning a lot of money with. So it's funny. It's scary how efficient I work with my wife. It's very, very scary. It's not normal anymore.
Is your wife here in the crossing?
I met her here in the crossing, yes, but she is now in Canada because my fault. It's my fault she went to Canada. It's all my fault.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
I got her pregnant.
Oh, I see.
My fault. But she'll be back later. Baby's being fine. She's taking care of my grandparents and things in the PT tribe in Canada. Much safer there than here. I wouldn't have a child here in the crossing, I always said, and I gotta keep it to that. I can raise him in Canada and just move back and forth once in a while.
Yeah. Well, I hope your wife and baby are doing well. I wish them all the best, and well, I look forward to meeting her when she does return to the crossing.
That would be good. That would be very good.
Yeah, well, I know what it's like to be separated from our partner.
Believe me, I know all about it. I've been doing without her for more than 6 months now.
Yeah.
But I just need to stand strong. She'll be back.
Yeah. Oh, I was so sad. The day that Marie found me in the crossing, I didn't even know that she'd made it south into the crossing. But
really? It was a big surprise for you too.
Yeah, it was a big surprise. I'd actually been shot twice.
What? Oh no! Who shot her? Who shot her?
I was shot.
Oh, you were shot.
Yeah, so Dr. Atwood was walking me over to the hotel in Valentine so that I could rest on the bench, and she just appeared in front of me. Astrид?
Oh, worst moment. Oh no.
Yeah. I kind of made her a bit scared. But can finally move my shoulder again, which is nice.
Movement for Stitch's back.
Yeah, I had to take quite a while off actually to recover.
It doesn't matter. At least you take time to recover. That's a very good thing to do.
Yes, tell me about it. I was in two minds whether or not to put my shouting voice on earlier because one of the gentlemen who I treated in Valentine, very deep lacerations on his back, and when I was on the way to check my telegrams earlier, I caught him running down the road in complete disregard of my advice.
Yeah. I know these people.
I think next time I suspect somebody's going to be like that, I might just say, "Oh, it seems like your leg's broken," and just put a cast on one of their legs so they can't run.
Oh, I like that idea. Oh, I like that. So the whole thing, I once run into a man who broke his arm not too long ago hunting out there with rifles. And I'm like, dude, what do you think you're doing? And he's like, yeah, I'm just hunting, you know? I'm like, listen, your arm is broken. What do you think the kickback of the gun is doing to your arm now? Huh?
Yeah.
And the only answer I get is, oh, right. You know, what do you mean, oh, right?
I think the only one I've ever had similar was when some overly keen deputies were injured in a shootout. I think 4 of them in total, and then all of a sudden 3 of the 4 turned up at the doctor's office with complaining of severe pain in the places that they were injured previously. It's like, oh God, what's happened? Have you been shot again? No, not been shot. Yes. The chief of police had taken them to a place outside of the town to do some rifle practice with them, and one of them had re-broken his bone, and the other 2 had just caused themselves a lot of pain.
Oh no, chief, no, why?
I think I swore at them.
Oh, I would for sure. Are you stupid? Huh?
Yeah.
And who you think you are, huh? Yes. I like using that one. Who you think you are, huh? People look at you go like, oh wait, yeah. If they go to me, oh yeah, who do you think you are? I go like, well, I'm Hotto Chief of WildRP, yeah? Huh? And who are you, huh? Who are you? Tell me. Usually that shuts him up. Shuts him up nicely.
Oh dear.
Only in dire situations I do not like using titles like that, to be honest.
I guess I don't really have one, but on my first time over to America, I met a woman when I took a wrong turn on the boat. I could only afford a 3rd class ticket, and I accidentally took a wrong turn into 1st class. And of course, all of the 1st class passengers shouted at me for not being with my class.
Oh, I would eat their food for sure for a moment. I would take such a big bite from whatever they have there.
Well, one lady took pity on me and sat me down and spoke with me for a little while, and she even gave me a blank book to start a diary. But she was
good.
Lady Elizabeth Chester. She had middle names as well, but I forget them. And she has a very long name, and of course she's a titled lady, and yes, I quite enjoy to. I can imagine her in that situation. It's like, who are you? Well, I think you'll find I am Lady Elizabeth Chester of such and such place.
Oh, I see.
She would as well. She had quite a boisterous spirit.
Huh.
Which I think is why she didn't really mind speaking to me. Well, she took pity on me, really.
I think the sun is about to get up. Oh yes, sunrise is about to come.
Yeah.
Long day already, but still much more work to do. I feel like something's gonna happen soon.
Yeah. I don't know.
Just this odd feeling. You get it eventually if you're a medic. You're like standing around town, you look around, you go like, okay, something is going on.
Oh, I know it. I know it very well. I know the feeling very well. Yes, I think around the time the deputy pulled Mr. McConnell away to speak to him, and then in Blackwater he starts talking about a situation. I was like, yeah, what's going on?
Exactly that. And maybe also because it was like on the board, oh, I need medic standby, strawberry. And we go like, okay, these people here, maybe Astrид can keep an eye on Valentine. Everything was good, nicely arranged. One patient.
Yeah.
And it was just, I think, a checkup or something for that. So it was pretty funny.
Meanwhile, in Valentine, I've had 3 patients and 1 checkup.
Oh yes, Valentine gets crazy, but they're not bad injuries. They're fast, small ones, and they keep on coming.
I'm not sure. I had a gentleman who got stabbed through the throat.
Oh yes, I had those plenty times. Yes, Valentine. Was it Christine who did it this time again? Oh, the police are riding out. Yep.
Was it who?
Christine, Mother Christine, who did it again. She stabbed. If you read the newspaper, have you read the bath bomb thing?
I've not read it, no.
Okay, there was an article in newspaper about a bath bomb where they had something in the bath and it exploded, right?
Oh my god,
That was Christine's doing.
I forget what they call her. So it's
Mother
so
Christine.
So she
Mama, she called her.
Is she a young lady?
No, I don't think so.
No, well, to be honest, I didn't even get a good look at her, but the
bowler hat, red shirt usually.
Oh no, it wasn't her. So this
eye patch.
This young lady came in blonde. She was wearing a blue shirt. She came in with another man, bringing in the 2 patients from the stabbing. And then all of a sudden, 3 deputies stormed in, and they said to the lady, and I forget what her name was, but they said to her, you're under arrest for stabbing these men. And it's just like, wait, what? She's the one who did this? Turns out, yes, she was.
Really? Oh no, oh no.
And she's sitting there. I thought she was
a friend from him or something?
Yeah, like a friend, because she's sitting there like naming the patients by name.
So
and going, oh no, I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay. And yeah, she was the one who did it.
Do you know what I had earlier today?
No?
2 people come into the office, not badly injured. One had a bit of a gash on their head, and no light concussion, and nothing bad, nothing dangerous either. And the other man had some bruising and things. This other man comes in, and they both say, "Yeah, that's our son, right? That's our son." And this man, he says, "Yeah, this is my father, this is my mother," and constantly do it. And eventually, at the end, this man wipes his hand on his apron. There's blood on this apron all of a sudden, right? He says, "Yeah, this bleeding nose, right?" So I'm as a medic, or like, okay, let me check it over. That's not something that should happen. So let me just look in his nose, all clean, no residue, nothing, no sign of previous bleeding nose, nothing, no irritation, nothing at all. Cleanest nose I've seen in the crossing, right? So I see the blood on his head. He walks to the hallway. This man I just helped comes to me, goes like, "Mato, did you see what was on his hand? I think he attacked us." Because they couldn't quite tell what happened themselves, right? So they go, "I think he did it," right? So bad. Eventually, they go out to the back, right? While he goes out to the front, this man comes back in, goes like, "Hey, where did they go?" I go like, "Yeah, well, I don't know, right? I'm gonna say where they go." And I'm talking about the son of these other 2 people, right? Later, they come back, all 3 of them. Son, injured. As they come over, nothing bad. Apparently, he was pushed off a roof by his father.
Oh God.
Law comes in, checks the son over, takes him away under suspicion of attacking his mother and father.
Oh my.
It was such a situation. It was pretty strange. A father who pushes his son off a roof, a son that attacks his father and mother. Oh no. You get cold?
Yes, I have. I had one once in the place where the part of America where I was last year in the 1900s. And a man brought a man in laughing, saying, "Oh, he's fallen over in the mud. I think he just needs helped up." So I was like, "Oh, right, okay. Well, I know these two men. They're idiots. You know, that doesn't surprise me."
But yeah, I know all about what you mean.
So, you know, I checked over the gentleman, and there wasn't any sign of any fractures, but he for life nor limb was not waking up. And so you know, I was a bit concerned, so I did a full check of his pupils, which were blown and barely moving, and did a check of his vitals, which were pretty shallow. And so, you know, I left one of the you know, one of the other doctors to keep monitoring the vitals, and I went out to the man who brought him in, and I said, like, look, you need to tell me the truth of what's happening, because that man that you've just brought in, your friend, my friend, is dying just now. He did not fall over from the mud. And that was when he told me he had lassoed him off the roof of a building.
Oh, I've seen that happen with Awkward Johnson.
Yeah, and I said to him that, I can't even remember what I said to him. I was just like, well, you're going to be very lucky if he doesn't die. He didn't in the end, thank God, but...
Yes. I've seen it with Awkward Johnson. He climbs on the parlor house in Rhodes, right? He's standing on it, walking around. I already say, Johnson, somebody's gonna get hurt. Better not do this. It's a bad idea, right? He gets on the roof still. He goes like, oh, no worries, laddie. He goes, Whoa, look at that form.
Oh. He passed away recently, didn't he?
Oh, yes.
I remember from the newspaper.
Oh, I know what he did. I know what he did. Yeah, I think he has his box hidden there. With his money. So that's why he's running.
Who was that? I saw them running.
McConnell. There was McConnell. But just observing, I know where he has his belongings now. Like extra stash of money and things. It's just... Oh, okay, don't tell anybody where he has it. It's dangerous because people might rob him here. That's not what I'm trying to do here.
No.
I'm very good at observing things. I saw him slipping that back box there. I saw him sneaky man.
Not as subtle as he thinks he is.
No, not if you run like that. He could have done it very subtle. And there's ways to just bypass that and not even get my attention because it just looks normal, right? But he comes running with the best form in the world because he had his back straight as a good man and runs on the way here. That man had good form while running. That's why he keeps good in shape, huh? Good running. I do the same. But yeah, where was I? McConnell distracted me pretty bad there. Awkward Johnson. Yeah, he gets on the roof. Christine comes by. Was running the bar there at that time, right? She goes, Johnson, what are you doing on my roof, right? And Johnson goes like, oh, don't worry, Christine, mama, he says. He goes, I'm just checking on the roof if everything is safe. And then Christine goes like, Johnson, get your fat ass off the roof right now, right? Johnson goes, no, don't worry, Christine. I'm just here checking up. And that moment she pulls her ropes. Because Johnson, this is his last warning. And he goes like, oh, no, Christine, don't have to help me. I'm all good. And she throws her rope. And the only thing I see is, pull. I see him drop from the roof all the way down on his ass.
Oh.
And then I had to treat his ass.
Oh, goodness.
At least I was there to right away give him treatment.
Yes, that is true.
I've treated that man's ass 3 times.
Specifically his ass.
Yes. A gunshot wound, fall from the roof, and I think the other one was a fall off the horse on his ass.
Oh, good
So
grief.
scrapes and things.
I think he needs to wear you know that
Chaps.
yeah, but made of iron.
He needs to wear the opposite of chaps because chaps usually don't have ass, right? He needs to have the opposite, the extra leather pants.
Or what is that that plate armor that the knights of old used to wear? I've seen
Plate armor.
diagrams of it.
Plate armor.
Wow, protect his legs.
That should work. Maybe just tie him onto his horse that he never can get off anymore.
Yeah, or we circle back to the idea of just telling him his leg's broken and keeping him in a cast so he can't mobilize to do dumb stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
It's amazing how versatile that solution is.
For
For the record, I've never actually done it.
No. I would have done it if I had the idea already. So, I was just thinking of if you put somebody's on a horse, right? Howdy.
Yeah.
And you take out rope and you tie it around his ankles underneath the horse and tie it up to his other ankle. He's stuck. He cannot get off anymore. It's such a simple thing to do too.
If I ever encounter somebody sleeping on their horse, I might do that.
Oh yes.
Either you two back there medical?
Yes.
I need to grab some pills for a friend of mine. You know, he has an order from the doctor, but I don't want to just go grabbing any sort of bottle.
Let's see.
I know, help me out here. Yeah, he's looking for he just came out of a pretty nasty injury. He got stabbed in the abdomen. He needs something called laudanum and another thing called opium. It should be pills.
Can you give me his name for a moment, maybe? Maybe I can see for his prescriptions.
Yeah, sure. It's a Caniclo.
Wait, how do you write that again?
Pardon?
Do you know how you write that?
K-U-N K-O? No, there's an L. Caniclo. K-L-O?
Canicolo.
You know, it's something like that.
Canicolo.
It is a very unique name. I'm, sure there's not many under the KU section.
Do you know who treated him?
I wouldn't happen to know that. He can't come to town at the moment. Travel's more difficult for him, so he needed me to come pick it up for him. Is all.
Let me just see here. I'm going through some notes here.
It's fine.
No, not here.
Do you know when his injury happened?
I couldn't tell you. I was in Siska.
Yeah.
Oh. Do you know for how long he's been injured?
I wish I could. All I know is he asked me to go pick up some pills for him. He needs these. His injury's bad. So if we could get those for him, that would be great. Just laudanum and opium.
Laudanum and opium. That's a bit of an unusual combination.
Yes.
Oh, well, I wouldn't know. I'm not a doctor. It's just what he told me he needed.
Yeah. Wow. I'd be surprised if a doctor prescribed both of those things.
Well, I'll have to bring that up with him, I guess, when he has them.
That's okay. We'll check our prescription records and see what we need to get at.
I do not see anything right now for prescriptions on.
All right.
Opiums, to be honest. Howdy. Sophia Rin, that's also not that person.
Both.
Well,
that's also not. How can I help you?
yeah, he's drawn a gun, sir. He's demanding pills.
I'm going to want those pills.
This is,
I don't have time to wait.
I feel like I was making some real headway here.
The last dose is wearing off. And I get really annoying when I'm in pain.
Do you just know who's been treating you before?
No. I don't.
So you're in pain, you say?
Yeah, and I need it. The opium pills? The lithium?
How about this? I give you a good dosage of morphine so the pain subsides.
The fucking pills, man.
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down, Kaneko. You know very well.
I have no conflict with anyone here. I'm
I
just
know,
trying
let's
to
keep it
take
that way,
something that's
Kaneko.
not worth anyone's
Just-
life.
Why don't you just
Well, I'm
go
just
behind
worried
the
about
counter
you,
and grab
Kaneko.
the bottles?
These
You
things
know,
are not normal to take together.
it's what's making the man feel better. It's just no need for any of this to go any worse than it already is.
What you say you need?
Laudanum and opium.
Both pills?
Yep, just give me the bottles.
Please stop
I
pointing
won't
the
be
gun
back
at
in to
me.
trouble you.
Hey, buddy, daylight's rising. We need to get out of here.
Take these.
Right. Simple, simple.
That's what you want. I just damn told me.
I thought something was up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the telegram station. Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm unhurt.
Come, let's stick together for now.
Alright.
He's tried to get it into his head. He didn't listen. I'm not gonna have anybody shot over a few pills.
You didn't have to point the gun. It wasn't like we weren't gonna help.
And then you have to deep fry them like a little bit longer than usual.
Astrид, can you do one thing for me, maybe?
Yeah.
Oh, deputy.
Hi, Motto. Yep.
I need you right now. We just
Yeah.
about a minute ago got robbed in the medical office from a jar of laudanum and a jar of opium pills.
At gunpoint.
Bitch. Are you both okay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Any descriptions?
Sorry? Caniclo.
Fucking God damn it.
Yeah.
Is the description enough?
Thank you.
Sorry, I need to send an anon.
Yep,
I
you're
mean,
fine. What
there's a
would
guy.
it help
There's
if
a guy right there.
laudanum's behind you,
Yeah.
ma'am?
Yeah, there's a guy right
Oh,
here.
Jesus Christ.
Is it the laudanum thing?
No.
No, there's a man out in the plains that is, I don't know. He looked like he was about to throw a machete at me.
Are you
No.
Okay.
Wait, Big Valley?
What a day.
Sure, yeah.
Do you have a description?
No, he was just walking, and then I don't know. He just raised his arm. I saw something in his hand. Yep.
Shit. All right. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot as
I
well.
booked it. I wasn't gonna stick around for that.
All right. First things first.
All right, Sadie. Before I forget
All right.
again,
I'm gonna need both y'all over here, please.
it's a
if y'all
fucking
got a
day
minute.
already for me too, and I've only been awake
All
for
right.
not even an hour.
Pardon me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
He didn't harm y'all in any way, right?
No. Nope.
All right. And y'all know for a fact it was Caniclo.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
This motherfucker. All right, let's see how many incidents I can get within an hour. I woke up, I had to deal with a whole thing. Now I got to deal with this. All right, let's do this.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Give me just a second to get all my paperwork in order. You're okay, Astrid. You're okay. You're safe.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, from the beginning, can I please get a rundown of what happened?
A group of riders came in into Strawberry, and one of them asked us if we were medical staff. I think he was wearing a pink shirt and had was it blonde hair, Meadow?
I think so, yeah. It was a pink shirt with a red undershirt. Mm-hmm.
He told us he'd just been in Siska. We started asking for the patient's name, and we were in the process of checking the prescription. And another man came in. I couldn't see his face because of the lighting in the doctor's office. But when he stepped forward, he had his gun out and a yellow mask over his face. Started demanding the pills.
Mm-hmm. Eventually, he removed the mask from his face. Mm-hmm.
Give me just 1 second to write something real quick. Sorry, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
And he was demanding pills, you said?
Yes.
All right. And what were these pills again, if I may ask?
It was laudanum and opium.
Yes. Eventually, he started demanding more. I tried to tell him, "Oh, listen, you don't have to do this. I can give you a dosage of morphine and for your pain instead of giving you these things with him now. Just to get him away and not with anything in hand. But he kind of insisted to just...
That was the point where he actually raised his weapon and pointed it at Matto and I's heads.
Yes. And demanded. I did not see the gun at first because I was going to my paperwork.
I looked over my shoulder, but he was kind of hiding the gun behind my back when he first came in. So I could see that his left hand was empty, but I couldn't see his right hand unless I turned around.
Son of a bitch. Mato, if I may ask, do you think you'd give me a dollar value on the amount he stole?
About a dollar value.
Yes, and how much did it cost, roughly?
The cost roughly. So usually when we prescribe laudanum or opium, opium not so much. It's almost the same value as morphine, I think. I know morphine usually for prescription of pills. If you let's say throughout the day, cost about $5. Those usually are up to 3 pills.
Alright.
4 pills maximum. So not more than 4 pills of one dosage.
And he got an entire jar.
And here's a jar. I do not know how much was in the jar exactly.
Alright.
But jars like that easily go, maybe a full jar is, I think, about 50.
Alright. Thank you.
They're not cheap pills.
Would you say probably under $500?
In total? Or under?
Yeah.
Under, yes. Under, yes. Yeah.
Alright. Under 250 sound a little better?
Yes, sounds also good. It was above 100.
Alright, thank you. If you have some time, Motto, could you please just at some point put in an anon that what the price would be just as an FA under me?
I can do that.
Thank you. At some point, did he threaten to kill y'all at all or anything?
Let me think properly what he said. He said something like, he's not afraid to shoot somebody. He did say he's not afraid to shoot somebody.
Alright. He did say he didn't want to do this, but he wanted the pills. He just, as it went on, he was getting more and more unstable.
Motto, what's your last name?
Toma.
How do I spell that?
Tahoma. A.
Thank you.
No worry.
Alright, that is all I need from y'all. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, and I'm glad y'all are both safe. Right. If you need anything else, I'm probably going to be around here for a little bit. Just come find me. I'm going to grab the big gun now for this shit.
Yep. Paper. We need to write for Anon.
Yeah.
And then we need to write for the board itself. That what's missing in there so we can resupply at a later date.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a fun one.
Alright, I shot one DK with this thing yesterday. Let's see if I gotta do it again.
Oh. Does he still has his limbs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just grazed him in the hand and gave him just a little warning.
Listen, if this thing hits his bone, then the arm is off. I can tell you that.
Alrighty, well. Any chance y'all saw the stuff going on in Valentine that need help at?
No. What, earlier or not?
So, I got an anon literally just saying that they need help in Valentine. There's a lot of blood. I got no other information because the sender name was literally the word ouch.
Yeah, I am.
To be honest, at this point, it sounds like a joke.
It sounds like what I had to deal with if it was a lot of blood.
Okay. Was it dealt with?
Well, yes, I think so.
Okay,
I think they
that's
were
fine.
arresting me.
Handle, I'm sure it did.
Great work then.
It was the one I was telling you about that was stabbed through the neck.
Oh, okay. Yep, that sounds like ouch.
Yeah.
Why can people not just write a normal telegram? Why the stupid thing is ouch? If I read it on the board, I'm like, yeah, is this a joke? Should I go? I'm not sure. It doesn't sound too serious to me. What? Am I wrong?
I guess. Yeah, I guess I was lucky that I've always had staff, medical secretaries and nurses and junior doctors to weed out fake reports versus real reports.
I
Hey,
won't be able to write my reports.
While I got y'all here, can I ask you a question?
Oh yes, of course.
Yeah.
Any chance you have some kind of psych evaluation or anything on Peaches regarding her mental state that I could get?
Regarding a specific person?
Yeah, on Peaches.
I don't know how this, so I'm afraid I can't help.
I don't actually know her last name, but you know Peaches, right, Motto?
I know. Yes, I know Peaches.
Yeah. Do you have anything on her that I could get?
I have no reports on her with, I would say, psyche things, so I do not know myself right now.
Alright.
Then again, our only counselor has not shown any sign of life yet, so, I hope he's doing okay.
Hopefully. Well, I've been awake for an hour, and I've already had to deal with 3 situations. This is going to be a great day. Well, I'm glad y'all are both safe. Is there any way I can help in the office? Did he damage anything? Y'all need an extra hand, or?
There's no damage right now.
Alright.
Did we give a description of the man with the gun?
Kaniklo, wait.
Yeah, Kaniklo. No. Kaniklo was the man with the shirt, yellow shirt.
I did write.
No, he had a
pink
he had
shirt,
a
red undershirt, blonde hair.
No. That was the accomplice. I think there was another accomplice as well. The guy who pointed the gun had a red shirt and he had a distinctive yellow mask. Like
that one was Kaniklo.
Yellow mask. Yes,
yeah,
he's right. Kaniklo had the yellow mask and distinctive red. The other person had a pink shirt on.
Oh, alright.
And the other man came with a poncho. I think the other.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. He was the one who was standing guard over the bridge when the guy shouted at us, wasn't it?
Let me scribble out some things real quick.
Sorry.
No, nothing to apologize for. It's fine. I don't know what you're sorry for.
Sorry for getting robbed.
Yes, next time just be vigilante. Shoot the son bitch. Make my job easy.
Okay.
Turn yourselves in.
Okay.
And call it a day, and we're good.
I heard if I shoot him out of self-defense, don't move and leave him there, and just don't move at all. It's not my fault.
The word of the day is allegedly, Motto. Alright, let me see here.
Oh no, pull the gun, tomahawk on his head, bonk. Oh.
It was self-defense.
Okay.
I
Don't
proved
move.
it because I didn't
Don't-
move.
I'm just gonna stand here with my hands like this. Okay, I'm just waiting. Man on the ground, help me, please. No, sorry, I don't want to be a vigilante. Good.
Alright, I scribbled that out. We're all good on that. Okay. We are all. Oh, Jesus, there is some other shit in this. Okay.
Oh no, it sounds not.
You know what? I start to understand why Marty Malone's an alcoholic.
Just don't fall as low as him, please.
Yeah, if you ever hear me just start speaking with a Chicago accent, just punch me in the face.
Listen,
I won't say anything.
So I can do one thing for you, and then it's at the end of it, at the end, all the way at the end of your shift, right before you go sleeping. Take one of these. Not on duty. That's what I always say. Don't on duty. This stuff.
Oh.
Much better.
Alright.
Much better than a bottle of whiskey.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Don't worry. It's also better for you. Oh, you want one too? You want one too, Astrid?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I feel like you're gonna want one.
A bit of these. There you go.
What
For
are
headaches, sleepless nights. I would say help you with building some appetite. It's all kind of things that help with a little bit of pain killing.
I see.
Yes, and a little bit relaxing too. That's the good part. Makes you feel like just sitting down and just watching something. But doesn't even matter what you're watching. You just watch something.
Just something.
Wow, thank you.
The field, sundown, bucks grazing in the field. It's just very interesting all of a sudden. Listening on things, just standing in the saloon, people talking, you just listen, hear stuff you don't want to hear.
That sounds fun.
It's pretty fun. And then you hear people preparing for bank robbery, then you walk slowly to the telegram station, and then you just go in on, go like, hey, I just listen to these people. I think they're planning something here. And because you're just standing around, nobody really suspects you because, oh, you know, he's just always standing around town. He's harmless.
He's just sitting there high. It's fine. He ain't gonna do anything. Nope. That's our best informant.
Yes. Oh, he's just smoking a cigarette. Nope. Nope. I'm that asshole. I'm the asshole. It just goes to law. I think it's better to prevent things than, I would say, repair the results. So if I hear somebody mention anything stupid, oh, I'm gonna do some moonshine. I go like, yep, no, I heard him talk about it. It's gonna make some blind patients for me. I don't like that. Yep. Well, most people. Yeah, sorry, Astrid. I'm not sure how many times you've been through that situation already. I think I've been held hostage about 4 times now in a doctor's office.
Jesus.
It's not common. I just happen to be in the wrong place at the wrong time all the time.
Yeah, I think it's probably the first time somebody's pointed a gun at me.
Really?
Yeah.
How long have you been here in the crossing?
Couple of months. America for 5 months before that.
What? How do you do that? People constantly point guns at me. You go like, what the? You shut your mouth now. Huh? And they go like, okay, calm down, you know, just put the gun down. Just put the gun down, please. I had people shoot past my legs and things because I had a big mouth, but I think people should be able to say what they think.
Why do you sass people when you're taking hostage, Motto? Why?
What?
Do you sass people to take you hostage?
Only if they sass me while I'm the hostage. I was once
Motto, why?
I was once hostage in a bank robbery, and these people were very respectful. Yes, they untied me and said like, "Listen, if you just stand in the corner, we're not gonna harm you." And I was like, "Oh, at least my arms are free and I don't get rub burned." You see? Yeah, I'm just gonna stand there. I'm gonna do anybody endangered, so I'm just gonna stand there. Let the deputies do the work then. But if they're gonna talk to me with a big mouth, of course I'm gonna say something back. But
Fair enough.
Mhm.
I wish I could do that, but I kind of get yelled at for that because we got to be professional to the people we shoot. Apparently,
yes,
I did
but-
not know that until I shot the Wallaby kid to the floor, called him a dickhead. I got in trouble for it.
So here's the thing. I need to be respectful for the patients I have. So as long as they're not shot, I can talk wherever I want to them. Until they're shot, and
Yeah,
then
fair
be
enough.
respectful to them. You see? So the moment let's say I've been talking shit to the man, he goes back and forth, and then you come in, you shoot him because he's holding me hostage, right? Then I have to stop it. Like, okay, Matana, shut up. I need to be respectful to the
So,
patient.
would you rather I try to shoot people that draw a gun on you, or just pistol whip them so you can shit talk them?
Pistol whip, yes. Yes. I think that's a better one. Then I'll say, less of an injury to deal with, and it hurts a lot more. A good pistol whip
That's
to the
true.
face.
Yeah, that's true.
You feel it
Alright,
3
well-
days later, kind of ringing in your head still. It's
Exactly. Well, sorry to cut short, y'all, but I do gotta get back to work. I don't know where everybody is, and I need to bring more people here if I'm gonna handle more shit. So
Yes,
I'm gonna
be
head
safe.
after Valentine. If y'all see anything, just send in something on the tip line. We got people checking that all the time. Alright, well, great seeing you again, Astrid. Good seeing you, Mono.
You be safe out there, and thank
yep.
you for the help.
Do y'all need anything before I leave?
Nah, I need to get into some paperwork about the situation.
Yeah, same here. Will. So I'm gonna handle that. Y'all have a good one.
Yes, you be safe. Okay. Come, telegraph station. I think we're going all in the same direction again, and have that awkward walk.
Well, that's awkward. I'm gonna just walk with you to the telegram station.
Yep,
Yes.
yeah, I thought so, yes. Just much better. Oh, okay, I'm gonna walk on this
What
side.
the
Bit of a rogue horse.
Buddy, can you please get your fucking wagon out of the way?
I think it's
There's
a
a horse
in
blocking the
front.
road.
He can go around. It ain't that hard. See? What took you so long? Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
is he gonna? Okay, the horse is safe.
See, it ain't that hard.
Yeah, okay, yeah, he's
Won't
right.
make it a big deal. It ain't that big a deal.
He's right about that one. Asher, do you rate down Anon or should I? I can do it, don't worry.
Do you want to do the in on and I'll do the one to the board?
Oh yes, you can do the one on the board. That sounds good.
Is it just a telegram to the board, or do I need to make a special announcement?
Place a notice on the board. So just write a notice for the board and just notify him of what has been stolen and who was the person who did it eventually.
Okay.
Because he was not smart. He took his mask off, which right away I was like, okay, yep, I recognize that face. And
Okay, you'll need to remind me of the name. I can't quite remember it.
Kuniklo, Kuniklo is what his friend said.
What was that again?
Kuniklo.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Alright, let's go.
Bye.
Bye, Astrid. Bye, Motto.
Be safe.
Some water on this pretty soon here, right?
Howdy.
Howdy, howdy.
Howdy.
Yeah. If posted that notice, I would just be over the side. Yeah. Alright, well, that was an interesting type thing.
Excuse me, sir. Are you with the medical team?
Yes.
I saw the ad in the paper about having a next of kin or like having the like an emergency number for somebody to send a telegram to. Are you able to help set that up?
Was there a telegram number on the paper for the next skin? Because we usually do it through paperwork. So usually somebody gets telegram, we can easily take it over because usually your name and your telegram number is on there.
Okay,
So
okay, yeah, I see it. It's still on my newspaper. Okay, thank you for reminding me about that. I honestly forgot about it.
The newspaper. There's also in front of the doctor's office is a paper on the wall. If you look that one over, then you for sure have the right numbers. Those got recently replaced with up-to-date ones.
Is there a note at the office here?
Yes,
Tom?
yes,
Okay.
yes. Right next to the door on the right-hand side of it.
All right, I'll go cross-reference these. Yes.
Don't worry, I know about it. Yeah.
All right, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Don't worry, always here to help.
Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum, dum, dum, dum. Something actually. Whoa.
Uh-huh. Okay.
You okay?
I'm fine. I mean, I'm always aware that as long as we don't do anything stupid, we won't get shot. Not by him, at least.
That's good. I've never heard of him before.
Never heard of Caniclo?
No.
He used to come in the doctor's office quite a lot because he writes with Cattleman. Never heard of him either.
No.
Madman. Just crazy.
Yeah, I'm still pretty new to the crossing, remember?
What do you mean? You're here for a few months. Or in America, you said.
I've been in the crossing for 2 months.
Well, there you go. New. Okay, compared to me, maybe. But compared to a lot of people, you're not new anymore.
Oh, I guess. But I haven't exactly been on very many social calls. I spend most of my time in relative isolation, to be honest.
It's because you were injured. People never take the time to stop and just, talk to the injured person.
Yeah.
That's why I usually just stick around out and then you run into these people and talk to them. You can learn a lot in that way.
Yeah, if you've not noticed, Mr. Matto, I'm pretty shy.
Shy? I mean, we've just been talking normal.
Yeah, because I've got to know you. You're always, even from the day I met you, you're always very welcoming. It was, quite refreshing, to be honest.
Try to talk to people, right? If you don't get to know somebody, they don't know if they're good people.
That's true.
So let's just take an extra effort, extra step to just talk to them in town. Just tell people hello, things like this. Small things. A lot of times I even run into people, they talk to me and they say like, listen, I've been here for 2 days and nobody really talks to me, right? And usually I introduce them to some people in town, they go talk and then, go their own merry way again, bye. And then, there you go. Tell them which people they need to watch out for, which I think they should watch out for. It's only what I can tell them. And things like that. All goodwill. But then again, I tell people don't mess with me. Yeah, don't mess with doctors. Then you should be okay.
Ah, yes. I told a lie, by the way. I have had a gun pointed at me before. I just put it out of my mind. It actually happened a fair few times my last time in America. It was always the lawman pointing guns at me.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Do you know the few times that I got a gun pointed at me here? You know what I said? Wait, you know what I said to him?
What?
Whoa, wait, it's just Motto. And then they put the gun down and go like, oh, okay, it's Motto. I really don't know what I've done. Somehow people just, when they see me, they go like, okay, it's no problem, it's just Motto. Like, what do you mean? As if I cannot do anything, huh? I won't, but I could.
Stay back in the 5 territories. No criminal dared to point a gun at me.
I'm in the same position. Mainly because also now the people know I'm the chief of PT, and if they shoot me, they're gonna be quite some trouble.
Yeah, mines were similar but different reasons.
If you shoot anybody of us by tribe, you're in quite some trouble, I would say. Mm-hmm. It's gonna be. Oh, it's gonna be a problem.
What's the
I
problem?
think the nurses told us something is up.
Huh?
But I kind of overheard some words. I don't think I'm up for the job. Something about the surgeon for eyes.
Oh God.
Yeah, I cannot do that. I have no experience with that. They could leave it to the local doctors. So if you don't feel like you have done it before or have any experience with it, then.
So I mean, I've removed an eye before.
I've seen it happen, seen it being done, but I've not done it myself at all.
I've lectured in it for a while.
Ooh.
I'll ask the nurse to send a telegram for me and inquire what the nature is.
I think eye surgery usually is removal, right?
As far as I'm aware, certainly yes. Right. Okay. Excuse me a second. I'll just dictate a telegram to the nurse. Okay. So the nurse is going to send a telegram. Could I inquire as the likely nature of the surgery that is needed? I have performed surgical removal of... Okay. I do believe Dr. Smith informed me that the senior board are still awaiting a decision on whether or not my title of doctor will be recognized, but I feel in this circumstance it was probably warranted to use it. Remind people I actually do have experience.
Don't worry. You can always send a telegram to Dr. Liddy, or Björn hasn't leave absence right now.
Yes, it was
Maybe,
well, it was
maybe
Dr. Smith.
McConnell.
It was Dr. Smith who was doing this.
Okay, I see. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm.
Ah. Thank you for the telegram, nurse. Patient concerned about eye bleeding over the last few days did not take a closer look as I am off duty due to injury. I may or may not need to be removed. Okay. I guess I could write to Saint Denis and take a look.
Mm-hmm. If you cannot do anything, then just cover the eye up as well as possible. And then move it, the person to or local doctor, or tell them to wait until another doctor arrives on duty. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, indeed.
If you just wait a moment, I think it's gonna be rising sun soon.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Just for wolves, just to make sure you're safe in the travels.
Oh. Do we even have an ophthalmoscope in Saint Denis?
Do we have what?
An ophthalmoscope.
What?
Device to look into the eye.
I'm not sure. There's the wall with the letters on it. And then from distance you need to read, to close one eye, to close other eye, you know. So maybe think to watch into. I'm not sure. I don't do eyes. That's the thing. I'm very good at muscle damages, bone breaks, I'll say animal attacks. You need stitches? I'm your man.
I've never been down to New Austin, but from what I've seen, Saint Denis seems to have the most well-equipped doctor's office. So I imagine if anywhere has an ophthalmoscope, it'll be there. If not, the clinic might need to wait until I can purchase one.
Purchase what? Wait, what?
An ophthalmoscope.
A thalnoscope.
Yeah.
A thalnoscope. Okay. Maybe ask McConnell if you can have one in a certain office.
Well, I'll have a look tonight.
I think Saint Denis should be having it. Saint Denis usually is the place where we do all the surgeries, so I think Saint Denis should be having it. But I doubt it's here, or.
Oh yes, I imagine it won't be in Strawberry.
And there's an optical. What is it? If you read the sign above the medical, there's an optical thing. It says like optical for eyes.
Oh yes, no, that is true. That is true. It does have the It does have the optometry.
Yes. So I think it should be in there. The tools for it. I don't really deal with it. I'm usually there for emergencies. I don't do eye things or anything. As I said, I'm very good at the other injuries. I deal with lots of bleeding always. Blood everywhere. Oh no, more blood. Let me just. I have days that I'm just covered. I think always. Oh no, I'm covered because patient after patient after patient after patient. I don't have time to switch my shirt or my vest or anything. Just wash my hands off. Next patient. Wash hands. Next patient.
Oh dear.
Such a hassle. Oh, it's almost day.
Yep, I'll send that telegram and then head out.
Are you sure you're gonna be safe riding?
Unless I encounter that gentleman again, I imagine I should be. Saint Denis is a long ride.
Don't stop for anybody on the road.
Alright. I'm not sure where I'm not sure where the Senso household is though.
Tell them you'll be going to the medical office.
Too late.
I mean, at least you don't ride out for nothing.
Yep.
Wait, Saint Denis. Oh no, that's the off the board doctor.
An off the board doctor?
I don't know what her name is.
Oh.
And talk maybe once with her, which to me she talks normal. I don't have a problem with her, but she just doesn't want to work with us, so I cannot quite work with her then.
I see. Okay.
Remove your oldest notice, huh?
Yes.
Leave the last one up. Only reports which you deem that you think, okay, there's going to be a follow-up tomorrow, or this patient needs to be redirected to another doctor still, then you can leave them up. That's not a problem.
Okay.
Because that's the board. That's where the board is for. Yeah.
Alright. I'll clear my own things.
Let me see. I'm also going over all my notes on the board, just seeing if I can remove something that's not relevant anymore. Nope, that's... Okay.
Okay. I'll keep the ones about the person with the eye issue for a little while longer, and then I'll remove that one.
You can leave that one up. The one about robbery, right?
No, the one about the eye injury. The one about the robbery, obviously, will stay for now.
Okay, I see. Oh, for strawberry. I'm always very fast at taking down my telegrams, I'll be honest. Right away. Up from the board. Everything. Nothing on the board from me. The less the better. But that's for me. Because I think if I don't have to write a report, the injuries were or too small, or I did such a damn good job that no follow-up is needed. And I think it's the latter most of the time.
Hey, love with wait, what? Love with your steps is 69. That's
some patients come back. The stitches are still in there after a week, and they go like, "Oh, well, I almost forgot about it, Matto. Can you take the stitches out?" And everything is healed nicely, and they even forgot about it. Oh, damn, I must be very good then. If you even forget about stitches, my stitches are so good.
My microphone just stopped running. That's annoying. Love with. I'm just gonna call you Love with. Okay, Love with. Yes, the server is whitelisted. It's. You okay?
I'm fine. I'm just thinking. It's been quiet, too quiet. I don't trust this. So this is the moment I start going like, okay, there was a situation on the board, but this is one situation. There was one in Valentine that's been taken care of by another medic. What's going on now? Normally the whole crossing comes to one place, Blackwater, this place. Oh, now we need to go to Saint Denis, back to Blackwater roads now.
Yes,
I don't trust these.
This is WildRP, and it's
meaning that people are still up to no good, or they're all
it's
injured.
hard to
They
get
cannot
into.
be up to no
Hard to
good.
get into. I mean, we've already been robbed at gunpoint once.
Okay, that's different trouble. That's not riding out for injured people.
Sure. I'm really not a big fan of emergency medicine. I can do it, but
No?
I much prefer a clinic.
Oh no. For sure, I live for the emergency clinic.
We are the opposites. I like it when somebody comes in with a problem that they've been having for months, and it's a mystery. How do we solve it? And, you look them over, you do your investigations, you come up with a treatment plan, and then you watch this condition that's been bothering them for months disappear over the course of a few weeks. Most of the time. Sometimes it can't be saved, but that's just medicine.
Oh, believe me, I know. A lot of times I'm just the first on the scene, I step in, lots of blood. Okay, need to stop this bleeding. Where's the damage coming from? Is there artery bleed, or is it just tissue bleeding?
Yeah.
Oh, it's tissue bleeding, dab everything dry, that blood can make wide contact for air, so it starts clotting a bit. Then right before you're done with stitching, or prepared for stitching, flush the wound. Flush every old blood away, so it starts kind of bleeding again, which should stick everything together after stitching is done. They say blood is almost like glue. You need that blood in between the wound, or else it's not gonna attach. So, stitching, I do a lot. I know a lot of different tissue stitching. I did 2 times. I stitched somebody's cheek back shot with holes in the cheek. One person cut all the way through both sides. Had to stitch the inside with silver, outside with silk, inside silver to prevent more infections potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's annoying because the mouth corners were detached too. And everybody knows that's a muscle that goes over from top to bottom. It's a muscle that sits there, which is a problem because if you stitch that wrong, you can attach it in the wrong way, which means this patient might not be able to smile at all anymore, or because the muscle becomes too weak. So I had to do an overlap stitch with the silver and the silk both in the corner, where the silver comes outside of the mouth, around the corner from the cheek there, into the outside of the cheek, and then the other stitch from the silk over from the top back into his mouth slightly, which might cause a trouble because that silk stitches near his mouth. But I told him to drink the lavender tea properly every day after having food, wash your mouth properly with water afterwards, and it should not cause anything more problems at that point if he just keeps that up.
Yeah.
The other lady had a gunshot scrape wound on her cheek that went slightly to the inside, so it was a puncture to the inside. There was a hole, which same thing, stitches on the inside silver, outside silk to lessen the amount of scarring. But her cheek could not be fully stitched because it was one big mess, right? So what I done is stitches on the inside a bit, one line, to pull the wound a bit towards each other to lessen the surface on it. So it's a smaller wound on the outside, covered it with how's it? The horsetail paste and things. Gauzes on top, bandage, and then hoping that the skin will regrow properly on the face. It's gonna be quite a scar, but the cheek can do that.
Oh, thank you, nurse.
You know about that? You know about that, don't you?
Well, there's two. One of them, you might be best to answer because you know the prices of the jars. And the other one is a surgery. Oh, fun.
I think I sent it an anon already with it in it.
He's asking for it to be sent to his personal telegram.
I can do this. I already made the estimation before. I also saw the other nurse say something about Valentine.
Yes. Yeah, somebody requiring a rib surgery.
Oh, I hate that so bad. I don't like rib surgery. I know what to do, but I don't like rib surgeries.
I don't like surgery in general. I prefer being the anesthetist.
What? What anesthetist?
The anesthetist, the one that puts him to sleep for surgeries.
Oh, that's easy. Just a wooden plank on his head. Bonk. Sleep.
No.
I'm just joking, don't worry. Hammer works better.
Would you like to do the rib surgery then?
I do not like doing rib surgery.
I don't like doing it either.
But Hummingbird do need assistance on it. So I might go riding to it still.
Do you want me to come along?
If you want, you can come along. I don't mind that.
Yeah, sure. I'm happy to help with the surgery. Like I say, I have done it before. I just, yeah.
It's just very risky. And I don't like it at all.
Agreed. Okay, I'll tell Grandma that we're
compound and the shattered.
Yeah. All right, telegram sent.
I'm still looking at the pricing and things also. Proper pricing. Oh, pricing is so annoying, especially because I don't know how full the actual jar was this time. Opium we don't give much was probably for laudanum, and it's an annoying one.
I just said 2 full jars.
I see.
I didn't know if they were. You were the ones who handed them.
I'm just gonna say 2 jars. 4 not.
Matter what's taking so long, god damn it.
Something wrong?
Yeah, I'm just looking through the paperwork. I'm just looking through the paperwork that I picked up from the doctor's office when I got made, when I got accepted onto the medical board. Just the policies and things. Yeah, I noticed that I noticed that I am in fact listed as a medic and not a doctor, so I guess I probably can't really be involved with the surgery, I guess, for the moment.
What do you mean? I'm a medic. I just don't think we should leave the person as is.
True, but you're a senior medic. I'm new here.
Do you ride with me, or do you have your own horse?
I have my horse. He's across the bridge.
Okay.
But yes, you're a senior medic, and you already told me previously. Did you have extended responsibilities?
I'm currently not working as senior medic though.
Are you not?
No, currently not. No.
Oh.
Gives me some more time for other things.
Ah, I see. I didn't know that.
Maybe another time again. But then again, I know how these surgeries goes, especially with bones and things. I've learned them in the past already, so.
Fair enough. Yes, I've done many a rib surgery.
I'm just gonna help people. That's what I do. And if they have a problem with it, they should tell me.
Well, I'm happy to let you take charge. I don't want to be overstepping my bounds.
So we do what we have to do to, at hand, of course, to keep the patients well. I always think.
Yeah.
But we do need to be careful with it. You don't want to make a mistake and then they start complaining. Practically, that's how it is.
That is true.
As long as it goes well, you don't quite have a problem. But when things go wrong, then you get the paperwork shown and say, listen, you overstepped your boundaries there and this, right? That's kind of how it goes.
Yes. Well, in that case, I will not mention doing any surgeries or any other procedures until Dr. Smith confirms whether or not my qualification as a doctor is recognized. I wish I still had the copy of my American doctorate. Because that would be that'd make this a lot easier.
I'm not a doctor. I just know how the surgery works. It's very easy. I've been drilling holes in people's head, but I'm just a medic.
Yes,
but
you're
how it goes.
Yes, but you're in the senior board, so they trust you to do these things. I'm still new to the Department of Health, and I know there's a few people that are still very uncertain of me. So
I see. Oh well, we get there.
Yeah.
We go across the river here. And then we go to the left here.
Okay.
To the left. Right, this way. Across the bridge and then to the right.
Alright.
There's a sharp turn to the right, so be careful.
Okay.
And then make the turn even sharper than it already is right here. The sharpest turns. And if you follow this road, eventually you end up in Valentine.
Okay.
There we go. You riding an Arabian or a Turkoman?
Turkoman.
Oh yes. I'm riding one too. I was looking at the size. It goes like, I think that's in the same size horse. That's rare. And how does goes the exact same speed as me? That's also rare.
Dr. Smith suggested I get one.
Turkomans are good. And I think if every people as a doctor gets a Turkoman, we can ride like this, with the same speed. And not that constantly a bit faster, a bit slower, faster. Okay. Yeah, like that.
The doctor formation.
That's a pretty big fall down there. Don't want to ride off that cliff.
I didn't see.
Below the bridge there? That's a pretty big fall. I missed it. Yep. Okay.
Ooh, that was close.
So what we do is we cut a field here and we go to the back of the doctor's office.
Okay. I'll follow you.
We can hitch the horses in the back there, and the grass fields are next to the pig pens, and then we walk in. Now my horse is dirty already. I'm not even in Valentine yet. Poor thing. And then to the left of the barn, just to make sure we don't run into people that are gonna distract us from going into the emergency. Happens more often than you think.
I see.
Just go around these people here. Howdy.
People don't really know me, so that's fine.
And then we hitch the horses right down here. know how to hit him. Do you know how hard that is to explain to people? Howdy. Mato here.
Hello.
Howdy. Everything under control? I'm good.
Oh, sorry.
You okay? Are you okay? Oh. Yeah, they're not seeing us.
Oh?
They don't see us.
Oh. What? Do I need to have a quick nap?
No. That's not gonna help at all.
Oh, okay.
It might even make it worse.
Alright.
Oh, gee, you were
Howdy.
right behind me.
Oh, nice.
I
It
was
was
just going to
about
tell
to-
this gentleman. I was just going to tell this gentleman that his pulse is a little bit high,
How is
but
it
he's
going?
ready for ether, so we can go ahead and do the surgery.
Oh, where
Is
did
it-
you two come from?
Yeah, right.
Oh, I feel like I
right.
blinked once and I.
You probably did not notice because of the pain.
Oh, yeah, that actually probably makes sense. This light
Yeah.
is quite blinding.
Yeah, what's my excuse?
But you should just pay
Okay.
more attention.
Oh.
Yeah, you shut up.
You know, if I did, I wouldn't have all this going.
Yeah,
Don't worry.
probably. Oh, the file's going to be a delight for you too. It's going to be so much fun. All right.
What is?
Never mind. Do you consent to us performing surgery on your ribs to fix them up so you can breathe nice?
Would you say it is important?
It's extraordinarily important.
Well, I trust you. You've been nice, so yes, I consent.
All right, great. I'm going to unfortunately get you to stand up because we're going to walk you over to the bed just in the corner.
That's fine.
You're going to be really comfortable in about 10 seconds.
Okay. Oh my lord, it feels so.
Just this way.
Okay.
Yep. Do you need some help?
Right here.
No.
Oh, careful.
Oh
please,
god.
careful.
Oh my god. Oh god.
All right. Do you need some help taking off the jacket?
Just a woman who was hit over the head. It's fine.
Okay,
good.
okay.
Any
Sleep on the
doctors?
floor over there.
Yeah,
You
floor, perfect place for that.
Check her over.
Oh god. It feels so much better.
Yeah.
Hey, Mato, I totally didn't commit domestic violence.
Hi, Mato. Ow.
Alright, let's have a look at you.
Astrид here, look over you over yours.
You guys have
Oh god.
day, huh?
Oh, this is pretty normal.
Ugh. Speedy, why'd you always do this to me?
I mean, you deserve it a little bit.
I really don't.
Who's this lady that's helping you? Who are you?
My name's Astrид. Is there any reason you have
What's your name?
binoculars? Astrid.
Astrid, I'm just trying to remember your face.
Certainly.
Okay, so is the rip already exposed or is it still in there?
It's still in there. We're I haven't even started yet.
Okay, bye.
I just wanted an extra hand.
You know how to deal with this?
Yeah, I do. I just like I
Okay.
said, I've never done it on my own, you know.
I'm gonna
So-
be right here with you.
Ma'am.
The moment you doubt about anything,
Am I gonna
take
make
over,
it?
just keep calm. Yes?
Sure.
I'll be right here
Always.
with you.
Yeah.
All right, but just let's get you nice and sleepy, viewers.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I don't know. I might not.
There you
Speedy
go.
might have to carry the guilt of my death forever.
Nice and calm, deep breaths.
What happened? Did he?
There we go.
He hit me over the head with his gun. Just give me a whap because I was being annoying.
Oh, good grief. What's your name, miss?
It's Dakota.
Dakota.
Well, I'll make
My
it
name's Astrid.
Nice to meet you, Astrid. Thank you for taking care of me.
No problem. I'll just get some things to clean up this headwind. Oops.
Oh wait, yeah. Let me take off my badge. I don't want that to catch me. All right. I am ready. Oh, you can just hit me.
Okay. All right. This is gonna sting a little. I'm gonna clean out that wound, and then we'll get a wee bandage on it.
Okay.
Alright, so we've got two. We've got a compound fracture and just a total shatter. This guy was shot, fell off his horse, and then the horse kicked him.
All right. And it's gonna sting a little bit, okay?
Okay, I'm ready.
Is it one of the lower ribs or is it one of the middle ones?
Oh, can you check for me 1 sec?
No, I can't. I'm peeing.
Alright.
Dakota?
Hi.
Are you alive?
No,
Why did he hit you?
because I was being annoying.
What? You? Never.
I know.
How dare he? You should hit him back. I don't think this lady can see me.
I can see you.
Oh, she can definitely see me. She just wasn't speaking and I thought she was. Okay.
No.
Sorry about that. Hi. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Scout.
Oh, nice to meet you, Scott. I'm Astrид.
It is a pleasure. I will leave you to it so I don't bother you. I'm sorry.
That's alright.
Yes, Dakota, please don't die.
I'm in pain.
Okay. Alright. How bad is the pain?
It feels like somebody's constantly poking my head with a needle.
Okay, give me a second. Okay. Alright. Can I ask you some very silly questions?
Okay.
These are going to be silly questions, but how you answer them is important. Okay?
Okay.
What is your name?
It's Dakota.
Where are you right now?
Are you able to let
The doctor's office in Valentine.
Correct.
Unfortunately for me.
What day is it today?
That's a great question. I honestly don't really count the days. I just kind of wake up.
Okay. And what was the last thing you had to eat?
Of course you may.
A can of beans.
A can of beans. Okay, perfect. That's fine. I'm just going to look into your eyes.
It's all a bad dream.
Okay. Tell me that it's beautiful. Please.
Our friend's having a bad dream.
Oh, your eyes are very pretty.
Thank you.
I cannot seem to lie back down into my body.
That's okay.
Okay.
We're gonna have an out-of-body experience.
You don't like.
Over here.
You don't like. Yeah. Okay. You're not concussed, which is good.
Okay.
So you've got a little bit of head pain, but that's not. So I can give you some tablets, or I can give you some willow bark tea to deal with the pain. What would you like?
Can I have the tea? I like drinking hot things.
Absolutely.
Wait,
so what
somebody
I'm
asked
gonna.
for the tea, actually?
Yeah.
Huh.
Do
Refreshing.
people not get the tea usually?
They always go with the pills. Oh, with the pills.
Why?
I don't like tea, they say.
I love tea.
I mean, it's
okay.
the same thing that's in both of them.
I like this person already. She likes tea. I like tea too. Back to
So,
sorry.
so you got me to say that you've got pretty eyes, and Mr. Meta likes you. You seem to be making
Thank
friends.
you. It's a great day.
Okay, and the shared one was?
So what I'm gonna do, okay, is I'm going to help you up to your feet, and then we'll get some key sorted for the pain. Okay, how does that sound?
Because if it's
That sounds absolutely perfect.
most of the part and the rib
Okay.
needs to be removed, which is gonna
Bear
be
with me
very
just a
annoying.
few wee
We need to
seconds.
expand a plate in between the ribs, which is gonna be very annoying.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna offer you a wee hand.
Okay.
Oh, that's just filing off the sharp edges in the
Okay. Do you feel like you could sit or stand up for me? There you are. Just take it nice and easy.
Eventually, you're gonna puncture something.
All right. Shall we go to the front office?
Okay.
Alright, it looks like we Okay, so the tip is pretty much only the tip is I think this is gonna
Right.
it's gonna be
So,
Okay.
let's get you started with some Willow Bark tea. Okay, so what I'll do is I will give you this jar here. What to do is if you just sprinkle some into a cup as if you would when you are making a tea normally, and add your hot water, and then you can strain it if you'd like. But yeah, it's tea and willow bark, which will help gently deal with the pain.
Thank you.
So, things I want you to watch out for is if you start getting really tired, if you start getting dizzy or nauseous, or if you start feeling confused or like you can't remember things, you need to come and see a doctor straight away.
Okay.
But other than that, I don't think you need to be seen for review unless you want to. So I won't take a note of your telegram number, but if you've got anything that's concerning you at all, you are welcome to come back to the doctor's office and we'll gladly look over you. Does that sound okay?
That sounds perfect.
Okay. Well, glad to see you back on your feet. And
Thank you.
Take care.
All right. Thank you very much.
No problem.
So what we do is, you hold some gauzes ready. We'll flush the wound out around the rib, so that get rid of all the smaller things. Anything that sticks around after the flushing, we slowly remove with some tweezers. Then we flush it again. Then we see what we practically can work with.
Alright. Alright, well, I'll do the gauze, you do the flushing.
I'm gonna do that.
Alright, ready when you are.
I'm just popping to the bank briefly. I will
Sure.
be back shortly. I need some food. Nom. Nom again. I love just the idea of absolutely fucking chowing down on just some raw ass fucking oh shit.
Hello, ma'am.
It is pouring with rain. I'm not going anywhere without my jacket. we go.
It's good to see you, by the way.
Oh, I thought she was talking to me.
Okay, flush things out.
Sorry. Okay, let's get rid of the HUD for a bit.
Alright, we're clean.
Okay, so what you want to do is measure that rod for the shattered rib to see if you find one that fits. What we're gonna do is hollow a small part out of both set ribs. Then kind of, this sounds horrible, but you kind of tap it inside.
Oh yeah, I've done this before.
Okay, very good. It's almost like carpentry.
I mean, it basically is.
Now, because it's ribbed, we're lucky. It's a bit bendable, it's a bit movable, so the other side attachment should be going easier once you have the first one in. Kind of stretch the rib a little bit and then pop it right in place. But you know, you already told me 3 times you did it before. I just feel like I need to talk about it.
No, it's okay. It's alright. It's I like to hear it again and again and again and again and again because often I hear it in Lux's voice and I get scared.
Really?
Sometimes.
You hear it in Lark's voice.
Sometimes.
Do I sound like Lark?
No. I think about the I think about what I'm gonna do next in Lux's voice sometimes, and I'm like, oh fuck, am I doing it right?
I just every time I talk now, I sometimes think like, oh, do I sound like Gabriel?
Oh dear, oh Gabriel.
I felt for him.
This guy's got a big old rib cage. Good for him.
Ooh, you're right. Medium don't fit. These are strong lungs, then we can assume, right?
Yeah. Oh, and there's no punctures or anything. He's gonna be fine.
No punctures.
Just gonna be pain relief. Yeah, I know.
Must have very strong lungs then.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, wasn't coughing up
I'm
anything.
gonna-
He was feeling good.
I'm gonna ask this man his secret.
I bet you
What?
something that's like radishes.
So then I start eating radishes. It's about being strong. It's not about all my food tastes good. Who am I? Some man with high hat, monocle, and say the knee or something?
Sure.
Huh? This man knows. So make sure he's okay. I need to ask
Oh
this.
yeah, this man gets it. This man gets it. You know Claymore was about to put him in a cell.
What? Him? This man?
Yeah. Assault and battery. I was about to put him in a cell. And I was like,
Like this.
absolutely fucking not. Yeah, I was like, no way. It's not happening. You're giving him time served and a fine.
I mean, sometimes people do something and they get a heavy injury. I'm like, well,
God
isn't
damn.
this punishment enough already?
Exactly.
You know? Mhm.
That was my point.
But then again, I'm not the law, unfortunately.
Oh, Crossing would be a better place if you were.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah,
Because
probably not.
it's about being lenient to certain people and sometimes giving. But once they overstep too much, you need to be strict, and I'm gonna be very strict. Can you imagine tribal law being applied to town?
Oh, they couldn't handle it.
They couldn't.
Weak.
Shooting everywhere.
Okay, let's get heading off.
Okay, so.
Oh, please don't make me do this again, you bastard.
I know you can do it, Hummingbird. Just stay calm. Try to do it properly.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That looks pretty good.
Thanks.
Okay.
Pretty good, huh? Alright,
pretty
and
good.
the
Yes,
compound-
pretty good.
So the compound fracture, is that plate? Would you say?
Yes, the compound is a plate. And the other cracks needs to just be looked over. So some cracks are hairline fractures, which are not that bad. We can leave those be. But compound, yes, for sure, we need to put a plate on it. But you know how. I think I even showed you before plating. Me too.
Yeah.
And Lark.
I mean, I did it to Lark. I mean, you showed me on Lark, so.
Oh yes. Oh no. Oh yes, Lark. Oh no, Lark.
Have you seen it?
No, not yet. She worries me sometimes, you know. And you know, it takes a whole lot for me to start worrying about people.
That's very true.
Especially when I rode that carriage into the river when they're on. Never mind.
Oh, what did you do?
Never mind.
What did you do?
Well,
No.
I was moving her in a carriage from Valentine to Strawberry after she had to move but she injured, right? So I was like, oh, you know, be nice to Lark for once. Gonna bring you there, and I ride the carriage into the river. Well, she got out without actually getting much wet. I quickly run to town back to get another buggy, and then I helped her getting to Strawberry. Backwater even. Listen, was a lapse of my judgment. I thought that the river was less deep there. I thought it was shallow.
Oh, I do it all the time.
This was the first time it happened to me in about 8 months. I think Lark was just a big distraction. I blame Lark.
As you should.
Wow, these guys.
It's all Lark's fault. All the time.
Shouldn't be so distracting, Lark.
Exactly. Luck. Dr. Luck Atwood, if that's even your real name.
You don't think it's her name?
I never think it's anybody's name. Everyone's got different names. I've got 4 names.
You do?
I have the name I was born with.
Okay.
Which is Jean-Félix Augustin Saint-Christophe.
What?
What?
Stop with the last names. If you tell everybody all your names at once, it's gonna give people a headache. You need to write a book for that.
Yeah, well, I'm trying.
Author of this book. First 2 pages filled. Just the name.
I mean, that's not a bad plan. So I've got. So there's we got an I suppose the ether's starting to do some silly things. So there's that. So we got Kit was the name that I used when I first came to the crossing because it's short for Christoph. I don't know why I thought it was clever. And then I was given the name Danajida Kinyanishikib Han Hepiwi. And the English translation is Hummingbird Flies by Moon.
Oh, so you calculate the English and the Tribkin name different? So that I could go with Mato and I could go with Bear and then
Well,
Tahoma.
nobody ever calls you Bear. This is the thing.
Well,
maybe today's the day.
This is true.
You could call me Cold Bear or Ice Bear or what is it? Frozen Bear is the most specific, but Ice Bear is possible.
Ice Bear.
Or the best translation I think is bear that brings water. Best one.
I like that one. I like that one. Bear that brings water.
Tahoma means bringer of water, mother of water. How say? Frozen top. It can be depends on which tribe you ask. To be honest,
depends on context. All right, so our two nasty boys are done. We just need to check these little fractures, little cracks.
Oh,
let's have a look.
Okay. You're doing excellent work here. I'll be honest. Hummingbird.
Thanks.
Very nice.
It's just nice to have it's just nice to have a chat, you know. Keep it from being all doom and gloom.
I always think it does the patient good too.
I agree.
Somehow feel like our stress can be felt by the patient, even though they're resting.
Always. No, I think energy in a room like this is always so important. People are scared, you know.
Take away that fear is very important because then they feel calm and you can work calm.
Exactly, and it's easier to be. I don't know. I find it's easier to deliver bad news in a good mannered way.
Hey, have you heard this joke? Yeah, it's a funny joke. Oh, by the way, your brother died, but have you heard this joke?
Exactly.
Hey, Captain Smith. Smitty, Captain Smitty, not Smith. I'm getting mixed up. How are you doing? I need a fucking thing that pings when I get chat messages.
Okay, so two of them.
I'm sorting Astrid's little book that you know about. How are you doing? How are you getting on? My day's going well. My day's going well. I'm just chilling.
Bolts or screws into the rib itself.
How are you doing? How have you been?
Two bolts.
By the way, hang on. Let me go and mute the audio for a little second. Okay, I think yes. Okay, so I can hear them, but I think okay. I'm so sorry I've kept missing you. I'm so sorry. My work has been crazy, so I've either not been on RP at all, or I've been on RP for like half an hour, 40 minutes at a time to like do one interaction with my friend, and then like just disappearing for a little while. So ooh dear. It's okay, the world works itself out. Yeet. That dude's waking up. That's not great. Breathe in, just go. Go to the other side. How have you been? You've been having a good old time? I want potassium. Okay, there we go. The book's coming along nicely. I need to get back to doing more research. What's this one? Must not be used internally. Yep. There we go. Imagine the days before they discovered chloroform and ether. Oh, I can. Yes. Okay, so, ether is probably your best bet. So, chloroform is a cardiac depressant. So, if their heart rate is low, you don't want to give them that because it could kill them. Ether is a cardiac stimulant, so low heart rate, low cardiac output. Ether is going to stimulate that heart and raise that up. However, if their heart rate is already high, particularly because of something like blood loss, that could lead to a fatal arrhythmia. So in that case, you would want to use chloroform. If you have the time to prepare it, there is an alternative called ACE, which is ACE, yeah, ACE.
ACE. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So it's alcohol chloroform ether mixture. So it's 1 part alcohol to 2 parts chloroform to 3 parts ether. Very, very explosive, but when breathed in, it renders the patient unconscious with no risk of increased or decreased cardiac outputs. Offers much lower fatality than ether or chloroform.
So in this situation, patient was not bleeding, not lost a lot of blood, ether. Was bleeding, artery damage, chloroform. Right? Well, to be honest, check heart rate. Yes.
Yeah, check the heart rate.
Yes.
Once we're done with the procedure, because I know you were asking. I know you were asking about about anesthesiology and what I meant by it. But I've taken a textbook at the bank. I can show you.
Thank you.
It's been good trying to figure out some stuff in my schedule to get on more often.
I
gotta get back to my
had
studies.
A while ago who had a laudanum.
Have a good
addiction.
study. A lung infection, yeah.
Oh, laudanum addiction.
Oh, a lot. Oh, sorry, I completely misheard you. I do apologize.
That's all right. Speaking of lung infections, though, this rib is not holding.
It's not holding.
I don't want to. I don't just want to keep drilling.
Is it a prosthetic?
No. It's a crack that's about to be a break. It is. I would say a sneeze away from being a break.
If you think it's going to be problematic, I guess you could just remove it and leave it out.
We already placed a rod on the one above it, right, or below it?
Below it, I think.
Below it is the one with the rod, and above. So the 2 screws don't hold. Okay. So you could go with 3 and try that, but too much holes is not good because then the rib itself becomes too brittle. A wrap plate? I'm not sure if that's gonna hold. Where you in the center have a plate that wraps around.
Okay. So like a ring?
Almost, yes. A little bit elongated.
Yeah, I think I've seen one.
It would hold the center together, and then the 2 places that you already had the screws in, you can just hold those in as extra support.
Yeah.
Because after the holes are drilled, it's stronger with the screw in or with the bolts in than without, because then it's just a hole.
Yeah, we gotta put something in there.
We need cement paste we use to fill up holes in bone sometimes, but it's risky, very risky.
Yeah, not for the lung. I really wouldn't want to. All right, I think we're gonna go with that. That circular support. I think. I think that's our best bet. All right.
It's called the plate wrap wrap the plate around it. You can, if you don't know how to call it, just describe it a bit in your report. Say like I wrapped a part of a plate around the center of the rib to keep the rib together, preventing the crack from forming more. As long as you keep the crack tightly on each other, it should be able to reattach itself, especially because it's the ribs, which are places of the bone which heal easier than, let's say, a leg, let's say shin bone or. It's funny because skulls, ribs, those places which with crucial things underneath actually heal slightly faster than other bones and other tissues. Let's say in your mouth, right? Heals hair really fast in your mouth. Your body does that because you eat. You don't want infection, so it needs to close for you to eat. So yep, then most of your body healing go to your mouth if needed.
This is maybe one of the longest procedures I've done.
Really?
I mean, well, I guess, he got shot and then he got kicked by a horse, so, it makes sense. Hey,
This is an emergency, but sometimes for appointed surgeries, which is an appointment running for it, there has been surgeries for over 2 hours here.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, my tracheal reconstruction took about an hour.
Oh, yes. Oh.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember. Yep. Believe me, I hold records on Tripkin separate for myself.
Good. Okay, alright, that works, thank fuck.
Okay. Then screw the 2 screws in the bolts in place on the sides. That's extra support, extra file the sharp edges, and then it should all be nicely done. The hairline crack on, but there's still a hairline crack on this rib, so if he's gonna get kicked or falls from the stairs or anything, that might rip further. I just hope that when he falls, he turns his body to the right side.
For his own safety.
Yes. So because it's at the ribs, there's not much not thick muscle, right? It's right on the ribs. There's thicker muscles on the leg and things, and we do some extra stitches on the muscle. Catgut, you know what's going on there, and then we just close the skin. Recently, I've been using for longer, I'll say, incisions that we make ourselves, clean cuts, running stitches. They're the simple running stitch. They're very simply to put. You run it across the wound. If that don't hold, this stitch is very easily adjusted. So let's say you run the first one, it's not quite enough support. You mirror it back over the same line, creating smaller crosses around.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing for arteries.
Yes, exactly. It's similar to a spiral stitch, exactly. It's a little bit more an angle because you're dealing with skin here and not with a rounded artery. So you're right about that. It's very similar. So the artery stitch is very similar. It's just you want to go in the skin at a 90 degrees in, and then out on the skin wound. So it's almost as if you go in on a 90 degrees angle. Of course, we don't do 90 degrees with stitches and thread. It's not quite possible, but then you stitch it like that.
Sure.
And spiraling upwards, tying a small knot with each stitch you place on each side.
I want to use horsehair for the exterior stitches. How are you feeling about that?
You could do that.
Because I also kind of want to make sure that this gut comes back. Because this is a very, very
So
I did his shoulder with catgut, but I think.
Well, shoulder, yes, no problem. For the rib area, don't do silver. It's a movable area, so that might tear skin with the silver if something happens. I would recommend horsehair or silk. Either one should be fine.
Yeah, I think just the amount that's going on in there, I want to do horsehair.
You can do that. Mm-hmm.
So how's everyone's day been?
I had to deal with a funeral too, like you. Quite a day.
We got robbed at gunpoint.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I read the report. Caniclo, right?
Yep. Who else?
Bastard.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So once the stitches is done, sorry?
I was gonna say, do you think he got worse after Clayton died?
Oh yeah, for sure. Caniglo, yes. The way he came in, not in a good way. And the way he talked, not in a good way.
No. So it was for him, do you think?
And I think as I saw that he ran out, he popped 3 of those pills. I don't know if he popped 3 laudanum or 3 opium.
Okay.
Now if he takes 1 more opium, he's on the full dosage of today.
Yeah, I was thinking in my head if he's taking laudanum and opium at the same time, at least we probably won't have to worry about him for too much longer.
Nah, probably not. No.
Probably not. Alright, he's all closed up.
Okay, so then we check his heart rate and things to see if there's a chance for him to wake up anytime soon. Now, ether, as Astrid said, ether was the stimulant of the heart rate. So if it slows down anything a bit, then he probably will wake up soon. When it starts calming.
Yeah, he mentioned he doesn't really know anybody in the crossing, so I don't think there's a next of kin to look after him.
You can ask him if he wants to stay in Valentine in the hotel.
Yeah. Okay.
We can pay
he's still
for a
pretty
room.
stable.
It's not a problem.
Yeah, well, considering he's $50 down the hole. We're not getting paid today, by the way.
What?
He has $20 on him, not in the bank. He got charged a $70 fine.
Oh no. Oh, okay, no. I'm not gonna. No.
No. This is pro bono.
Okay, I understand that. Just. Okay, he seems stable.
Yeah, he's good.
Good. Then ready to wake up and then see how he's reacting on it. See how he's doing. If he think he's just acting normal, of course in pain, but deem that everything is okay, then we can just, help him further to find a place to stay for the night later today.
Alright, I'm gonna need some help getting this medical brace on.
Oh yes. Do I need to lift him a little bit?
A little bit. Just need a little shush underneath there.
Nice, carefully. I'm not gonna hold him on the ribs. I'm gonna hold him on his upper chest there, right, where his collarbones meet.
Did he just say hold him by his upper chest?
Put pressure on his ribs. And lift his
Should be enough.
hips. Okay. There's
All right, buddy. All right, wakey wakey, eggs and bakey, Fewus.
Mm-hmm. Hmm? Is he showing signs of waking up?
I mean, it's pretty comfy.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, you do get a nice deep sleep with the ether. It's like you fall asleep and then you wake
That's
up as
very
if
true.
nothing happened. You go like, huh? What happened?
You're like, okay.
No dreams, nothing. Hmm?
Okay, I think we're starting to get a little something something.
Really?
Yeah. Look at his feet.
Hmm. Ah. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Good.
Hey. Hey there. You're in the Valentine Medical Office. My name is Metakami Bird.
Mama.
No. This definitely not.
What is going on?
Mm-hmm.
What day is it?
That depends on your perspective. Monday?
Oh, okay, well.
It should be still Monday, yes.
It's too early. I'm not going to church today.
You don't. You definitely do not have to go to
Well,
church.
that's only 6 days from now.
Okay, okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So, what we can do though is because it's probably not very comfortable on the floor. We could get you to the inn. Give you a nice big bed and you can sleep as long as you want.
I gotta give the deputies my box.
Oh, your box. Oh, they can wait.
Wait, what box?
The box
They
that
can,
I got shot
they can
over.
wait for your. They can wait for your box.
Wait, me?
Someone shot me over a box. I know.
Really? Why? Over a box?
Over a box. It was my box, and he didn't know the person who he shot me.
Well, that guy's a bastard.
Yeah, he's
That's
not
fine.
nice. I'll try and get. Okay. Oh no, I like it here. I think this is a nice floor.
I mean,
nice boots.
He does have nice boots.
Okay, I should probably get up, huh?
Yeah, you're gonna get stepped on or blood dripped on you.
Okay.
All right. There you are. Hello.
Oh, it just feels really tight.
Yeah, we just did some surgery on your ribs because you had a couple of nasty breaks. But they're gonna be just fine. So what you're wearing now is this is a medical brace. It's gonna keep you from. It's uncomfortable. It's gonna keep you from breathing too hard, moving in weird ways. I'm gonna need you to keep that on for the next 3 days.
It looks like a corset.
No,
It's not a corset.
I like
it's not.
it.
It's just,
I always told my mama I'd look good in one of these.
I mean,
it does look very good on you. Yes.
Yeah, it looks excellent.
Thank you. You don't gotta say that. It's all right.
That's true. So you also got some horsehair stitches on your side. So those will come out in 3 days. So I'm gonna need you to see a doctor in 3 days. Even if it's one of the local doctors, that's fine.
Okay,
But,
I can do
yeah.
that.
Until then, you're going to be doing some nice, gentle fishing trips. No getting kicked in the head by horses. No getting shot. None of
That's
this
fine.
nonsense.
I can do fishing. I like to fish. I'm a good
Good.
fisherman.
All right, and so this is. I've got some willow bark for you. Would you like it in a pill or in tea?
I like tea. Let's do some tea.
Let's do some tea. Great.
Hey, another one. I like it already.
What do you mean no more?
People always go tablet because they go, oh, drink coffee, not tea. Well, tea
Well,
tastes
I
much
drink,
better.
I drink whatever is given to me, but if I have the choice, that sounds like a good tea time to me.
Oh, yes, I agree. Seems like
Oh.
Valentine's getting some better people here now.
I don't know. You get shot over a box. I wouldn't call me particularly good.
It's probably one of those coffee drinkers.
Yeah, them
I would
coffee
say so.
drinkers are always so irritable.
Oh, yes. Oh, I did have my first coffee yet. Well, but drink tea or something then.
I hate it when they tell me not to talk to them until they drink their coffee.
Yes.
Like, if
Stupid.
you can't,
It's
if
stupid.
you're not nice enough, if you're not fun to be around before you drink coffee, you're just not nice to be around. In
Exactly.
general.
And that's the
Mhm,
coffee speaking then.
Right.
Very true.
I don't even know what they put in the coffee. They might put more than just coffee in it.
It might be. People sometimes do act strange. Yeah, oh, I have a headache. I need to have my coffee. do you know what to give us a headache to? Huh? Heroin.
Oh, hey, I'm right there with you. You know what else gives a headache? They might be putting moonshine in that coffee for all I know.
Wouldn't surprise me.
I tell you
Okay,
what,
so-
though, the taste almost tastes good.
So with this tea, it's 1 cup a day, 3 times a day, and just do it until you don't hurt anymore. Basically, your body will tell you when it's ready to stop.
Gotcha. Thank you.
That's all right. All right, let's get you to bed, shall we?
No, I would like that very much.
I'm gonna instruct the people who run the inn to
Okay.
they're gonna wake you up.
Okay. That paperwork's gonna be interesting. Yeah.
Which is very good news.
I feel lucky to be alive.
Fresh air. Much better, fresh air. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, you move from chair. My chair now. That teaches him. Oh, look, there's a lot of law in town too. I'd like to see that too.
Oh my goodness, so there is. I didn't even notice.
Good, very good. You want to sit on the chair?
No, I'm okay.
I wouldn't give it up anyways. My chair for now.
Did you want to read over what I was telling you about with the anesthesiology?
Oh yes, oh, it sounds interesting. A whole book. A whole book.
No, only one section.
Only one section.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I feel like I have to stand up for this.
I don't think so.
Oh, not good.
Oh, no, you did.
Let me just. I breathe easier when I stand. So, which section is it?
Section 1.
Oh, yeah, actually, section 1. Okay.
Yeah.
Either. Yeah, okay, yeah, AC mixture of drug combined 1 part alcohol.
And on the other page, there's also nitrous oxide for minor medical procedures, usually dental work, but.
Oh, I see. This anesthesia and analgesia.
Analgesia.
Oh no! Oh, sorry about that. Oh no. Antiseptics and inflammatories. Oh, hardening circulation. Okay, I see. Are you gonna fill this book more?
Oh yes, absolutely.
I see.
I'm a doctor of pharmacology, so I study medicines and the effects that they have.
He makes you combust at 48 degrees Celsius already.
Yes, so it's very prudent to mix it right before you're about to use it, rather than mixing it and attempting to store it, because you know.
Help me remind not to make this when we're down in New Austin.
Yes, yeah.
We don't want to have a patient breathe this, and then while he's breathing it, he breathes out, and it just combusts because of the body temperature extra on top of the heat already there.
Once it's inhaled, it's fine. If the patient themselves is getting to 48 degrees, they have long since passed from this earth.
I mean, let's say, oh, okay, because what I understand is alcohol burning in there, right? It's a blue flame.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not always noticeable. In bright sunlight, you don't quite see the blue flame. Which the problem is. Oh, let me have you breathe this, and then you don't see the flame on it, and he takes a nice big breath, and then lungs broken.
Yes.
So that's why I don't trust it as it. I can make it in Wapiti. It's always cold there.
Yes.
Oh wait,
well,
but you also get less of the fume, right?
No. What?
No, less fume.
What do you mean?
From the fluid, the people breathe in, right? Like the ether, it's fume, the gas.
No. So ether is a liquid. So ether and chloroform are liquids. You pour it onto a rag, and then you apply that over the patient's mouth. And when they breathe that in, it combines with their incoming breath to form fumes, and then that's what knocks them out. And it's the same with ACE. It's no different to the application.
It's with oxidation, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Yes.
Yeah. So it's no different in its route of administration. Hello.
How did the patient end up?
He's I've got the staff gonna wake him up every 3 hours just to make sure that he's not falling to bits. I was gonna send him to the telegram office to see if he can get his telegram number, but it's not worth it. It's really not.
Nah, he will show up here anyways.
Alright, well, I am going to, now that there's 5 people on the staff, I'm gonna have a nap for a couple of hours.
Oh, before you go.
Yeah.
I've just showed Matt this. Do you want to see what I was telling you about in there with the notes on there?
Yes, please.
Interesting book.
Yep. You've seen the old version of this book, but this is the new version.
Wait, that's in the old version?
No. Hummingbird has seen the old version of the book.
Okay.
In fact, I believe you were the first person I ever showed it to.
I think so. Yeah. Was it your first or second day?
My second day meeting you, I think. But yeah, if you go to section 1, it has the notes on anesthetics.
But these are medicine in a different way than I use them. So the anti-inflammatory, you have medicine. I take herbs for that.
Yes, they're well, my partner is going to help me with the section for herbal medicine. It's just not what I'm well versed in.
Do you know when she's coming?
She's here. Yeah.
I met her already. Yes. We thought it was Misty, so me, Nicosi, and other people just run straight at her and go like, "Hey, Misty, Misty!" And then she just dives into a bush hiding and go like, "Wait, is she okay?" And Astrид goes like, "Oh, Motto, this is my partner." And I go like, "Oh, it's not Misty."
I need to meet her. I desperately need to meet her.
It's funny. She even left a note here in the office for me. It said Motto.
Oh,
to read it over. Yes, that's from her. Yes.
Yeah.
very
She seems
polite.
lovely.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, she's excited to meet everyone.
Mhm.
So she's out traveling at the minute, but when she's back, I'll well, I hope we can. I hope we can
hope
get a
so.
time that we can meet.
Yeah, I would love that.
Tell me where
Alright.
she's sleeping and drag her out.
Oh god. Alright, I'm
What?
gonna nap before. Oh no, nothing. It's fine.
You know
Alright,
we
I'm
need
gonna.
more tribe kid around. It's
We
much more fun with more
We
of a tribe
really
kid.
do. We really
The
do.
more the merrier. We need to have
Wapiti is so
powwows and
empty.
wapiti, and we need more
I want-
people for that.
I wanted to do a long walk with everybody, and nobody wanted to do it. That's
What do you mean
fine.
nobody wanted to do it?
Well, you wanted to do it. We
Yes,
could do it again.
I've already
I did
done
it by myself.
Really? I had
Yeah.
emergencies. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I woke up and I was like, I'm gonna just do it. I'm just gonna do it alone. And I did it alone. I let a ranger know, and that was it. It was good.
I did it without letting the rangers know.
We'll see. That's not smart.
I let Naheli know at least. And I
Oh,
said
okay.
to
So you
Naheli,
let
"Oh,
someone know.
4 days I'm not back. Come and get me." And after 3 days, the man found me up there.
Oh, I'm glad. You're
Hey,
lucky to
seriously,
be alive.
5 days in that cold, without food, water, and things is probably the end of you. So I just
Mhm.
made sure that I had the chance for myself to save me, right? The challenge. But then after 4 days, somebody at least comes to search for me because at that point it's out of hand.
But I am serious now, though. I am. My brain is melting, so I'm gonna go. Just. I'll be back in a few hours.
No worries.
No
Take your
problem.
time. Just be
Have a
safe.
good nap.
Take care.
Yes.
I like
Wapiti.
hummingbird.
Oh yes. Wapiti is full of good people. Wait until you meet Itukala. He's very fun to be around. Hyro is also a good man. Winter Oak doesn't say much. He doesn't talk much at all, to be honest, that man. He just usually stands there and listens, you know. But when he has something sensible to say, he does open his mouth. And sometimes some questionable things comes out of his mouth, but it's quite funny. Like, wait,
Wow.
what? He says something, you go like, "Whoa, Winter Oak, I wasn't expecting you to say that." This is a good man too.
Well, I look forward to meeting them one day.
They're around usually. Some of them very late. Some of them right a bit earlier, but they're around.
I see.
And then there's the lady Enola around town somewhere. Is that her? Is that her there? I'm not sure if that's her. I'm not sure. The lady called Enola around, right? And Enola? Yeah, I'm not sure. She was raised by Tribekin, but her parents apparently were not Tribekin.
Oh, okay.
She comes to town. I don't think it's bad. I just think it's a bit funny. Because she comes to talk to me, she says to me she's stuck between two worlds. She don't know where she belongs, right? But then on the days that we have two chiefs walking up to her, she has no attention for them. But for the man in the blue shirt, she has just only attention for that man. And I'm just like, wait, there's two chiefs in front of you, and you're like shaking that off and talking to the other person as if that's very important. And I think, okay, I don't think you're very much stuck between two towns, I'll be honest. You're not stuck between two worlds. I guess. Because the ways that she lives is already very similar of the towns, I think. And I do the same things here, but I always go back to Wapiti and uphold the traditions from there with much pride.
Yeah.
Hi there. Did you two see Misty go by?
Oh, there on the left, behind
there
you.
she is.
Oh, is that who you were trying to find that day that you all came running over?
She's wearing her saloon clothes now. She looks different in her tribal clothes. She looks very. She has the same, I'll say, cloak, the same everything. It's just so. It was just a bit confusing for a moment.
Yeah.
I blame it on myself because I take much pride in differentiating people from each other.
To be honest, I'm not used to being surrounded by this many people, so I struggle to recognize people sometimes.
Really? What I've
Yeah.
learned is I don't recognize people on their clothes or hair anymore. I look at their face.
Yeah.
I look at scars, freckles, moles on their face, anything. How far the eyes apart, how far. These are the details I need to look at to make sure. That's why the moment Kaneko pulled down that mask from his face, I knew it was it. That face. Never forget the face.
Well, you can keep me right then. I'm forever forgetting who people are. It's led to some funny stories, to be honest.
Oh, listen, I have quite a flaw. I am very bad with names. I will remember your face, so you ask me, oh yeah, do you still remember me? Yes, I remember you, of course. Oh yeah, what's my name? Yeah, that's the wrong question to ask. Because I remember what you did, I remember the conversations we had, the stories you told, I can repeat them all for you here, but your name is just, it just slipped my mind. And in Valentine it's annoying, because in Valentine with the mud and the dirt on people, you cannot quite tell if people have moles, if they have freckles, or if it's just Valentine dirt.
Yeah, I can feel I've got some mud on my hands and face already.
You don't quite see it on me. But yes, I mean it. The clothes looks very clean now, but I know for sure there's something on there. Well, how are you liking the medical work for now?
Yeah, yeah. I'm liking it. This is my first day since Dr. Smith informed me I'd been accepted to the medical board. Yeah, I was a little disheartened. Well, yeah, quite disheartened that you know,
As medic?
to see on the board that my doctor's qualification hasn't been recognized. But
just contact Smith if he was the one helping you with that, and ask him if that can be reviewed still.
yeah, well, he told me. So he told me that a decision hadn't been made yet, and that he would put it to the board. And now that it's on the actual listings as medic, I assume it's been discussed. And but yeah, I'll need to speak with him and find out. But
Howdy, mister.
But yeah, it's yeah. I just
So Bellatrix also started as a medic, is a doctor now. Dr. May started as a nurse, is a doctor now.
Yeah. But were they qualified? Were they qualified elsewhere before becoming doctors?
Me and Bella were trained as doctors. I'm still not a doctor. But it's mostly because I don't go after it. I think I can do the treatments that I'm knowledgeable about, and that's about it.
Yeah.
If they have a problem with it, they come talk to me.
Yeah. I guess it's just difficult because I mean I hold a doctor's qualification in 2 different countries. You know, I taught medicine for almost a full year.
I've been teaching medicine here also for about 8 months. But I'm not a doctor. I'm a medic.
Yes, but I've been teaching doctors. You know, like people who would go straight into their doctor qualification.
Yes, exactly. Me too. And these assholes are not around anymore. They just ditched. Oh, now I learned how to be a doctor. Bye. I move out. I know. Thank you, Watto. Bye bye. Assholes.
I know it'll come eventually, but it's just a bit disheartening when I've done, you know, a lot of work previously. And
let's see. I've helped partly with Calvin Smith with his training. He's now a senior doctor.
Are there 2 people sitting on the same part of the bench over there?
Yes.
Okay,
They like
I'm
sitting
just.
and hugging with each other. You know, they're good friends.
I'm
Very
gonna
good
stop.
friends.
I'm gonna stop ogling them.
Why? They're good people. They're very friendly.
I imagine so, and they don't need us staring at them.
I'm not staring at them. You know, sometimes I wave at them for a moment. Because, yes. It's very simple. Howdy.
Yeah.
Yep.
How are you two getting along?
I mean, it's still nothing right now again. We're just talking.
Yeah.
That time of day.
So I've been going around, come up here from Saint Denis, checked on new red roads on Strawberry, Blackwatcher, and finally I found myself here.
Strawberry. You checked every town? Have you not run into Medic Isabella? Should have been heading to Saint Denis. Oh, I don't know how long you left with Saint Denis.
So Janine ran into her, when the last I checked, the medical officers there were empty.
I mean, there's about 4 people on duty now, so you should be able to find anybody. Sadie is on duty. So
I don't think
anything... What? You never met
No, I
Sadie?
was gonna say I don't think I've seen Sadie for hours.
Me neither, but Sadie usually stays around Strawberry or is towards Saint Denis Road. They're friends there, I think. So Strawberry usually is a place where you can find Dr. McConnell. I'm around Strawberry a lot of times. Usually between Strawberry and Valentine is where I keep myself.
So do you mean Dr. McKenna?
McConnell, yes. He's usually in Strawberry and Blackwater, between those areas, fishing, spending some time until emergencies arise. I don't think he's on duty now. I saw him earlier, but he went off duty and then he kind of rode out of town. So I'm not sure if he went off duty somewhere to rest or if he's fishing again somewhere. I don't know. What I do know is that there's Isabella, Sadie's on duty. I'm also here. Just keeping an eye out. I would say. Astrид is here too.
Yeah, that's a pleasure to meet you. I didn't believe I've been introduced.
Astrid here is from today on the board. She heard the good news from Dr. Smith today, so yes. Working, mostly showing Astrid here a bit how the board works and things.
Aye, very good.
Oh, you can remove the notice also for about leaving to Valentine to help with the procedure. That one is now taken care of. The patient has been dealt with, and then that one can go. And then Hummingbird
Indeed.
should be having a notice up anytime soon about the procedure we done. Yep.
So you only discussed the final things of the board. I'm going to grab myself some coffee. So mate, you need anything from the general store?
Nah,
I'm alright, thank
good
you.
from general store.
I didn't eat anything.
Very
I
well.
appreciate it.
So I'll be back in a moment.
Take your time. I found this whiskey earlier today. Just a little swig and not hurt.
Who was that gentleman?
Trainee.
Oh, what was his name?
Trainee. Dugold.
Oh,
So there you go. Just a little bit.
I could hardly understand a word he was saying.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Multiple people have told me that already. I can clearly understand what he's saying.
Oh shit! Perpetrator, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
English at all, so it all sound the same to me. It could be
Meanwhile.
it. I really think it's me just not being English my first language, so it's for me easier to pick up other language in the way that I understand it.
I guess so.
Because at first hand English already sounded a bit strange to me, and then other people talk it, and I'm just okay. But yeah, before the girl I talked about, Inola, for sure not stuck in between two worlds anymore. The person she writes out with a lot of times, he comes to me and says, I don't know why she turned into this demon.
Oh my.
And I told him, well, it's your own fault. If you get somebody and you meet somebody who has not been with people much, it's usually the influencers from the outside that makes the person. Your own fault, your problem now, not my problem. She chose the kind of world she want to live in. Well, if it's not with Wapiti, it's not my problem. It's unfortunate because, of course, I like to see more people in Wapiti, especially people who are knowledgeable about culture and the habits we have in Wapiti. But then again, I'm not gonna force people. I'm not gonna put them on a path they don't want. They need to figure that out themselves.
Yeah. Well, I think Marie would love to learn.
I mean, I was glad to talk about things. That's not a problem at all. And I like exchanging stories, even about past and places people from.
Yeah.
There's so many tribes out there. Even on my travels, I run in so many tribes that I did not even know or was aware of until I came here. So I was like hearing stories from other tribes. They usually have good stories. I know some Cherokee stories from the time that we spent with Cherokee, me and my brother.
Okay.
We were not quite welcomed in the beginning. They're quite a tribe where you have to prove yourself unworthy.
Oh, I see.
But the moment you prove yourself worthy, they're very trustworthy people and reliant.
I regret that I know very little about the tribes.
Don't worry, we have plenty of people in Wapiti that come from different kinds of tribes and different places. But then again, a lot of us at Wapiti and other tribekin have lost our home, and I'm just searching for a place to call home again. A lot of people have found that home in Wapiti. Then we also have people from Wapiti blood itself.
Yeah.
Like my wife.
Well, it's nice. It's nice that you can be that place for people to find a home.
We are. It sounds very, very, very bad, but we are. I would say a little bit judgmental if it comes to the tribe. We're very protective of Wapiti, and we don't just allow anybody to come too close.
Yeah, that makes
Trading
sense.
is fine. Sharing stories is fine. People coming by, visit, having talks, sharing stories. We don't see a problem with that either, as long as it goes in a respectful manner.
Yeah.
But becoming Wapiti kind of needs a lot of trust building, and people don't understand that. The amount of people we get, Bato, can I be Wapiti? How do you even expect me to answer that? Yes, here's your applying form. You just fill it in and you give it to me, and I'm going to review your application. That's not how it works. We're not law department or something. We're Wapiti.
Yeah, well, I can understand that.
Oh well, things will happen and things will just go the way they are.
Indeed.
Oh well. I mean, if she feels like she wants to come over to Wapiti, I left my telegram in the telegram that I sent, so she can just send me a telegram if she wants to come over.
I'm sure she would love to sometime, although she's
hiding.
I think she was socially terrified of the prospect.
Mm-hmm.
I
But I
think.
always thought you cannot
Sorry?
hide from me. I can always find you. So wherever she is, I will find her.
Yes, I think she was. Well, I think she can't quite get over the fact that the chief of a tribe would want to speak with her.
What? She's scared of that? Oh no.
Yeah, I wasn't joking. After you left that day that you mistook her for Misty, she was stammering for about half an hour. I couldn't get a straight sentence out of her. She was just so absolutely, just stunned with so many people speaking to her in such high positions as well.
I mean, for us, it's something familiar, right? Usually, it's a man from England, man from Ireland that you come across, or the Dutch person here or there. It doesn't matter where the people are from. You don't quite often see somebody we don't know that are tribekin.
Yeah.
So, and when we see new people, a lot of people go right away. Oh, who's this? Interested? What tribe you're from? It's something familiar for us.
Yeah.
It's strange. It's not like other people are worse or better or anything, but it's just.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Mhm.
I know certainly back where I met Marie. I don't know. There weren't very many people from tribes. In fact, I think there was 3 from one tribe and 1 from another. That's probably about it.
That's how it started for us.
Yeah. Well, Marie met a girl about the same age as her, from a different tribe, and they became, adoptive sisters. And on the face of it, their personalities would be complete opposites. In that, Marie is shy and soft, and personable and friendly, and I think her sister would bite you if you had half the chance. She once her sister once snuck up to me and opened the satchel without me noticing, and tried to place I believe she called it a Molotov cocktail in my satchel. She said you can use it to set fire to things. I promptly asked her to take it out.
So here's the moment that I would take it and bring it to a safe place and discard it, just to make sure it's not out there anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
Seems like I should be getting along with her sister perfectly fine, I'll be honest. It's strange because I quite like being around people who are strong in spirit.
Well, she was strong in spirit. I remember the day that I met her properly. I'd seen her around the place, but I'd never really had the chance to speak with her very much. And I had to have her detained by the police.
Why?
She thought it would be funny to set a building on fire.
She really likes fire, doesn't she?
Yeah. There was no motive or anything behind it, so the police arrested her, and
you know, we had to decide at what point she was safe to be released, and you know, the law kept on asking me to authorize medical detention for her, but I just kept explaining that, you know, I can't exactly hold somebody on a medical detention forever. So I was scared that she hated me, but she warmed up after a while, and well, she actually was one of the big reasons why Maria and I were together.
That's good, right?
Yeah, she basically started spreading rumors around all the towns that Maria and I were dating, even though we weren't. And
oh no, that's how it started with my wife. Oh, Motto, you're gonna get married. Oh, did everybody hear? Motto's gonna get married. Oh no. I tried my best to stop it, but I just couldn't. People kept on talking.
That's funny. Yeah, that was how you know, eventually we had to address the rumors, and yeah, we decided that we would become, you know, a couple.
I got brought to Blackwater. Set some poker. My wife was there. Then people started talking about these rumors to my wife. So at that time, not even my girlfriend. Right at that point, she was not even my partner. So people started like, "Oh, Motto spreading this rumor." So they were blaming it on me too. Well, I was not spreading the rumor. Yes, exactly. And she comes to me and goes like, "Motto, you need to explain these rumors." And then she went like, "So, what you think? You want to get married?" And I kind of fell silent. I didn't quite know what to say, right? So I started a bit stuttering, hesitating. She was like, "Oh, I see how it is," and walked away a bit sad, right? And I was like, "Oh no, you know, I just don't know." I was very confused. I never was in a relation like that before. So just very annoying to me at that point and confusing. I get to the saloon. We play some more poker. I purposely lose my head to walk away from the poker table because I just, you know, very awkward. Two of my friends on the table, she was there.
Oh dear.
And then I walk up the stairs. One of my friends goes after me. He goes, "Motto, you go stand on the stairs," right? So I go stand on the stairs of the Blackwater Saloon on the middle part, and he kicks me down.
Wow.
And at the bottom is my wife catching me.
Wow.
Who read that tip?
And then yes, eventually I go to the bar. I go thank her. She grabs my head, kisses me. My mind goes blank. I don't know what to say. She walks away again. I kind of, you know, don't know what to do. My friends are like, "Pato, you need to go after." And I'm like, "Oh no, I need to go to Wapiti." But then I just stood there, not really knowing what to do. And then they tied me up and brought me to Wapiti. I got dropped off at Wapiti, tied up with a nice bow around it almost. And then she comes back to Wapiti. And it's like, "What's going on here?" I had a conversation with her, and then we got married 3 days after.
Wow.
This was on the second day of meeting her.
Wow.
Or after the second day. So I met her. I've been riding out 3 times with her. Then this happened. And then 2 days after I got married. So in the span of 5 days, I met her and married her. There you go.
Oh. And you're still together now.
Still together. Almost a year. Yeah, no one of the other couples in the crossing have succeeded, I think, like this.
So I suppose you found a good formula then for a long-lasting relationship.
How long were you standing there?
So when I heard the story, you know, talking about the rumors between, you know, so.
Yes.
So, I mean, that does not take very long to get a cup of coffee. Of course, I was going to come right back.
I know. I just did not hear your approach, and so I don't know how much you heard from my stories. And
So, hey, it seems from the sound you're up to very well. Swept you off your feet, of course. You just needed a swift kick into him.
Very. But yeah, now she's in Canada. She'll be back another time again, but things to take care of.
Indeed.
It's too quiet here.
So, yeah, it certainly is at the sound. I couldn't see there's anything going on. I don't expect I'll find any telegrams lying in the wheat either.
Ah, telegrams. I should probably send some telegrams to some patients, actually.
I probably need to read telegrams, yes.
Shall we?
So
Maybe
to
get
the
something
officers
to
then.
eat first, because I'm quite hungry.
I asked if you needed anything from the store, and of course you denied it.
I need warm food, not a can of beans. Yes.
So they have themselves a lovely smoked jerky there. It's quite good. Salted bitter beef.
I make my own jerky. I don't need that jerky.
I'll catch up with you in the saloon.
Yes, no problem.
Aye, of course.
Little Astrid's gonna go for a bath. A puppy biscuit bath. I'm really struggling with this door today. Oh, yeah, that reminds me of having it. Hello? Anyone in? Scrub the face. Down the downstream.
Things been kind of normal. Just keeping myself busy, finding my own business. Ain't that the way? Well, I should get.
So I suppose you could make it. You could make a broth from beets, although I think at that point just
Oh
Give
my
the
goodness.
damn lamb. Give the damn lamb stew.
Yeah, because
Roast right
Monto.
at the tongue. Damn lamb.
Howdy, honey, you doing okay?
Hello.
lamb stews. That's right. That's
Damn lamb stew.
The
Damn
damn
lamb.
lamb stew.
I use the lamb jams before you stew it, afterwards.
Oh, Mato, I need to talk to you.
Hey, if you don't mind, reach out to me real quick.
Yeah, of course.
Mato.
I really need that stew, Misty.
Oh,
Give
just
one.
what? Yeah, give him
So-
a moment. He's gonna get
so
to you.
hungry. I've not eaten since the last surgery I did.
What do I owe you?
They're about $250.
And I was in surgery almost an hour, yes. So yes.
Where were you in surgery?
I was not being the
Like,
surgery.
kinda appreciate
No,
just
I get
surgery
you.
on
Where were you doing surgery?
in the office.
Which
Here in-
offers?
here
The
in
one here in
Valentine?
Valentine?
I cannot relay that information, unfortunately. For patient confidentiality.
Hey, mister, if you want to just reach
I
out
know
here.
you. There you go.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'll enjoy it. It's pretty good. That's what I had earlier.
Damn lamb.
Mato, bring
Yes, how can I help you?
Okay, I'll be right back, Astrид.
You took the gold
Damn it.
back.
Damn it.
Right.
Yeah, Pikachu like miss.
Where the hell is he going?
I'm quite alright for just now, thank you.
All right, let us know if you need some.
I will do. Thank you.
Yeah.
Say, Jeremy, sorry, what was your name again?
My name's Astrид. Astrид Alex.
Astrið, oh, Astrid. It'll stick in there eventually.
Yeah.
So Alex Dutcher, that's one of them Scandinavian names, isn't it?
Indeed. Well, not quite Scandinavian, but Nordic.
Nordic, that's for it, like. So guess which area in particular do you hail from?
I am from Ferjar, the Faroe Islands in English, I think it is.
So can I say I'm familiar with the territory? Of course, I do not do much travel over there.
It is a tiny set of islands to the northwest of Scotland and to the southeast of Iceland.
Sorry to head out so suddenly. Let me know
I think if it was that close to Scotland, you would
I'll be back
taken a
tomorrow.
hold of you there from time to time, but my friends, Ginny was not much for sea travel. At least until I decided to come to the crossing, of course.
Yes, it's a long boat ride. I had to travel back to the United Kingdom to travel. I did grow up partly in Scotland thanks to my dad. He was Scottish.
Right. So whereabouts was he from? Was anywhere near Glenfilloch?
No, we were the capital, Edinburgh.
So I see. I was so way up in the Highlands. So it's not you went for the city living that was. Between Edinburgh and Glasgow. There's a lot of bustle.
Good luck. I have 10 in the bar.
I unfortunately didn't get to travel Scotland all too much. My dad was well, my dad was pretty protective, and we didn't tend to leave the estate very often. So
I should.
yeah, I never got to travel Scotland as much as I would have liked.
I'll see you around.
It's a terrible shame. It's a beautiful country. It is.
Indeed. I've heard stories from the people from Scotland that I've met here, but yeah, maybe one day I'll get to travel there again.
See, of course, there's enough people coming into the crossing from those parts. I think there'll
Oh my,
be a
yes.
few boats on the way back.
Perhaps. I mean, certainly I went back home to Ferjar for a year after my first time in America. Not the crossing, but further west.
Right, sort of had to feeling a bit homesick where you had to remind yourself that you're leaving behind.
Something like that, yeah. I got involved in a bit of an accident and left me it left me with well, it left me pretty melancholy, and I couldn't travel, I couldn't do very much, so I left and went home.
I'm Henry.
I'm terribly sorry to hear that.
That's alright, thank you.
As much as I say, you're on your 2 feet, so
name's Colt.
surely you've
Lovely to meet you, Colt.
recovered from this sort of whichever injury it was
whiskey, please.
that ailed you.
I'm getting there. I'm still terrified of wolves and horses.
Yeah, I'm gonna double check. We should.
Right, those are very dangerous here in the crossing horses, especially.
Yeah, you want one
Chad.
too?
They give them a wide berth, especially you get the range behind them.
Oh my, yes, my first time in America. Just, I felt that most of my activities were dealing with horse kicks.
Right, that should be it. Yeah, they're swift and they're merciless and they'll. Yeah.
Alright,
Certainly, if you have to be kicked by a horse, you hope it's one of the wee ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and reach out and grab these here.
I remember there was once a case of you know, the doctors got called to the provincial city of the town
very much.
of the state. Sorry.
You provide a generous service.
And it was just a horse kick. So you know, as one of the lecturers, I kind of I only really dealt with the more complicated cases, the ones where some of the more inexperienced doctors wouldn't really know what to do. So with it just being what we thought was a simple horse kick, one of the other doctors went and I didn't go. Of course, when they got there, they found the chief of police of the entire city dead.
No, right.
Just dead. He'd been kicked so hard the ribs had gone through most of the organs in his chest, and he had died before the doctors had even got there. The other police officers had said that, you know, he barely lasted a few minutes before he was gone, and yeah, one horse kick and that was it.
So yeah, at least you didn't have to suffer along. That was a very powerful horse then behind that.
I imagine so, yeah.
Y'all two still doing okay?
Thank you.
I am doing fine, thank you.
Well, actually, could I have some coffee, please?
Yeah.
Quite a few strong horses around there in Scotland as well, and the Clydesdales, yeah, that are referred to as. So yeah, between them and plenty of those Shire horses as well. They're showing these beasts are large. They're quite a bunch. They're meant to carry carts. It's quite a long ways away, so of course you find yourself behind the kick of one of those. That's not going to be too pleasant for you.
Let's go ahead and reach out and grab this coffee.
Certainly.
That'll be $1.
There we go.
Appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
Yeah, I've always been afraid of horses. Really, we don't exactly have them in Freyar, so.
I get that. I sure do. Where about you traveling to, Phil?
I just came from Rhodes, but I'm heading up towards Strawberry, and you know that.
I suppose most people get around just by walking then.
No, absolutely not. Not on the cliffs of my home country. No, it's boat or no go. There's very few places you can walk to by boat. There's very few places you can walk to. I'm sorry.
I barely fended off a cougar earlier.
Right, no, I was
going up against a pack of wolves.
Just entertaining myself the moment when you're on there, you might be able to walk with a boat. So you punch a couple of holes in the bottom of it and just hoist it up.
I was leaving Blackwater, cougar jumped out my horse, fell off. I bolted for the fence line, jumped over, jumped on top of a wagon, and just waited it out.
I think there's a few places you can probably walk to. So Tarshaven, Tag Greer, the Hofje. But anything beyond that, you need a boat.
That's the truth.
I was not much of a sailor myself, so I suppose that was. Suppose you get used to it. Living there for some time that you do.
I was here the other day playing piano for was it Misty? But then a gentleman who did not like that decided to shoot up the piano. So
Short up the piano, you said.
I'm good and drunk.
He shot up the piano because he couldn't hear himself.
I suppose the alternative is him shooting his ears, so the chair, this one is easier to fix.
That's a shame.
The one place.
Oh, Jeremy, sorry.
That's okay. I did enjoy it. I did enjoy the walk. So there was one town that we could walk to from my village via Frinningar. That was a nice walk. You walk past what's believed to be the tallest mountain on the island.
Oh my goodness! That was a good way to stretch the legs. You get too restless. You have to roam somewhere, and of course, I don't imagine all times of night around the. It's good for traveling by boat.
You see, you just came from Rhodes. What's the latest news down there?
My yeah. Unfortunately, I mean, my village only had about 100 people, so it's got a church. It's got an inn where we would
That's where me and
play poker and other card games. And then there's boats, so we would go fishing. Sometimes we'd go traveling.
He had some business to handle, I guess.
It sounds a bit like home. So we were never. There was not too many of us. We had a church, of course, being the parish as it was. So very small. Didn't have too many boats, of course. It would be way up in the hills, but a bunch of sheep. Neither we use them for transport, of course. There was a couple of horses in the town. You talk to the. So you had to talk to the head of the parish. A very stout fellow, McCann. She had to ask him to borrow the horses, of course. And he was not too shrewd, a fellow. He was very generous. And fortunately, it was a small enough town where you can get away with raging off with any of them without someone, it was not a very long walk from house to house, so you just knock on the door and say what you're doing, and you bring the horse back on me.
Yeah. I think we were relatively lucky in that a crime didn't really happen. There's a lot of respect between the villages. There was the occasional bit every now and again, but I mean, for the most part, we only have a couple of Logriglandmeyer back in Torshaven, and villages just dealt with village justice. If you had a problem with somebody, you asked them to correct that problem, and if they didn't, then you would you would go find the Logrigland, and that was about it.
What's new? Hey, Misty, how you doing?
Yeah.
This is Misty, by the way. This is Misty.
Howdy.
So the way I met her partner was I thought it was you for a moment, and we ran at her and went like, Misty, Misty.
Oh, you thought it was me?
Yes. And then she dove in the bushes and went hiding and things. Poor girl. I think I scared her.
You did a little bit, yeah.
Nice to meet you too. I always see you. What do you mean?
This must have been some time ago then.
Misty doesn't forget people fast. She's like me.
I can tell. Are you?
Hello.
Are you medical?
I do.
Train in the medical services.
Yeah, we've met before.
Oh my goodness!
Don't punch a lady!
You okay, Misty? Hey, Misty, you okay?
Oh.
What the hell?
I'm okay. I'm okay.
It's okay. It's a slip of bad, maybe.
It was
stew in it.
Yeah, just a slip of hand. These things happen. Don't worry. You need to understand how much people I punched there in the ground.
Okay, anyways, Bridget, I need
Yeah.
I know it was.
Just like
My hand still slips
Sometimes.
sometimes.
It was what do you call it? A reflex. It was. It was a
My-
twinge in the arm. It was. I need to have it looked at.
My first, it happens to us all. My first day in America, I was so nervous. I accidentally panicked and ended up slapping a 7 foot tall gentleman.
Oh my goodness!
I shot the soap salesman on the first day I was driving.
Oh my god!
You shot it.
I was showing the rifle. Oh look, I have a new rifle, and it just goes off, bam, in the knee. Oh no! Oh no! And I panicked. I put the gun away, right? And then while putting it away, I whip another man in his face with that gun.
Oh my goodness!
So it went from a shot to a pistol whip, and then I got a punch in the face that kind of, made me stop panic, so I put everything away. It was so
I'll take you
bad.
up on that.
So much people. And the lady I shot in the knee was already recovering from a knee injury.
Not right now. Okay, does this lady have some
Oh,
that
good
is
grief.
terrible, terrible.
I know.
Maybe. Come down to Peace Landing.
Well,
Should be a mid-recovery and
Go down to Peace Landing. I'll take
and going right back into the the operating chamber. Terrible.
Okay.
I run the bar there.
It was terrible, yes. It's my own fault though.
But it's all the way in the snow. Up in like.
So I suppose it helps. You always get the reminder of John on the hard way. It helps to think very friendly thoughts.
Let's try
Mhm.
You see that?
Shall we go check our telegrams?
You should hang out with Petey.
Probably need to, yes.
So I suppose we're also
That's where. I see. With the horses and the boat.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a nice
Sorry.
man that stands outside
Terribly
there.
sorry.
If this
Yeah,
man ever
you're
does something
fine.
stupid,
This is gonna be a nice walk. That's not my horse. Nah, my horse isn't back.
Yeah, our horses are run back.
Good.
My goodness, I didn't know how it happens. My horse is there standing still and still manages to collect quite a bit of the mud of Valentine.
They drive a black horse now.
Maybe it rolls in the mud when you're not looking.
Right, that certainly could be it. Very mischievous it can be at times.
Horses do that to keep their skin good. Sand, mud, they roll in it.
Let me explain it then. I think I brushed them enough times that you would not feel the need to do so, but
Oh no, horses enjoy the sand and things. If you look in the field, in wild horses, if you just observe them, sometimes they go lay down, roll over and things. You can see it in the crossing here too. They sometimes are rolling. It's just people rush with the horse so much that they hear you coming from miles away, so they run before you even see it. If you go slow walking or slow riding on the horse, you usually are able to just see horses enjoy themselves instead of running.
Yeah.
They have very keen senses about them. At times, I also find that so Peppercorn finds himself a black bear, and they're in the hills before I can see him.
My horse gets to black bear so close that people sometimes go, Mato, you need to watch out, your horse is gonna buck you off. But it's about the black bear not screaming. So if you go slow and the black bear doesn't scream at your horse, you can get very close already. Until the black bear sees you and starts screaming, and then you have a problem. Okay, there's a small problem in Blackwater. It says man with a knife in his head. Well, he should be dead.
So a knife on his head?
In his head. in. There's a knife in his head. Well, he should not be breathing anymore.
Right,
In his head. How can you get a knife in your head? What kind of knife is it? How does it get to the skull? Where is it stuck? Is it stuck behind his jaw? Is it stuck in his temple? Where?
Seen the fellow there. See, there was a board sticking right to the side. There was apparently a nail. He fell right on top of it. She carried the plank with him. He drove for 7 miles before he found himself a doctor.
But that's a nail. Let's say you have this stuck in. Oh, that's the wrong knife. I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, just the wrong knife. I'm so sorry. You have this stuck in your head. I mean, look at it. It's as white as my head. Look. You see that?
See, perhaps it's one of these. Perhaps it's one of the wee ones, eh?
I mean, if this is stuck in my head, then yep, it's gone.
Right, but look at the wee ones on. So it could be a bit of a small one, eh? You see?
I don't think so. I don't think the wee ones. They can do just as much damage because your skull is thick, but once it's past the skull, it's a lot of damage right away.
Of course.
Okay, so Telegram, I've got a new one. A knife, no knife in head, just a cut, but seems to have a concussion. Okay. Wounds is cleaned and packed. Okay, by rifle we can start stitching. I'm gonna update that we are on the way.
Right, so it was a knife in the head, but an injury by knife.
But the first one says for sure, man with a knife in his head.
Perhaps that might be a bit of a exaggeration.
I don't know. I just have to assume what's on the board. If there's an exaggeration, I should not be expecting it's exaggeration. Always go out of the worst, because if you think, oh, it's not that bad, but the situation is actually a man with a knife in his head, then he's dead before you arrive. For sure. So always take every situation as if it's the worst situation you're running in. So it says no knife in head, just a cut. But seems to have a concussion. So I don't like the just a cut, because it might be a horrible cut. But the deputy just doesn't know that leaves us the messages.
Aye, man. I suppose even if the man was deceased, I could. I've handled a few, preparations for the judge and such.
If he passes away, we still need to go there. He has to, assess time of passing and make sure the body is good for elongated storage.
Certified death.
So then you get all those things. There's certain doctors who handle those business, so then we usually hand it over to them, or senior medics can do it. Seniors. Howdy. There we gotta move.
Yep.
Getting the horses. Behind the medical office, yay. Oh, okay.
You alright?
Yeah, crossing is always very hectic. I'm fine. I just had a long day already.
Yeah, I must confess that coffee did nothing for me. I'm starting to get quite tired.
I still have coffee somewhere. Well, be safe, Misty. Don't even know she heard it. She start. I could hear her start running in the back. People understand that if you run this schmut, the splashing sound kind of reaches far still. One time I was just walking through the Valentine to the middle of the street. It was quite quiet, and I just hear running behind me, splashing. Closer, closer, closer. I stop, I turn around, this man is running at me, I just run away.
I once got pushed in the mud. A friend of mine. a friend of mine, Mr. Isaiah, was trying to get into the wagon that I'd rented. I'd taken the reins, and he jumped in, and in his excitement, he jumped in, and with so much force, he pushed me out the other side into the mud.
Oh no.
In
Oh,
fairness,
no.
in fairness, he did pay for a trip to the bathhouse for me.
Okay, that's a good thing. Okay, where's my horse?
Where's your horse?
He's probably around. This horse always walks. Where are you? Here somewhere. How did you do that? How did you do that?
When somebody calls their horse and runs immediately upstairs, that is not a good sign.
So Mocho's out looking for his horse then.
He got upstairs.
What? Oh my goodness. Mocho, what are you doing?
What's going on? What's going on?
Hello?
What is going on?
Come here. There you go.
Oh god, breaks the gate.
What was your horse doing upstairs?
I think my horse is just very good at climbing. What happened? Strawberry. Other way. Sorry. Yeah, my mistake.
Are we not going to Valentine? At Blackwater.
Hey, Motto.
Yes. Howdy.
Did you y'all see a horse riding with the people out this way?
A horse riding with people?
2 people, like, would have been heading, like, northwest.
No, I've just arrived here. I've not seen anybody ride this way, sorry.
I appreciate it.
No worries.
Hello.
Have a good one. Hi.
Yeah, Blackwater is this way.
I'll follow your lead. I don't quite remember the road so well. Well, I do. I know the road that I would go, but I don't know the fastest road.
Just a small shortcut, so do be careful, because there's the first shortcut coming.
Oh god, I don't like going off road.
Right here, oh don't worry, it's not much off road. You go around it, because through it, you get it. Right off it. There we go. Then we go take a right. Right there. There we go. So we don't want to. Sorry, don't want to rush our horses too much as medical, because we might have another emergency afterwards right away.
Yeah.
But we're gonna. Is he okay?
Where is he?
Is he having a headache?
I don't see where he went.
Oh, there he is.
Oh.
I was wondering if either of you were having a headache, whether she was
Things happen sometimes.
You okay?
Upright. Yep.
All right.
You just talking to yourself, man.
Just stick to the road here. Good. Yes.
Wow.
You know, that was a very agile squirrel. Managed to avoid all the hooves.
Oh, I don't like this way. This is Wolf way.
There we are. See the church already.
Yep.
Oh, rocks, watch out.
Yep.
Very unpredictable.
Don't ride through what you can't see.
Oh, there's a little cliff here, watch out. Yep. It's more of a steep incline than
Watch the rocks again.
Very agile.
Just recently started memory of what his horse was named.
Okay, you just remembered that.
Yeah, he just remembered it maybe
There's
3
improvement.
minutes ago.
Okay, that's good to hear. If there's improvement, that's a good sign.
Apparently he was found in Strawberry at some point, and then they brought him here, trying to find a doctor or medic or something.
I mean, we were in Strawberry all this time.
I have no idea. I no control of that.
I know. People just sometimes tend to look around for a moment.
Nope, I understand.
We go look over the patient. Okay.
I leave him in your hands, bud.
Don't worry. Howdy.
Are you my friend?
Who? Who's your friend?
Are you my friends?
Who's your friend?
You?
I think you.
I'm Matto.
Who?
Matto. The medic Matto.
Oh, you're a
Alright.
doctor.
Uh-huh. Just like these two here. We have Trading
Can I
Dugald
almost-
here. And then we have a medic or Dr. Astrид practically.
I should get out of your hair then. You must take care of the patient, right?
Aren't you the patient?
Wait.
He
I'll
is
let you
the
take
patient.
care of
No,
the
no, no.
patient.
He is. Yeah. He is the patient.
Just calm down. Just stay seated or lying down.
Right, just getting yourselves comfortable.
Astrid, can you look the wound for a moment just to confirm the severity of it? I can start preparing the things.
Mr. Ed, I will wait outside.
Who was that?
All right, let's have a look at you, sir. What's your name, sir?
I believe that person said Ed.
You don't remember?
Yeah, it's Ed.
Okay. What's your last name, Ed?
It's Structo, yes.
Ed Structo.
Okay. It looks like he has got a singular shallow cut to his forehead, not bleeding. I'm just gonna have a little flush of it and see if it's likely to require sutures or if it can be bandaged.
Sounds good. I have the bottles right here. Want some with lavender water?
Yeah, lavender water works. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh yes, I know my lavender.
Alright, stings a little. Okay.
I have a suture kit here. You can pick the needle you need from it.
Thank you.
Thread should be in there. There should be some silk, catgut should be in there, horsehair and silver.
Ed, I'm just gonna have a wee poke of your forehead, okay? I'm just looking to make sure you've not broken anything. Gonna be a little bit firm, but it'll be over soon, okay?
I love you, Mato.
Alright.
Who is that?
I'm Mato.
It's me, Jack.
Oh.
Okay. Well,
Ed's still alive.
we've got some swelling, but
Yes.
no sign of any fracture.
That's good. He's not dead.
Spearmint paste?
Can you figure out why he was speaking Spanish?
He was speaking Spanish.
He was speaking Spanish.
Wait, he knows Spanish? It's pretty impressive. Pretty impressive.
I'm just gonna have a wee check of the swelling. If it's too bad, we're not gonna be able to do the suture until the swelling's come down a bit, because if it's going to keep getting worse, then we're just going to...
You want me to get the steel rods? We have steel rods here that usually can be held up against the wounds to cool that down a little bit.
No, it's there is swelling, but I don't think it's going to interfere with the suturing.
That's good.
Okay.
I'm wondering if we could do with another trip to get some more ice.
Does Blackwater even have an ice hut?
Well, that is a very good question. Can they say for certain?
Right, I'm gonna try with catgut because it's a shallow wound. Fingers crossed I can bring it together without too much difficulty. If that doesn't work, then we'll... Alright, Ed? I'm gonna do a little bit of suturing on your head, okay? It is going to, it's gonna feel strange. It's probably gonna sting a little bit, but just keep as still as you can, and it'll be over shortly, okay? Not a deep wound, so don't want to use retention. Also, it's on the head. You don't want to accidentally put a retention suture too deep. But don't think it's small enough for purse string sutures, so go for the continuous blanket, and it looks like it's held. So, I think given the swelling, we probably want to apply, shall we say, willow bark, peppermint oil, lavender oil, and arnica flower salve. Would you agree, Mr. Nato?
Arnica, lavender, yeah, that should work.
I'll go mix that up.
Should keep it clean. It should even help with some swelling, I think, yes.
You're doing very good, Ed. You're an ideal patient.
Oh, thank you.
Hurts. Oh, yes.
Trying well for some time. Don't you worry, it seems you're over the worst of it.
Okay. I've mixed up the salve and collected some bandages.
I'm sorry for being an inconvenience.
Oh, not
Don't
at all.
worry, you're for sure not the worst one. Believe me.
Try, this is what we're here for. In fact, you're very well making this useful.
You're very kind.
Oh, that and he doesn't complain all the time. That's the best part. It's a good patient.
Yes. Right, I'm gonna put some bandages around this cut on your head and just gonna have a wee tug on them, make sure it's nice and snug. I think it is. Okay, so that salve is gonna help bring down the swelling and give you a little bit of pain relief.
Earlier I couldn't make sense of things, but I think I'm starting to feel a little better.
Yeah, I'm pleased.
It might just be a bit of swelling in the head itself that causes your mind to go a bit strange. It can take down by itself too after a period of time, so it might recover all by itself. I don't think we need to give, say, medication for the concussion.
Hmm. You're getting better.
That's right. Hot brown water.
All right, Ed. I'm just gonna have a wee look at your eyes, okay? Okay. His eyes are a little bit slow to react, so he's definitely had a pretty substantial concussion. But as you say, he is getting better, which is definitely a positive sign. Okay. Ed, can I ask you some silly questions?
I love silly questions.
They're just very simple questions, okay? They might seem a little bit silly, but I want you to answer them, you know, truthfully and as promptly as you can, okay? So, Ed, what is your full name?
It's Ed, and it's Ed Structo. Yes.
Hi, Ed.
Okay, and where are you right now?
Strawberry.
Close.
That's where he got hit with the stick.
What was the last thing you had to eat, Ed?
I don't remember.
Okay. And what day is it today?
Monday.
You're not supposed to help him.
Oh, sorry, I thought it was a quiz.
No, it's trying to figure out how bad the concussion is.
He was standing under a tree and it fell, and he looked up when he told him to look out, and it got
So?
Yeah.
What do we think, Mr.
Cover your head.
Matto? Are we just happy to let him recover? Not much else for it, is there?
The wound is taken care of. The concussion, we cannot quite do much right now for him that should subside by itself. I do recommend you staying awake for a bit and then go rest once your head clears up a little bit more.
Wait, who are you saying this to?
You, Mr. Shack, though?
Who does he work for?
That's a little wordsy.
Okay.
I asked you a very rapid string of questions.
So,
Who's your daddy and who does he work for?
Ed,
Yes.
how are you feeling at the minute? Are you feeling dizzy or nauseous at all?
I don't think the two are any of your business.
When I
disagree.
When I tried getting up, I did feel a little nauseous.
Well, if I can't establish a personal interconnection with you, then how are we going to carry on the conversation?
But otherwise, a little bit of a headache.
The information about my father.
That's to be expected. Okay. Do you feel like you might want to try sitting up for a little bit? See how you are, see if the dizziness returns?
Yeah, I don't think he wants to talk about this.
I'd like to experiment.
Alright. Now I could get experiment.
Alright. 3, 2, 1.
Offer your hand. You can take it if you need it. Alright, now if you come.
Oh, there we go. I'm
very strong feeling someone's about to get kicked by a horse.
There you are. Do you want to come take a seat?
Yeah, right in there, like. He seems to have a concussion.
How are you feeling on your feet, Mr. Shrakto?
Problems he can't really remember some things. Other than
right.
that,
It's
they touched him side on it.
So, can I ask you?
How are you feeling, lad?
Is this good?
Well, the fact that you're still standing is a good thing. How are you feeling? Are you feeling dizzy or nauseous at all?
Yeah, a little bit. Yes.
Okay.
Should I offer some ginger tea for
Oh, I love tea.
Another one.
for the nausea?
Oh, yes.
Best day ever.
I shall purchase myself some ginger tea.
Sounds good.
Very good choice. Very good choice.
So who are you traveling with, Mr. Shrakto?
Do I have friends here?
Possibly.
Okay.
Well, there was
somebody-
a person here with you. Who was it?
I'm not sure. Do you want to check with them outside, the people outside, to see if they know?
Mr. Ed,
what's his
do you
name
know-
again? Ed?
Do
What?
you know someone named
Ed
Poppy?
Stracto.
Oh, yeah, he's not on the list.
Like the flower?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, I do. I do know her.
Do you know? She's a friend of yours?
Yes.
You're sure about this?
As sure as I can be.
Okay. And do you know a man named Jack?
Jack, yes. Yes.
Right, Jupiter, I hope you don't mind my stripping in here, but certain now is the time for an interrogation. When we're still trying to put together this for those
He's just saying
cognitive
for
abilities.
safe people around him.
Yeah, I don't want to, let him out here, with people he doesn't know.
Of course, of course.
Sensible.
All right. Well, all right.
And it looks like your friends are just behind the horses a little bit there.
Yeah, it looks like Jack is right ahead.
You doing all right?
Yes. Much better.
You want to sit down or?
I think I should rest. Got a headache.
Yeah. You want me to help you over to the inn?
I think that would be nice. All of you are so nice.
Thank you for your help.
Thank you for the help.
No, don't worry about it. Yeah, take that.
You all take care.
My head is.
Where are your goggles?
They're in my pocket.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna run to the bank and then I'll be back.
For what?
Probably for donation towards the medical staff.
That is her donation, nothing to do with me.
Huh? Yes.
One more question. That lady who just walked away with the long hair. What's her name?
Shum.
Lydia.
Lydia. You know her last name?
Lewis. Yes, Lydia Lewis.
Okay. Good to hear your memory's going back.
Do we want to take his telegram number for a follow-up, or are you happy for him to
We
self?
can do that. Well, I think he himself can reach out.
Okay.
Thank you so much for your help.
Don't worry about it.
No problem. So, one thing I need to tell you, okay?
Yes.
If you start feeling dizzy or more nauseous, or if your friends start telling you you seem more confused or forgetting things, you need to come back and see a doctor straight away, okay? If the headaches persist for a little while, as in for a few days, they aren't going away, things aren't getting better, then if you make yourself known to one of the doctors, we will see you and look over you. And if you, as Mr. Matthew said here, don't go to sleep for a few hours just while that, while you have that concussion. Okay, does that all make sense?
Okay. Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. All right, you want me to help you over to the inn now?
Yes. How much for your how much for the medical services?
I just paid it. Don't worry about it.
You're so kind.
Yeah, that's no problem.
So do take care of yourself now.
All right.
Please.
You as well, sir. Thank you.
Take care.
Angelica.
You're welcome. You take care of yourself now, right?
Will do.
You had a whole team of doctors, or?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a doctor.
Does it make me more interesting?
All right.
I don't think he's the medical type of doctor.
I don't think so either.
Was he a biologist or what was he?
Not too sure, but he said he likes science. So
He's a doctor of the sciences, all of them.
All right.
He fucks around with electricity, I think.
Oh, so
dangerous.
what they call it
He
again?
said something about making a mechanical horse.
Nudge. What's it called? Engineer. Engineers are not doctors, right?
I suppose in the academic sense,
Last telegram I got from Jane was from
these
this.
universities certainly enjoy putting these titles out there and some manner of study.
When I get there, just so you know, I got this with me.
Would how do you want me to split the payment, Mr. Matto?
I'll talk to you a bit.
I don't need it.
Thank you for coming, by the way.
No problem.
You're the one who's doing the work, and then payment is yours.
If you want, you can split it with the train if you feel like doing that. But I just say I get enough payment over the
Alright.
You'll take care.
So now I was just
you
here
take
to
care and
observe.
go.
Yeah, that's what training is.
So I suppose,
Training is observing until you see an injury that you say, hey, that I can treat that. Then you tell the medic and doctor at hand, like, hey, you mind me stepping in on this and showing
There you
what I
go.
can do.
Thank you.
Done. Very easy.
So yeah, I did see I believe it was Dr. Atwood was operating on some fellow and Valentine another. So he had himself a concussion and so what it should do, had to put a hole in his head. Try to drain the fluid from from his acorn and of course it was just a bunch of China, it was a pinhole, it was drill right through the skull.
Did you say acorn?
Say is acorn.
Is acorn.
Say? Yeah, the noggin.
No good. I think I'm thinking of a complete different body part right now. Can you be a bit more specific?
Matto!
I'm sorry, that's what I know is acorn.
Right, well, usually when that's you would call that a pair of acorns, I suppose, if you're really referencing it.
Oh, you mean balls?
So what were you thinking there when you heard the acorn?
A person's acorn. Yes, you want to know? So you know how the acorn has a little cap on it, right?
Well, I should hope it's a bit more than an acorn.
No, it's just I mean there's other things with looks like they have a cap on too.
Tracy, well now you're adding all sorts of layers on chat. That's no one would get this sort of.
A lot of people say it looks like wearing helmet.
Right, certainly you could, I suppose,
So acorn looks like it's wearing helmet too.
Right, but an acorn is just small and round, and it's you wouldn't, you couldn't confuse the two of them.
I think there's a possibility that you can confuse the two of them in the right manner if you get the right acorn.
I am so confused what's going on.
Don't worry, just squirrel talk. A lot of acorns.
Alright, well, I'm gonna get out of this rain.
That's by acorn, of course, I meant to see. Hey, the noggin. Oh my goodness, So you purposely twisting my words around.
I'm very good at that. I'm so sorry.
Oh, yes.
Have fun this medical work.
Yes, I remember the other week I asked this man to take a wee seat, and he asked me why I wanted him to pee on a chair.
Oh my goodness.
I know we seated. Like we stand.
Thank you for that.
So he always stands on with his acorn.
Yes. I need my acorn to go we standing, yes.
I'm gonna have to do a report on this, aren't I?
Of course, you couldn't leave the paperwork too much. Oh, it seems to be very good records. From what she tells me.
I'm good with paperwork. I mean, this person has very easy paperwork even. You don't have to specify every action you take. You do what's important for the report and for follow-up, right? So the injury at this hand was a gash on his head, right? Or a shallow cut it was from a knife. We don't know where the concussion come from exactly. Did you find any blunt force damage? If not, you just say, I'll say, cut on his head, concussion, light concussion. And then later in the treatment, you can explain, cleaned out the cut. I say, checked it over. Patient had a concussion, and just step by step what you did. You don't have to go in detail with I grab my syringe. I slowly draw it out. If you do that, it becomes very long. And you can see the other reports and kind of get the gist of it.
I learn from example.
Oh, if you look at I would say, notice it that we pinned at the top. At the top there's notices that we pinned. There's a template for us to use for reports. I can point it out for you for a moment if you cannot find it.
Oops.
Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna stand here then. There we go. It's a good spot, huh?
So you got you a bit of elevation, you get some of that clean air up beside his ear.
Fresh air in the wind. Very good. I like it already.
All right, my report is done.
Hey, very good.
So all I've said is the wound was flushed and sutured with catgut in a continuous blanket pattern. Salve applied to sutures and swelling and bandaged. I explained that the salve was arnica flower, willow bark, peppermint, and lavender oils, and then the aftercare was patient advised to seek medical attention if concussion symptoms worsen or do not recover after a few days. That was basically the grand extent of what we did.
Well, I don't think there's missing anything. I think that's more than enough. That's perfect, to be honest.
Yeah.
You got all your P's and Q's in order.
It's more, there's also not any unnecessary information on the board. Making the report very, pleasant to read over if you get the patient in. So it's more towards the consideration to the doctor that needs to do the follow-ups, which means the follow-up comes up. You need to read the report, and you don't want to read the whole book before you can treat somebody.
Absolutely. The worst thing is if somebody's on the table saying, help, I've burst my stitches. And you need to find out, was there any other internal injuries that you also need to be careful of? And then suddenly you've got to read through War and Peace, and then, you finished the novel, as it were, and suddenly, the patient's dead because you've took too long.
We almost had it happen once.
Try
really?
notes left a patient without care for some time.
They're in again.
I already work here since before we were using a board. So I'm gonna go inside too. So before we even use a board or anything at all, we used to just communicate by telegrams and things. Let's say a patient around the morning would be injured. And usually they would send me a telegram saying, "Hey Mato, we found this patient in the morning. You're usually around those times. Can you check up on this patient?" So that's how we used to do it. If things don't get communicated properly in those moments, and I get a patient that would you say ripped their stitches, I had one that ripped their stitches in their neck. At first glance there was nothing much going on, but apparently the chipped artery in the neck started leaking again.
Oh my.
And we just kept
on. A stitch you don't need open.
Well, it was a slow, so it was just a slow build up. Every time the blood came out, just little drips. But because we kept on irrigating the wound, the blood had no chance to clot around the stitches and again, stopping the bleeding. So just slowly kept on bleeding, slowly kept on bleeding, slowly kept on bleeding. And eventually we started noticing something, that something was off, and then we stopped irrigating and checked things over, and then we started to see blood coming from the artery. Which means, just the extra layered stitch, because you cannot quite remove the stitch from the artery. Not on that moment, at least.
Oh my goodness, like they were are in for a very rough healing process.
Oh yes, a lot of people are with artery stitches. That's why I always scream at them when they see him on a horse.
Yes, oh god, yes.
One wrong move and your stitch pop inside, you won't notice it until you get dizzy, there start to be swelling, bruising on the skin, then you go like, oh, something is wrong, and usually you fall over at that moment already. Especially if it's one of the major arteries.
Yeah. See, my golden rule as a doctor to patients has always been, under no condition do you disobey the doctor's orders. And rule 2 is, if you are going to disobey the doctor's orders, make sure as hell sure that I don't find out about it.
I think the same.
Yeah.
Because it's disrespectful to my work.
Yeah.
Going running and doing crazy things. Then I could have put in my effort, and another person who needed the help that would have appreciated it. You sound tired.
Yeah, I am. No, I'm just reflecting on our conversation earlier of telling people they broke their leg and put a cast on it to stop them doing dumb stuff.
Yes. Do you know what my approach is? It's called the stupidity fee. Every time somebody comes in with the more stupid things are, the more I start charging money. If they don't feel it physically, they're gonna feel it financially.
Yes, we had a so last time I was in America, I was the place where I practiced medicine was state controlled, so we were paid by the directly by the states in which we operated, which means we didn't charge patients anything for their for our services, although they were welcome to donate. But we had a problem of a bridge going over a river, and people like to jump off of this bridge quite a lot. And eventually the mayor,
like that here.
yeah, eventually the mayor absolutely lost the plot and put massive signs at either side of the bridge that basically said anyone caught jumping off this bridge will be charged a stupidity tax of $500.
That's nothing. I can jump that bridge multiple times still. And it's about getting caught. I would not be caught. Yes.
Well, yes. Unfortunately, it's a lot easier to get caught if you don't require medical attention. But unfortunately, many of the denizens of that state that require medical attention, hence the problem.
Yeah, I can see that.
Well, there's a knee getting away if you can't even crawl.
I think the worst one was a gentleman. Oh my god. The thing that I couldn't understand is that this man was one of the head legal representatives of the kind of Commonwealth of States that we lived in. And this really smart guy. And one day he turned up, and there was flyers all over town. And they were for a fight. It wasn't uncommon. We had boxing matches quite regularly, but this one was different. This was between him, and he was fighting a horse.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, so he lost quite spectacularly.
Yeah, I can tell you the horse wins for sure.
Yes. And unfortunately, it was his adopted mother that had to operate on him. So we had a state hospital where we did all of our surgeries, investigations, and major procedures, and housed long-term patients, yada yada yada. Well, she and I split time between being the matron of the hospital, and she was in charge that month, and yeah, so she had to step in and do the surgery on her own adopted son, and in the end, the health department It didn't go to legal proceedings, but we basically demanded compensation of $3,000 from him for his idiocy, and he paid it too.
So I'm certain you did.
No, I just keep building up. That's what I do. First time $20 extra, then $50 extra, and then we move up to let's say 75, then 100, and we keep on raising the price until people realize, oh wait, the more stupid I do, the more I need to pay.
I take it you don't tell them it's a stupidity tax.
I believe the financiers call that the compounding interest.
Of course.
Indeed.
Safety interest.
Yes. Certainly in the interest of safety.
I can't help but to notice that you're wearing moccasins. Yes. Yep, those are moccasins.
Excuse me?
It's the shoes you're wearing. The moccasins.
Moccasins?
Yes, they're made by native. Wapiti, we wear them too. A lot.
Who are you talking to?
I see.
The soft shoes. Moccasins.
No, sorry. Who are you talking to?
I was talking about your shoes.
Yes. That's right.
I noticed while you were doing the procedure where you were kind of leaning in and stepping with your feet back, and I saw, wait a minute, are those moccasins?
I didn't know what they were called, but yes. I was giving them.
Then, are they?
Indeed, they are. I was giving them the last time I was in America.
That's very good. So he brought these boots from back home, or so they've been worn down quite a bit by the leather holes. Probably could do with the polish, but that the thing. So the sole's not blown out just yet.
I just have most of my clothes handmade in Wapiti by the elders. I always have a bit of a rough edge to it, but I don't mind that. That's fine. A rough leather coat.
Does it get very cold up there in the Wapiti then?
Oh yes.
So, are you far up there in the mountains?
We have snowflakes falling from the sky this time of year still.
Oh wow.
So, there's far up there on.
But it's not bad. We have fires in front of almost each teepee, so.
Well, as you said earlier, Mr. Meadow, it's been a long day, so I think I'm gonna get myself back to my room in the hotel and turn in for the night. I think.
You stay in Blackwater
yet? No, I've rented the room in Valentine this week, so I think I might make the journey while it's still daytime.
You're gonna be safe on the road?
Unless I'm not, yeah.
Yes, I'm not. Yeah, okay, I can see that.
Last time I made the journey from Blackwater to Valentine on my own, I got shot twice.
Oh my goodness.
Should I leave you alone? Should I ride with you? That's what I'm thinking.
A gentleman. I could see the gentleman coming towards me on his horse, and I was riding mine. So I went left off the trail, like way off the trail, and then he just veered, and then hit into me head on. And his horse was, his horse was kind of badly winded. We all flew a long distance, and I stood up to turn to him to, apologize and smooth things out. And I turned around, and he was just standing there with his gun drawn and shot me twice.
I get in a horse collision, the first thing I do when standing up is run. I run as fast as I can, as far as I can. And I even get chased by these people sometimes with a gun. And I need to hide behind stones and things.
Yeah.
See, all these Americans do tend to get very ordinary, don't they?
I was lucky that the Dr. Atwood found me.
Dr. Edward found you. Okay.
Oh, that is very fortunate.
Lucky.
Yeah, because I was traveling alone and nobody knew where I was traveling, so I was because I wasn't on business or anything. So I lay there for what, probably about half an hour, and I heard the horses riding past me, and of course because I was already so far off the trail before he hit me, and then when I flew off I was even further away from the trail. They didn't see me, and cried out, but I was weak from half an hour of bleeding, so they didn't hear me. And I don't know. I think they got about 200, 300 yards down the road, and suddenly they just stopped and turned around and came back. And it was Doctors Atwood and McKenna.
You really got lucky there.
Yeah, I did.
They're funny.
It was just embarrassing because, yeah, I don't know. Dr. Atwood, well, as you know, Dr. Atwood is, yeah.
This is Dr. Atwood, yes.
Yeah, she's
Dr. Atwood.
She doesn't have an awful lot of time for me, to put it that way, and well, I fear that seeing me injured like that. I heard her actually when she got off her horse, and she just said, "Oh, Astrid," in the most, in the most disappointed voice I'd heard. And,
Oh, I had to use that disappointing tone a lot of times too. It's more fun to do than you think.
I just felt awful. Well, as long as she doesn't hate me, that's the main thing.
I see.
What do you see?
Nope. I'm on duty. I need to be respectful. I need to shut my mouth.
Matto?
Such a doctor confidentiality.
Oh no, it's more not really that.
Mocho, I was trying to salvage you and you went up injured the whole operation.
So what did you say about Lark? As long as she doesn't
hate me.
Hate you, okay. You want me to say what I was to say?
Go for it.
You know for sure. It's not gonna sound pleasant.
Alright.
I was about to say she can hit me every day.
Matto!
Exactly. You see? Matto, you see? That's what I mean. That's what I said. Just shut my mouth.
So you aware Astrid said hate and not hit?
Nope, hit, not hate.
Yes, I would hope a fellow professional wouldn't hit me.
Depends on the situation.
I will refuse to comment further on this.
Don't tell Clark, she's gonna beat my ass for real.
Oh, don't worry, I wouldn't.
So I thought you would be encouraging this from the sound of it.
I mean,
he has a point.
You did say every day.
Okay, I feel like this might
beating my ass. You know, you can take it too far too.
Yep.
So I see now there is conditions you're setting upon this.
Sorry?
You said you're setting conditions on this beating you're asking for.
I'm not asking for a beating.
So,
That-
you said every day you can be perfectly fine with our beaching you.
Not beating, a slap. A slap is not a beating. What? A beating is punching somebody until they're bruised up, until they're swollen. That's a beating.
So yet when you say a slap, you said she could hit me every day.
Yeah, a hit. Hmm.
So a
It's
hit
not a
can be.
beating.
So a hit can be a beating.
Yeah, no, a hit is not a beating. A beating is multiple hits.
So, and it was not established that it was a singular hit. You just said it could, that she could hit you.
And it's funny that you imply that this hit is a slap or a punch, and not a kind of hit. There's still a lot of implications on hit.
I feel like we're not going to be stuck in this conversation for a while.
I'm not. I'm just, I was done talking, but this man keeps on instigating it. And I feel like I have to explain myself.
So I'm just saying you have to be aware of how broad your language is, because a hit does welcome quite a lot of interpretation, and perhaps that may very well involve a beating.
Not a beating.
So you're the one being very vague with your terminology.
Let's just say there's nobody in the crossing that gave me a beating because I've not lost one fight since I'm here. And I'm here for over a year already.
So you go about picking fights very often?
When it's necessary.
Okay, I feel this is going to go on for a while. Gentlemen, I think I am going to bid you a safe set of travels. I'm going to go and head up to Valentine.
Uh-oh.
So now's the time to put it through the test.
What just happened?
Was that your motto?
Hello.
Where is he going?
I'm not
Good
sure.
day to you, Doctor.
How are you?
So I'm doing quite alright. You take care of the restaurant, or if you're still departing, or
I think we need to put out a search battery for Mr. Metal. I don't know where he's just. Oh, I see him.
How do I hide?
So now there's going to be quite the conversation.
Yep.
What have you done?
I've done nothing.
Why are you hiding?
I'm not done nothing.
You're in trouble. I don't know what you're in trouble for, but you're in trouble.
I'm not running my stupid button and just crawling and just I'm just thinking. I've done nothing.
If I look at the files here,
Nothing to do with the files.
It's nothing to do with the files. Let's see.
Nothing to do with the files.
Okay, let's see.
Well, you take a look. There's nothing to do with the files.
All right. Okay. How long have you been on duty? How long have you been awake?
Not that long. Not that long.
I want an hour amount, Mato.
What?
I want to know how long.
Almost 15 hours.
Mato, go to bed.
I'm not tired. I'm just not tired.
I've been on duty for 8 hours and I'm shattered.
Oh my god, you go to bed too.
That's where I was just about to go.
How about this? I will take the trainee and we'll go do some hypotheticals. We'll go find somebody to pretend to be a victim. And we will go do something fun. You relax. Okay? You go off duty, even if you don't go to bed, just relax a little bit and everything will be fine.
I don't think I can quite rest if you take the trainee now off my head.
Why's that?
Don't worry about it.
What did he do?
He did nothing. He did nothing. Don't worry about it.
What did you do?
Nothing.
Dougal, what's he not telling me?
Oh no.
What happened?
There is a sort of a doctor confidentiality. I'm afraid I am not necessarily beholden to, but I can't just,
He's injured, isn't he?
I'm not injured. I'm not injured.
Well, perhaps not in the physical sense.
Not injured.
But he certainly desires it to be so.
No, no, no,
Did
no,
you get turned down?
no. What do you mean turned down?
I'm trying to figure out what's going on with you. What's going on with him?
Nothing to
good
worry
grief.
about. Mm.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm not
he
going to
could
step
just-
on your toes. Your privacy is your own business, but it is very suspicious. Very suspicious. Very suspicious.
She could do with a very good bump on the noggin.
No, no, no. Mm-hmm.
I see.
I feel like I just shouldn't be mentioning it. That's all I'm saying. I should have just shut my mouth anyways. I talk my mouth too much. I talk my mouth too much. I just,
It looks like the nurses are waving from the window. I'm gonna go see what they want.
Saved by the nurse.
Right.
Mato, I'm on to you. I don't know what it is.
Astrid, help. Help me. Why does he show up the moment I talk about this?
The thing is, if you just stood still.
Apparently there is a missing deputy that might be injured. They're requesting medical on standby in Valentine. Duggold, I suggest you go. Who do you want to go with you?
Right, well, I believe Astrid's going to be channeling in for the night. Macho absolutely should be 15 hours. My goodness.
I feel like I could stick a few more hours.
Alright, well, then it sounds like it's you and I heading to Valentine. Let's go ahead and let them know.
To go? To go?
Sorry.
Whatever he says, don't listen to him, Douglas.
To go?
Very hard to hear him, Macho.
To go?
There's things that just go right over your head. You can't explain it.
I hope
How did you get yourself into this mess?
Your head. I do not know. It's not my fault.
Say there's things which passing over your acorn from the surgery.
Oh, don't talk about my acorn now. It's not the time to talk about the acorn anymore.
So I have you insist, as I said, these old ears are not what they used to be.
How? How? The moment I mention something like that, that person shows up out of nowhere. How? To God, I trust you. To God. Oh, I'm gonna send in a bad recommendation about him.
I can't stop laughing.
I will. She's gonna beat my head.
Oh, you better hope he doesn't say a word.
I really hope he won't say a word. This is not funny. This is so not funny. This can potentially cost me a lot of trouble. This is not funny. Oh no. Well, all people that just show up out of nowhere. It had to be. Okay. Yes, be safe.
Bye.
I hate it when you say something like that. What are you laughing at? I think it's pretty funny.
Oh, I can't. Oh, the timing of that was perfect. I was looking at her, trying to keep a straight face, and I could hardly keep a straight face.
I just stand there. I'm talking about the same subject. Even you said like the talk goes on for a while. I'm leaving now. And all I see is a carriage rolling up to the how you call it, windows? They're not windows. To the framing there. And I see just carriage, person. Uh oh, that's Lark.
It was when you absolutely bolted.
Yup, I panicked. I didn't know what to say.
You made the whole. If you didn't, if you kept the straight face, she wouldn't have been.
No, Dugald would have for sure said something. Just need to be careful what to say next time when Dugald is around. No certain jokes anymore when Dugald around. I told you I shouldn't have said it. I told you. I even said to you, I'm gonna shut my mouth. I'm not gonna make this stupid decision anymore. And I still make that stupid decision.
Ah.
Well.
All right. Okay.
I know that I'm not the only one.
Okay. Plausible cover story.
Cover?
Yeah, cover story. Okay, so I was talking about how Lark had found me and that she had said what she said, and that I had said I hope that she doesn't hate me, which is true. That was what happened. And then
what did I say, huh? How do you cover for that?
Well, you said
she can hit me every day. That's what
no. So you misheard me and thought I said hit, and then we got onto talking about boxing matches and boxing matches between doctors.
I never boxed now.
Well, I thought it was a plausible cover story, but you're on your own.
I never. Lark knows that I don't really like fighting at all. I'm good at it, but I don't like it.
Damn it. Well, I tried.
The amount of times that I told Lark, oh, I think this is stupid. This is just stupid. Why do people do this for fun? And then Lark goes, oh no, it's really fun, Mato. You should try. And I know she's gonna milk it from Dugald. She gotta talk to Dugald. What is it, Dugald? You know the tones of voice she's gonna use.
Yep.
You cannot get out of that.
Oh my god. I'm glad it's not me.
But I don't think you make the jokes I know.
No, I mean I'm glad it's not me in that carriage with Dr. Atwood.
Oh.
He scares me a little bit. No, it's dark again. Now I can't make the journey.
Now I could make the joke again.
Oh,
it was me. No, I should stop this. Shut up, Mato. Shut up, Mato.
You're gonna get yourself in trouble.
I'm digging this hole deeper and deeper. I really am not able to climb out, so maybe if I go deep enough, I find the exit, right?
Just say the most outrageous thing and you'll have gone full circle. It can't possibly come back to hurt you. That is not good logic. Do not do that logic.
What's the most outrageous thing I can say now? What is the most outrageous? No, I'm not gonna say that about. No, say that about Lark. I might lose my job. I'm not gonna say the most outrageous thing. My mind goes further distances than other people. You already noticed that. Oh no.
You are, I can definitely see how you might have been a bit of a troublemaker when you got to the crossing.
Oh yes, when I was at the crossing, I was a big troublemaker out there. People would say, "Where motto is chaos." But I used to instigate things, so I would tell one person something, I would go to another person, tell a similar story that's slightly different, and then these people go fight with each other because oh no, this person is right, this person right, and eventually they go talk and they hear, oh, this Motto spoke to both of us. Oh, okay, I see. I was a troublemaker, yes. But not anymore. But I still, I put myself in trouble more than anybody. And it's not even trouble with Lodge. The trouble with Lodge. Trouble with Lark.
Yes, it is.
I'm derailed. I need to put myself back on the rail again.
Perhaps a nice healthy sleep will do that.
So the thing is, I'm actually not tired and I'm fully functional. That's the problem. I do this when I'm fully functional.
Alright.
Because I don't think if I'm tired that I'm quick-witted enough to make these jokes. I really hope when you go to Valentine, right?
Oh yes, you want me to do some digging before I go to bed?
Can you bring me there so I can keep my eye on Dugald?
Yeah, sure. Let me let Grat go play in the fields for a bit.
Yeah, he seems a bit riled up to play in the field.
Yeah.
Dugald.
Go play. Grat.
Doesn't want to go?
No.
Have you tried leading him? So I always lead my horse if he doesn't listen. Just for a few feet. Calm me. Oh. Yep.
You okay?
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Just a bit of dirt in my hair and on my ass.
You alright?
Fuck it off. Fuck it off. No, I'm fine. Wait, maybe I can. Okay.
Hello.
Okay. Tell Lark. I'm in a coma.
That's not a healthy way to get out of this.
I think this is my chance to get out of this. Tell him. But was a coma. He will not be showing his face for the upcoming 2 months in crossing. Maybe then people forget that he made a stupid mistake and it's all relevant to that concussion he has, but so bad.
You're just delirious. That's a problem.
Nope, it's not. Nope. It's very bad.
Come on. Nice countdown.
It's not bad, don't worry.
Yeah. It's not bad, but
What?
I don't know. Maybe we should put you out your misery and
Yes.
maybe the injuries are just a little bit too severe.
Yes. Use this.
Is that a hatchet?
It's a tomahawk. It's a tomahawk, yes. Is that a hatchet? Look, there's beads on the top. Wait, look. You see?
It's dark, Mr. Meadow. I can't see.
The other side, maybe. I mean, I'm holding it in the moonlight. You really don't see it?
Ah, yes.
Yeah,
That
move
does.
a bit closer. You can see now? Move a bit closer. More. There you go. There's a hammer on there to help with building teepees, axe to chop firewood. It's a tool for everything. Go like
Very
this
practical
to
too.
chop the wood. Chopping the wood.
I think the closest thing I have to a melee weapon is this bottle of whiskey.
Oh, that's not the only thing I have. I have this thing.
Oh my!
Yes. Yes.
My God, that's massive.
It's a nice thing. I cannot quite hold it up like the machete or like the tomahawk, so I like the tomahawk more because I can do this. Oh, tomahawk.
I trust you don't use the machete for surgeries.
Amputation. Time for amputation. Now I know that this delicate V cuts along the muscles and things because you need to use the flaps to, I'll say, pull it over the bone again.
Yeah.
I'm aware, but I can do it with my machete. Yeah. Because the fastest amputation nowadays, I think, was 25 seconds or something.
Oh wow.
Because the V cuts that you do could be just one swift or four. There are 4 swift cuts if you do it in one motion perfectly with long enough of a knife. Since you don't want to cut certain arteries and things right away, that's a bit of a trouble. But I think it was somebody in England. It was in some book. It said that there were doctors that were able to do it in 25 seconds. I'd like to see that. Huh? Ooh, that would be awesome to see. Very good. Huh? Can you imagine how fast this man is moving? He needs to saw the ball and how's he cut everything off and then stitch the wound shut. I hope Dugald is shutting his mouth.
When it's daylight, we'll go to Valentine and see.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm getting myself in so much trouble you don't even realize.
Well, I can cheer you up with a medical story.
Medical story?
Well, you were talking about amputations. Have you ever heard of Robert Liston before?
No.
Robert Liston was a surgeon in Scotland. I think he passed away about 50 odd years ago.
50 years ago.
Yeah. But he was a pioneer of fast amputations.
Really? What did he discover?
Well, his most famous case. He was a brilliant surgeon, but his most famous case was he was doing amputation surgery in front of an audience of the public.
I've heard about that. Oh, public, really? I heard scholars in England go in the room with everybody and then they look at the things done to learn things, but public?
Yeah, general
Could
public.
they sell ticket? Ooh, I can earn money like that. I'm gonna do public surgery, sell ticket to people. $10 ticket, see surgery. Come on, $10 ticket.
So I've done surgical lectures before. I didn't do it to a public audience, but I have done it to medical students.
Tickets. You get 3, pay for 2 tickets.
But yeah, so he amputated the patient's leg in around about 2.5 minutes, which for the time was good.
It's fast.
Yeah, it was fast, yeah. But
as long as it's below the 10 minutes, it's good.
So he amputated the leg in 2.5 minutes, but in his extreme haste, he accidentally cut off the fingers of his surgical assistant, who died of hospital gangrene. And the patient also died of hospital gangrene. And also, basically just, infection surgeries are always risky.
Could it be the nurse's blood got on the wound or something?
No. So the patient died, the assistant died, and one of the spectators was so panicked that the knife was going to hit him that he had a heart attack and died.
Whoa!
So,
three people with just one cut?
Yep. It is the only known case in medical history to this day with a 300% mortality rate from operating on a single patient.
I can do better than 300.
Please don't.
I once had to explain to people on the crossing that your stomach and lungs are not the same hole.
I had to explain that today as well.
Today, really? The people that there's lungs separate from your stomach, and that air doesn't go to your stomach. And
Well, the gentleman who'd been stabbed in the throat was asking me if he was going to be able to eat again. And it's like, look, your esophagus is fine. It's your trachea that's been damaged.
Yeah, and then to explain this person, he annoyed me, so I told him, you know what? You go get a potato, go breathe the potato, and see how it ends. And then he proceeded in doing so, and then the potato stuck in his throat, and I had to push it out, and then he pushed it out, and it shot out of his mouth to somebody's eye. This person ended up with black eye. Just because I made one comment, you know, why don't you go breathe potato or something? Because listen, I was already half an hour busy explaining this man. Listen, lungs are like this, stomach are like this, and he was just not believing me. Go breathe the potato. Let's see what happens.
Breathe the potato. I love that.
I told him, put him in your mouth and go for a moment and see what's gonna happen. Well, he learned fast that lungs are different than stomach that day. Then again, shouldn't be doing that. It's danger.
Medicine.
Let's see. The moon is already slightly towards the west, so it should not take too long for the sun to rise.
I remember the difficulty with medicine. So I lectured in medicine in both Ferriar and here in America, and I did a surgical lecture once. It was a somewhat unplanned surgical lecture, it must be said, but so because I was one of the senior lecturers and also, you know, in charge of coordinating the state's health department, I very rarely got involved with clinical matters unless they were really serious. So minor gunshot injuries, horse kicks, that would just be for the doctors to deal with. So I was just standing at one of the doctor's office doing paperwork, and one of the senior doctors came over to me, and just said, "So we have a patient in here who requires a eye removal surgery." I was like, "Oh, okay." He was like, "Well, I've never done one before, and I don't know how to do one." So I was like, "Oh, okay." So he asked if I would do the surgery. So we pulled the patient into the operating room, and I got one of the I got him as senior doctor to act as the anesthetist, and I had 3 other doctors there watching me, and I did the eye removal surgery. What I didn't tell them was that I had never done an eye removal surgery before. I knew about it. I knew exactly what I needed to do, but I'd never actually done one before. Because again, I'm a studier of medicine, but I don't actually like to do surgery. I will do it if I have to, but yeah.
I can understand that. No.
So yeah, my first time doing surgical eye removal was in front of an audience of 1 senior doctor, 1 trainee, and 2 licensed doctors. I do miss doing medical lectures, though. I was chatting to, oh my god, who was I chatting to? I was chatting to somebody earlier, and I was saying that once I get more established with the St. Crossing Department of Health, I'd love to do some more lecturing sometime. I think had I stayed in America for another 4 or 5 months or so, I probably would have been tenured at the university. I would have been Professor Alex Delta. But I had my accident and I left. And here we are. Matho, are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. You just went really quiet and just stared off in the distance.
Sometimes happens, yeah. Sometimes.
As long as you're okay.
Just staring at the sky for a bit. Still worried about what's going on in Valentine.
Well, as soon as the sun rises, we'll get going.
I know. I feel like wolves are less of my problem right now.
Do you want to go just now then?
No, I'm not gonna put you in danger because of my worries and my own stupidity. Because of my own stupidity. I even said it. I shouldn't have talked too much. You know, I'm not gonna say anything. Why do I let myself get convinced to still repeat it? Oh, Mato, come on.
I'll say before the sun comes up, I'm gonna quickly nip to the sun and get some food. I'm starting to get very hungry.
No, let me walk with you. The sun is rising now.
I'll be quick. I'll be quick.
Okay, I'll be right here then. Okay. You said you'd be quick. Should I wait here or?
Oh no, I thought you were coming with me. Because I know you're keen to get going.
No, I'm not gonna push you faster, huh? It's not a problem for you. It's a problem for me. It's my concern.
You are a man of many predicaments, aren't you?
I'm in a big predicament, bigger than anything. I'm married.
Oh God, yeah, you are.
Then my wife, right as she on the same day, tells me that I'm gonna be a father. Tells me she doesn't mind I get a second wife.
Was that today you found that?
What? No, that was a while back already.
Okay.
6 months. 7 months.
I was gonna say.
Now recently I've met somebody here that I've been riding out a lot with, and we can get along pretty well now, right? And now I do this stupid things, which puts me in a very bad position now. Stop, honey.
Sorry. Okay. That's bullshit. Shall we?
Yes. Yes.
You sound like you're about to laugh.
I'm not about to laugh. I'm just very worried. She's gonna find out. I know she's gonna find out. I need to somehow stop it from her finding out.
Please tell me you're not gonna come up with some plan to kidnap Dougal. Oh, I'm gonna quickly.
No.
I don't know who's on the road, so I'm just gonna drop my things off.
I feel like I'm faster off if I just kidnap Lark.
Oh yes, that will completely make your situation better.
No, it won't. But maybe a little bit. What? Listen. I could take Dougal and hide him, but then have you still walking around here that knows about what I was talking about.
Look.
And then to kidnap you too.
Look, listen.
But if I
You
kidnap
know-
Lark, that's just one person. And if I hide her, then people don't know that she never find out what I said.
Look, as you know, Lark doesn't really like me, okay? She's got no time for me, she doesn't speak to me. You're safe with me.
Listen, she's the same with me, believe me.
I don't know. She was getting pretty Oh, horse.
That's your horse.
So it is.
Mm. Why do I recognize your horse better than me? What? You mind me just riding with you?
Yeah, and you can.
Yeah, you mind?
No, sorry, you can hop on.
Okay, never mind. I was pulling your leg there.
Would you prefer to ride, or you happy with me riding?
It's good like this, don't worry.
Okay.
It's, except if you want me riding and prefer to sit on the back, I don't mind it either. I can do whatever.
Most people are quite conscious that I'm not exactly the most confident rider.
Howdy.
Whoop.
Church going.
Indeed.
Howdy. You do gold rods his mouth, I know what to do.
Please tell me you're not going to cast his jaw shut or something ridiculous.
What? Sorry?
I said, please tell me you're not going to like cast his jaw shut or something.
Cast his job?
Yeah, like, you know, with gypsum bandages. Put a cast around his head so his jaw can hardly open.
I see. I just need to have wires in his jaw.
Oh, that's horrible.
Well, that's what you do when somebody's mouth is too messed up.
Yeah, that's true, but I've never had to do it before, and I don't want to be in a situation where I have to do it.
I've seen it happen once. I think I can wire Dilgot's mouth. I mean, how hard can it be? Wires in the mouth, pull them together, jaws shut on each other, done. Then I'm taking more wires, just stitch his lips, leave a small hole in the middle of his mouth where a straw can go in, so he can at least drink his food.
Drink his food.
Yes.
I feel this whole conversation has become wonderfully morbid.
What do you mean morbid? What do you mean with morbid?
Dark, you know? Just, we're talking about wiring a man's jaw shut to stop him from talking.
Yes. Yeah, yes. I mean, I'm just talking about theoretically speaking. Hypothetically, I could.
What did Mr. Buckley say to us earlier? Word of the day, allegedly.
Who is Buckley?
Leon, the deputy we spoke
deputy. Yeah, the deputy. I remember. Yes. Alleged. Yeah, exactly.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, I hope that he shuts his mouth. Do go.
Oh, I'm gonna cast eyes on Lark, and I'm gonna burst out laughing. I know it. I still need to thank Lark properly for saving me. Yeah, that was a pretty horrible day when I got shot.
She's not holding it against you, I think.
I'm sorry?
She's not holding it against you, believe me. She's just always very busy.
No. I didn't say that she was. I just in fact, actually, here it was where I got knocked off. So I think, from what I remember, I think I was close to that tree over there.
This one here.
Yeah. So when Dr. Atwood and Dr. McKenna came over that hill, they couldn't see me for the grass, the hill, and the tree.
Good to see your horse.
No, the gunshots. I've only had Grat here a short time, so he'd ran off. I think they found him. Over there.
Yeah, so that could be the thing. They probably saw the horse there and were like, this doesn't quite feel right. Horse all alone out in the field, no hunter in sight, so they just went looking around for a moment.
Well, they would have passed a man's injured horse as well, so that probably would have got their attention when they saw 2 saddled horses.
Oh shit. Connor de Groch, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. How's it going? Also, my face is here, just not for this. How's it going? If you're wondering why it's so bright, it's because in Scotland right now it is currently 7 AM and it is bright and breezy. Boy. So, are you you're getting nervous about what we find when we get there?
Of course. This is not good at all.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I wasn't meaning anything with it. Well, I was meaning something with it, but it wasn't supposed to be heard by anyone.
And if you hadn't panicked, nobody would have known. I'm from Wales, you feel ya? Hey, welcome in!
So, she would have noticed anyway. Believe me, she has eyes like eagles. Oh no. Oh no. It's not funny.
Oh, it very much is.
It's not funny, it's very embarrassing. Stop laughing about it.
Straight face. Straight face. I know.
Straight face. Straight face.
I know.
Howdy, folks.
Oh, look at the two of you. I see you're intent on staying away a week then.
I did want to go to bed, but then it became dark again, and I didn't want to ride.
Yep. So I see. Yes, these days can pass by very quickly.
Did the missing deputy turn up?
Not yet. Let's remember to keep our voices down around around the sheriff's office, though.
Yeah.
I'm just talking very low. We just want to
Yeah.
make sure that we're not getting, in the way of their conversation.
Yeah,
He
absolutely.
hasn't been found yet. I was actually just running Duggold through a scenario where I approached somebody in the saloon and asked them to pretend to have an injury. In this case, he had a peanut allergy, so we went through kind of allergies and how to deal with that.
I think that's the best idea.
But yeah, so a good thing you can do with trainees whenever you have one, Astrid, is congratulations, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
You have a trainee with you. You can just go up to people that are around the town and be like, hey, if you're looking for something to do, we need an actor to help our trainee out. Pick an injury, maybe something that might challenge them. If you don't have medical knowledge, that's okay. You can pick something obvious and we'll just have you act out the injury. And then you say, okay, our trainee's going to ask you some questions like, how is your heart rate? Like, how is your breathing? Do you have any open wounds? Are you bleeding? And then the person can respond like, yes, I'm bleeding, or, my heart rate's very high, or things like that. And it's a good thing that you can kind of run them through.
Yeah.
To kind of challenge them, and especially on days where it's quiet and there aren't many, patients coming through.
Yeah, very much so.
Okay.
I went over out say help someone it's an allergic reaction to a peanut.
That's what Buckley was talking about.
Yeah, and it was still lodged in his throat a little bit and still causing a reaction. So,
oh wow.
We'd want to get that removed. We would want to give max dose quercetin to see if we can calm his body down. We'd want to apply cool cloths to any areas of swelling, just to see if we can bring that reaction down a little bit. And then on top of that, if there's any hives or rashes or anything like that around the face and neck, we would want to put a salve. Would it be marigold or horsetail, Lato? I couldn't remember.
This for bleeding?
It's for rashes from an allergic reaction.
Well, rashes, Rashes. Arnica actually helps with rashes.
Okay.
Lavender could help with rashes too.
Okay, well, maybe Arnica then. I was thinking Marigold. I don't know why I was thinking
Marigold
Marigold.
works too. It helps, I would say, frustrated skin to calm down for a moment. Make it less itchy and things.
Right.
It's all fun stuff, but to be honest.
Yeah. So, that's the sort of thing that you can kind of run trainees through. And then whenever you've been around a trainee for the evening, if you feel like maybe you don't know enough about them, that's okay. But normally you want to try to send in some feedback to a senior team member at the end of kind of the night.
Okay, and is that done by Telegram or is that done by a particular board?
Yeah. So you have access to the telegrams of all the senior team members. I think. Mato, is the list updated for all the people that are on leave of absence at the minute?
Yes, but not completely.
A good bet is Lily. Dr. Nelson. If you're not sure who to send it to Dr. Nelson. Or
McConnell.
Senior Medic McConnell is really, he's really dependable.
Smith, McConnell, and Nelson right now. I recommend you sending it to McConnell, I'll be honest.
McConnell,
right now.
Yeah, so I would send that to them. Do we know, Mato, if the hold on new trainees is getting lifted anytime soon?
I think the hold is already lifted.
Oh, I heard somebody mentioning this.
I would like confirmation of that.
Of course. I thought I just heard in passing somewhere that already the hold was lifted.
I don't think we've gotten a new trainee, though, since then.
Let's do that.
No, we have. We
Yes,
did.
yes,
we got
we did.
one. Okay.
Yes. I just remembered too.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. So
Luther Lake. New training.
yeah, so we should have more trainees starting to come in soon, and it'll be pretty important to get them worked on.
And we'll send a tip out to get we're going.
Scott, you got that?
Sounds good.
Yeah. Looks like the deputies are about to ride out.
Oh yeah.
We'll stay here until we're dismissed, and then figure it out from there.
Yeah. Oh, good grief. Oh.
If you are tired, go to bed.
Yep,
Go.
that is my plan.
Get going.
Just do as I say.
Yeah, just do as I say.
Oh yes, I could. I'll be back to do some work tomorrow night. Dr. Atwood.
Yes?
I don't remember a great deal. Well, I don't. I have sporadic memories from the day I was shot, and I can't remember if I thanked you for looking after me. But yeah, thank you very much for.
No, you don't have to thank me for treating you at all. That's not how that works.
Well, nevertheless, I appreciate that. I appreciate your work. My arm was stiff for a few weeks, but yeah, I'm good. I'm back.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that you're okay.
Yeah.
I can't believe we saw you.
Yeah, well, I was explaining to Mr. Maddo that I was well into the grass, so I was showing him where I was.
Yeah, you were down the hill some.
Yeah.
How did you find it?
I looked over my shoulder. I was like, it's so weird that there's a horse there that's injured. And I looked over my shoulder as Bianca and I were on our way to Valentine, and I went, wait, and I ran all the way back. I mean, it was... It's because she has that bright, lined in white shirt on. That's the only thing that saved her.
Oh, I see.
A bit of a beacon in the dark.
The cold after passed out and this bright and white at night.
I hope I don't find myself knocked off my horse wearing my coat.
Alright.
It's not very bright at all.
I've once fell down a small hillside at the glaciers wearing completely white.
Oh no.
Oh.
People found me. How about
Wow.
that?
Oh, good.
Exactly.
Very impressive.
Mhm.
Thank goodness they were able to
Only
find
took them
you.
3 days.
3 days.
Yes.
My goodness.
I think a little bit more and I might have just not been here anymore. I got very lucky on that one, Melly.
So, I mean, of course, if you're pretty well incapacitated, I'm sure your sense of time might have been.
I was off duty for about 2 weeks, I think, from then. Frostbite on the head, frostbite on the toes. What was it? Frostbite on the bite wounds from the wolves that attacked me.
Oh, I remember that too.
Yes.
That
It's
was
not too long
that was
ago.
a bad set of injuries.
So, at least you
It's
do
a
have
bad
your
combination.
So I see you have your fingers there from the looks of it. I can't say about your toes, of course, but you know, you're standing upright, and so I have to imagine you still have a few at least.
Well, I had to recover badly. I had some damage to my nerves, I think, because I could not quite put pressure on my hand. I could not ride horses, could not ride carriage, could not pull my bow. It was pretty bad. For about a week, I was just walking from town to town.
He was walking everywhere. He refused to rest.
I just cannot sit still.
So you can now sit still on a horse or on a wagon or or someplace where you're not up on your feet.
So if you cannot hold strength in your hands, you cannot pull reins. So you're not able to ride a carriage at all.
But you can ride on it, certainly. You just ask someone else to drive.
They need to know people who are willing to drive you around.
So of course, it depends on when it happens, of course. But perhaps you didn't know too many people then. But certainly, there's plenty of people now who would be able to, drive around in a carriage or a buggy.
Nah, less people than you think. Maybe 1 or 2 I have.
Hey, how are you holding up?
Stressing out, freaking out, want to go run out and try and look myself.
Yeah, I'm freaking out still too.
Perhaps you could ask
It's taking all my
to
strength.
drive around in a buggy.
Don't shut your mouth.
It's horribly
Howdy.
difficult.
Shut your mouth.
Hello.
It's horribly difficult.
So, hey, good day to you.
It's Diggle.
So, how you doing, Billy Joe?
I'm doing alright. Doing okay. Just out riding a little bit.
Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, look at you.
Because I'm gonna go to bed.
I'm gonna be okay depending on this man here.
I'm moved into Breakface Manor now. Yeah.
Good luck.
Gotta represent, you know.
Don't say it like that.
You can sell that for
Fly
$5
over there.
Don't say it like that. That was not my intention, yes.
No, but I figured.
Worst case scenario,
Cover
the
royalty,
tip
right?
line was true.
I would just sell it.
Very true, very true. You should have seen me sometime.
Well, I don't know anybody that buys gems.
Gems? I don't personally know. I'm sorry.
When my father had his friends coming around, checking out what I looked like,
Anyway,
making a description of me and everything.
I won't disturb Dr. Atwood by saying goodnight. Then I'm gonna head off to the hotel.
I have a feeling that
I know they did.
we could be possibly coming back to.
All right. Good night, Maddo. I look forward to hearing how the rest of your night goes.
That is what's making me.
I hope you won't be hearing anything of
I
that.
don't know how long he's been out there. If he's hurt,
Indeed.
if he's breathing, if he's
I'm
bleeding
starting
out,
to
I
give
don't
y'all
know.
less work to do,
That's
but it
what's
works.
making it the worst.
That's me heading away. Good night.
So, the horses and the wolves, that keep us plenty busy.
Right. Time for bed, I think. Time for bed, time for bed,
Time for bed. Time for bed. Right. Okay. Okay. Boom! Alright! Okay. We're done for the night. Man, look how fucking... My hair's gone. Jeez. Tonight, actually. That was a really, really fun night. Matto. Oh, Matto. Fucking absolute gem. Okay, who have we not rated in a little while? So, let's check. Let's go ahead and check the WildRP tags. End of the stream. Connor de Croc. Perpetrator. I'm gonna picture that name. Connor de Croc, Perpetrator, it's Brogan 2K and Split Sunset. Thank you all very much for the follows today. Welcome aboard. Hope you all have enjoyed. And it's Brogan 2K. Thank you very much for the raid tonight. We are going to go for a raid and we're going to go check who is currently live just now. So we're going to search for the hashtag WildRP. Let's see who we've got. Okay, so we've got Mr. Moon, we've got Jack Kettleman, who I don't know who that is. We've got Dakota, who we treated earlier. I don't think we've raided Tabitha. Okay, let's see. There's actually quite a lot of people here. Poppy Florian. Timmy, the newspaper boy. Oh no, I hope. Oh god, he's a. Oh god, he's a. Oof. Alright, okay, let's see what we got. Oh my god, we got so. There's actually so many people. Billy Joe Barber, I've heard that name a few times. You know, let's go raid Deputy Sanctum. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go raid Deputy Sanctum. Okay. So, thank you all for joining. It has actually been a really fucking fun night. So we're gonna head over raid Deputy Sanctum, who we saw earlier on today when we were dealing with some patients in the place that exists. What's it fucking called? Valentine. That's how tired I am. So we're going to crack on with this raid. I will see you tomorrow for some Counter-Strike and then some more WildRP streams. But for just now, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to say thank you very much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye! I'm on 6 health. There is, yeah, they are. Oh! Fuck up here! Are we on board the path? Ah! The fuck? Oh, that means so cute. You heard the Hibblejaybob scream, which means you've given me a follow. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? I was having a thing.
You got overwhelmed by the sound of your own scream.
Shut up! I get startled by loud noises even if they're my own.
Thanks, Jack.
There you go.
Thank you.
You've had your freebie. Right, are we ready? Are we ready for the flesh?
Are you ready for Tony Hawk's Pro Flesh Tunnel?
Tony Hawk's from fucking clipping that. Oh no, I went down the wrong tunnel! Where did he go? Ah! Fuck! Fuck! If you can't handle me at my then you don't deserve me at my Well, wow! What'd you expect? It's a fucking massive cannon that shoots a long stream of white material. What else do you want me to call it? gonna ease up. Throttle a little bit. What are you doing, aircraft? Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Not good! Not good! Not good!
Well, to be honest, I wouldn't notice the red. I'd say you look more vampiric than usual. Because you're pale as fuck.
Wow!
Fuck! Jeez! Yeah, I did it.
Oh no! Fuck! I should have fucking got that!
No!
But yeah. That's literally how the boat moves. He's right, you know. A big fire is literally how the boat moves. That's really well done.
Oh my god!
Risky shot, man. Yeah, I've pissed somebody off. Oh my gidding T-Goosius, I have pissed someone off.
Yes, if he's right there, he can shoot you right there. Yes. And
yeah, okay, so that's where I went. Yes.
Flipping that.
He's already on like 40, the jerk.
Can I rob him?
For free.
Did he just type that down? You can stay if you want to. You can fuck a hooker.
You ready to go on duty, bro?
What's the gun pointing at me? What the fuck? This thing is just, you know, unstable. Right, hang on. I've got. So I came up here. I have to try and make my way over here. Well. Oh, that was. I'm just slow fucking. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you actually fucking shitting me? Oh! Please don't talk about somebody turning their back and blowing your way to somebody in toilet. Yep.
I can't hit you! Ah!
I've seen cruise ships respond quicker, but somehow you got him.
Or close your eyes, honey.
I can't get a headshot! Oh fuck. This is problematic in nature. This is problematic in nature. Immediately dies! Maybe a hard fight. I don't know what he was doing. Every time I look away from him, he just bounces. Wait, it's me! It's... Every time I look away from Daisy, he just starts fucking... He started bouncing in the table. I don't know why, but my vision is controlling Deuce right now. Every time I look away from him, he's just up in the air. This is the most fucking fun I've had. What the fuck? Oh no.
What's going on? I don't know how to defuse it. Why?
He's still there. He's gonna kill you. You need to kill the last guy. You need to kill the last guy.
They might have been looking for me somewhere.
So just running.